Okay, I'll open up a hyper beam.
Heck yeah. I think.
Oh my god, I still have MetaStream on my bookmark list.
What's that?
You're right.
I don't know what that is.
It was the old hyper beam.
Oh,
The
what?
original. Before Hyperbeam was there, we'd put you could load up videos on MetaStream and you could watch things like that.
You remember Rabbit?
No, it was after Rabbit, but before Hyperbeam.
I don't even know.
Sleepy.
I don't even know.
Maybe you never MetaStreamed.
I don't know if I did.
Maybe not. Okay, I'm not detectiving, so I'm gonna bleep myself out there. Bleep. There you go. There we go. You're huge. I'm gonna move you around. Ollie's tiny. I'm gonna move him over there. And move you. And you just share the game. There we go. There we go.
We good?
We good.
Cool.
I'm a bit big though. Boop.
Oh no.
There we go. Flint is here. Hello, Flint.
Hi, Flint. Oh, I should probably open chat.
Maybe, if you care about Flint at all.
If I care. What if I don't?
Bro. Okay, here we go. Here is a list. A playlist, if you will. Oh my god, I can't wait to replay this. Okay, need to pull up some Accord references.
I miss Eve.
Me too. It's actually such a good game. Like, imagine people not playing that in their teen years. Like, what kind of experience is that?
I keep talking to people and like realizing that we are not the same people because we don't know the same things.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. It's like crazy how that works.
It is. It kind of like freaks me out a bit that like people can be so different, you know? People can grow up and not have seen RPG horror maker games or any of that stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy. Like, how much of that shaped our interests?
A lot of that.
A lot, exactly. Like, Accord. BR3. There we go. Oh, that's okay, Vikira. It's gonna be very vibey day, so.
Can you tell me if I'm like ever like robot-y? because I have my monitor hooked up,
Mm.
and I don't know how that's gonna work.
Okay, well, you're sounding pretty fine now.
Okay, cool. Because I know sometimes it like does bad things. Oh, I love this song.
Dude, I love how Eve has so many guitar tracks. I feel like acoustic guitar was such a not really your typical OST for like a melancholic game or a melancholic thing. You know, people usually kind of default to piano, which is also great. And we got some incredible tracks from like piano tracks out of these types of games, but I feel like Eve, out of all of those RPG horror maker games, was probably like the warmest and like most emotional, soft type of game.
Yeah.
And I feel like the acoustic guitar really kind of helped that because I feel like, especially because like I associate a lot with Gary because two of his themes, or both of his themes, are both acoustic guitar, and it's a very kind of warm vibe. Yeah, it brings warm, comfy vibes. It's really nice. Where is the chord? Oh. Here we go. It's unexpected, isn't it? But like, it kind of like, I feel like without that kind of warmth and, you know, like, without that vibe, you can't really get as attached to the characters. I feel like in Ib especially, the characters are so, like, you have to really like them. Whereas with other games, it's kind of like more based on the shock or like fear or like, this is a really dark story, it's so interesting. But with Ib, it's very, you know, you kind of want to protect them all. Like even Mary, it's like, it's just kind of a sad situation for everyone. You just kind of want them all to get out of it and survive. Oh, and there's so many nice moments where you can just like talk to everyone and just chill. Nice. Good game.
I like how the ending's decided by how much he like talked to Gary and like
I know.
That's
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, I see your little icon. Hello.
Hello. I'm here to talk about Time Dragon Go.
Hello.
Again.
always welcome.
Always and forever.
Yeah.
I'm always kind of looking off in the wrong direction, so I'm gonna move everyone around.
Dude, I needed these vibes. Today has been stressful.
Oh no.
Has it?
Yeah. So I got to work obviously, and we found out that the front window had been smashed.
Oh yeah.
Slightly. It's like, it's not like, you know, bad smash, but it's like, oh, cool, thanks, what a great start to my day on a Sunday. And then, oh, we had to call an ambulance for somebody. And,
What?
Like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to assume too much, but basically, the guy was saying like, you know, how he was diabetic, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he didn't really seem like a very coherent state. The long and short of it is, it turns out he'd had an ambulance call for him previously today, but he'd been like violent towards the ambulance like staff members, which
Oh.
you know is great. So yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like just oh my god, I needed vibes. It's fine, we've got vibes. I need
You got vibes.
We do have
I need to grab-
vibes.
We sure
What
do.
music are we vibing to? Oh, hell yeah.
We're listening to Eve.
Nice. You know, it's fine. I've got some pizza and some vegetables.
Yeah.
And I've got a beer, so you know it's
Hell
time
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I literally got
Fine.
home and I was like, man, I need a drink. It's one of those days.
Oh my gosh.
It be
Yeah.
like that.
It sure do.
Okay. I don't remember how I was coloring this, so we're gonna wing it.
Go with your gut. That's how I do it.
Oh wait, I need the link to the
It's
Oh,
in,
I'll post it again. I'll post it in
Yeah.
Flint Can Speak.
yeah, give me. I'm also gonna mute myself while I eat so that I don't have gross mouth sounds on stream.
What are
I
you
don't like
eating?
that. I'm eating. I got some pizza, and then I steamed some vegetables. I've got broccoli, spinach, some baby carrots. Yeah.
Oh, I love baby carrots. I just love dipping them in mash. My favorite.
You know what? I don't own like a potato masher.
Mm.
I nearly bought one the other day because I was like, oh, I know Coco makes really good mash. I should make mash. And I didn't buy one, but maybe I will at some point.
I love
Wait, you
making
dip it
mash.
in mashed potatoes?
Yeah, mash.
You dip carrots
We
in
just
that?
we just skip
Yeah.
the potatoes part. We just call it mash.
No, it's just we don't do that here.
Well, you do a lot of things over there.
Wait, do you mean? Oh, you mean like dipping carrots in mash isn't like?
Yeah.
I love
What?
it.
No, I've never tried that.
That's nice.
What?
We
But-
have like ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah,
like
but it's
boiled
not like
carrots.
common.
What?
Hang on, I'm eating. Give me one.
Oh,
So,
God.
yeah, we have ranch dressing, but it's not like a It's not like I guess it's like a thing that's been popularized by America kind of thing.
Yeah, like I never really have ranch dressing. It's not
Like
something
in
that's
a
my fridge.
restaurant, typically you'll have choices of like red sauce, brown sauce, mayonnaise kind of thing. Like ranch, I think it's like it would be like you order this meal and it comes with like a little pot of ranch dressing. That would be like the thing, but it's not like a huge thing, I guess, like it is over there. Because I think yeah, you guys put like ranch on everything, right? Not to assume,
To an
but...
extent, I suppose.
Yeah, I would never. Well, I don't eat ranch dressing on anything actually, but I would never really consider putting that on,
Like
on boiled
if I'm eating a
carrots.
salad, I would have like a
Not on boiled carrots, on just regular carrots.
Yeah, I guess. But
Even
yeah,
then, I'd still prefer dipping like carrots in. Oh,
I
just
think
love
it's
carrots
because
so much.
obviously we have like a Sunday roast over here. It's like a weekly thing for a lot of people. But over there, it's just kind of like a Thanksgiving thing, I guess. Like a
Mashed potatoes.
yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Which sucks because mashed potatoes are really good.
They are. I want to make a Sunday roast on a Monday.
On a Monday.
Yeah, because
I would, but making a Sunday roast when you live on your own is like so much work for one person.
Yeah, see, I can like kind of get away with it because my sister can eat some of it too, and she does love roast veggies. It is like the best at like getting her to eat veggies. 'Cause for
Especially
me-
when you roast them in like garlic and rosemary. Oh, it's so good.
Stop! I'm getting hungry, and I just ate.
What did you have for dinner?
I made a risotto and bacon thingy yesterday.
Oh, last night.
Yeah. I don't think I'm a huge fan of risotto though.
I don't understand why you put the risotto in the oven.
I don't know. That's what the recipe told me to do.
Every time I make risotto, it's like a you make it all in one pot and then you kind of just have it on a low heat for like 20 minutes.
Well, that's what I did. But then it was like after you've like boiled it a little bit, then you transfer it to an oven-proof dish, and I was like, okay,
Well, that recipe's whack.
that's so weird. Like I feel like I definitely didn't cook it too well because I did it in the oven, and it didn't cook as good. So I feel like now
that's like baking it,
Yeah,
That's not
exactly.
like-
I'm like, how does that boil the
Weird.
rice? That's what the recipe said. It was like, boil the rest of the rice in the oven. Like, okay. It's not what I would ever use to boil rice, but alright.
Yeah.
If you're telling me that recipe that's made for people that can't cook, so clearly, like, you know what you're saying. But apparently not. What?
Oh no.
That wasn't the full track. How dare.
So what are the art projects tonight? Who's drawn what?
Well, I'm finishing a chord, and then
Nice.
I want to draw a lady too.
Hell yeah.
Because I love her and I want to draw her. Sleepy's finishing coloring off Lady 3.
Hell yeah. And it looks awesome.
It does look incredible. I'm not sure what Ollie's plan is. He just found out that we were doing it like 10 minutes ago.
What? Wait, we asked him yesterday.
He didn't see it.
Well, that's fine, I suppose.
But he's
It's fine.
showering up and he's coming over.
He was too busy vibing to Spy X Family, and that's perfectly fine.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I think he would like that anime.
I might do, but I'll wait for it to get dubbed so I can pay attention. I'm sorry, it's a slice of life too, so like that's extra. I'm gonna zone out so much.
But it's actiony. Everything's actiony.
It's so good.
Well, actiony is just as bad IMO for me.
No, but it's like slice of life, but it's there's always something happening, you know?
I only showed you the first episode, so you didn't get to see,
Well, no, it wasn't bad or anything. It's more just I can't focus. I can't mentally focus on it, especially because like I am multitasking so much.
Can't mentally focus unless it's Korean.
Yeah, because Korean is not only a lot less action going on screen, so I can kind of focus on reading the subs, but also it's slow paced enough that it's not like 500 things happening in like 24 minutes. It's like 500 things happening in an hour.
That's kind of why I like.
And also, like, I can't really read. Well, not read, but I can't really understand Japanese as well as Korean. Like, I can't get the intonations as well.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, so I have to really, really, really focus on the subtitles to get it. So it's a lot more focus for me.
Because I'm the opposite. Wow. Like, I understand, like minor bits of, like, Korean. Like, I can tell when somebody's being polite.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it. But well, actually, here's a fun story. So... It took me 4 minutes last night to type out "good night" to sleep in Japanese.
You did,
dude.
Oh my god.
Did you? What? How did that happen?
Bruh.
Well, how did it take me 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Because I was struggling. Well, first I was struggling to do it on the MacBook because obviously you can change the keyboard on that, but then you need like the visual keyboard, so that played a part. But also, I'm just not very practiced at writing things out. So
yeah.
But yeah, it took me 4 minutes.
But you did it.
I did it in the end.
You did it. Congrats.
I did it.
How far along are you in learning?
Not very far at all. What I do is I play Otome games and I Google what I think I hear, like the word. Obviously in like romanized form, and then I learned from there what the word is. It's not a great way to learn, but it's like I can understand like audibly, roughly kind of what's being said in some things.
But you're picking it up.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a good way of like studying without like actively studying.
Yeah, I would probably never play a visual novel in like Japanese, but maybe one day.
Maybe.
So,
maybe in the future when you get really good.
Yeah. If I ask you a question, could you answer it?
Probably not, no. No, probably not. It's more like it's more like if you said something, I would be able to understand kind of what you were asking me.
So like 今何時ですか?
Sleepy's flexing right now. I can't believe.
Oh, wait, what was one that you said before? Was before that one?
元気ですか?
Yeah, how are you? I know that one. Like,
Yeah.
how's it going? Yeah. It's just, you know, some of it I understand better than others. But...
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for me, like, the reason why I don't like listening to subs a lot is because I don't get as emotionally attached to what everyone is saying because I don't get the intonation behind it.
Yeah. I totally understand that.
So a lot of, like, things kind of lose a lot of impact to me.
It's kind of why I love it, though, because it's why I love... Yeah, and yeah, I'm a weeb for this, but it's, like, why I love, like, having Japanese audio for stuff because, like, you can tell immediately like how you can get like a read on a character by like if they're polite or not to the person they're speaking.
Yeah.
Depending on what their relation to that person is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, this is the good shit.
Yeah.
Like since I learned the difference between formal and like casual speech, it's like so much. I hear it so much more now, and it's like.
Well, it was like last night when we watched Spy X Family, and when Anya was misusing words to be polite, and I was like, oh baby, it's like even I could understand. Oh, she's using that word wrong, but it's still really cute.
Yeah, it was very cute.
Is that an Ollie?
Yeah.
Oh,
It is.
Shower.
Oh,
you destinkified.
I am no longer stinky.
Welcome back.
Hooray!
Oh, yeah.
And welcome
Look,
to
are
Not
you-
Stinky.
Are you using the same layer on everything?
No.
I saw you hiding it and unhiding it.
No, it's just this one. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, that's very
Oh,
true.
no.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh no.
It's fine. I'll just make another one.
Kaim's blood is on the same layer. Well, somebody else's blood. It's not Kaim's blood, but the
Someone
blood on
else's
Kaim.
blood. It's okay.
Dude, I
Oh,
forgot how good that Kaim was. And I'm like, I love him.
Hey, now I
Right.
should know for sure. This is the layer. Well, I love this track.
Alright, I guess I'll finish my Among Us.
You're Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Sussy.
Oh, they shared a layer of with sand.
Scent? Oh god.
It's fine.
Ah, I love this. This is why I don't draw. Drawing's hard.
Facts. I don't draw either.
See, but you can speak Japanese and draw and sing and play piano. Like, what can't you do? You're multi-talented.
Are you complimenting me? Oh.
Hell yeah, I'm a gamer. I like, dude, every time you do something creative in like whatever thing you're good at, I'm like, yay, she's doing it.
Yes.
And I'm like, I'm
Just like
really
pulls out your
proud.
pom poms.
Yeah. I love
yeah.
to be the cheerleader.
I love
Which
having
which
people-
tool am I supposed to use on this thing again? I forgot.
What?
Cool.
Which tool?
The paintbrush.
Not the pixel pencil?
If you want.
Let's see. Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, you got this. You got this.
You got this. I
Hell yeah.
believe you've gotten so much better too. So fun.
I haven't drawn in some time though.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you're drawing now.
That is true. Very true. I like how we were like, yeah, we're gonna talk about Drakengard all day, and then immediately start talking about Ib. No, immediately, me and Sleepy, like, we were like, what if we just listen to Ib music? And then we started talking about RPG horror maker games.
Look, it's so fun. It's always fun to talk about.
It is, for real. I feel like that kind of, like, inspired the love of, like, Drakenir games in general, too. Like, that kind of dark vibe, mixed with, like,
Yeah.
you know, that, like, that whole thing. Like,
That whole thing.
that whole thing, all of it. everything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it definitely had a huge impact on, I think, us, like, and what we like.
Yeah. 100%.
Like, I've never played it, but I know how like influential it was in like the RPG horror maker,
Yeah.
you know, the RPG maker horror scene. So
It is just, it's such an emotional journey. Like, that's my favorite part of it. Like, you'll get a lot of RPG horror maker games that are very intense and they tell a really beautiful story and all of that. But I feel like none of them have touched me in the same way that Ib has. It's just like such a character-focused kind of experience. And you get so attached to everyone in it. Because there's only like 3 main characters, really. But you get so attached to them.
Didn't get attached to one of them.
Please.
Fair enough.
I think, but she's a complicated character in her own way.
She's a very complicated character. I think it's completely fair to dislike her, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's whatever. It's kind of like, it's your own experience in the end. I feel like if you don't like her, you don't. Because, I mean, like, what she does is quite terrible. And very...
You know.
Well, it's very selfish, too.
Yeah.
But I feel like I really understand where it comes from. And I didn't like her at first, but like because I'm so attached to the series, like I've seen so many playthroughs at this point, and like as I grew up, then I started to kind of feel really bad for her.
Yeah. But then at the end of the day, she's a painting. So
yes. But like I don't know, I feel like that kind of, you know, like you give your own empathy towards that. Like she doesn't have to be a person. Like I feel like that's the whole point of Ib, is that seeing all of these creations come to life and have their own feelings and everything. It's kind of like you start to like draw that, or that line between, you know, people versus like fiction and all of that. It starts to like kind of like blend together a bit. And the fact that she was so, you know, desperate to live was very, I don't know. It made me kind of feel really bad.
that's the thing, because like the desperation to live thing, I feel like is a theme in like, you know, Drakengard and Nier as well.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad that like there's not more games that like tackle those like difficult subjects. Well, not even difficult, like just subjects that like probably everybody has that same train of thought of, like, you know, what's the point of living?
Yeah.
You know, what is my purpose? That kind of thing. I'm like, why don't more games do that? I suppose a lot of indie games do that, which is why people like indie games. So
Yes. Very true.
Among Us is oddly hard to shape.
I love this song. It was in Mad Father too.
Yeah, this one was in Mad Father. Speaking of like,
I like
what?
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of the RPG Maker horror games share like songs because it's, what is it, song packs they have?
I think.
Something? I don't remember, but that's a thing. What should I do here? I don't know what to do.
Mathfather was the one that stuck with me the most between the ones Coco showed me.
Interesting.
Because I think it was the end twist. I was like, oh shit.
See, that's what I got from Witch's House. That one stuck with me the most, you know, just purely based on like, how can they just end it in this kind of way? I feel bad. I don't like feeling bad. Why did they do that? It's just so depressing, you know? And I think, you know, that's probably why I like Ib so much, is because even though it ends very... The ending isn't necessarily very pretty and lovely, but it's kind of bittersweet, while as the other ones are very...
Dark, for the sake of
They're
being
very dark. Yeah.
Gruesome, some would say.
All very gruesome.
Very gruesome.
Not especially Witch's House.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mad Father is kind of an interesting one. I really loved it when I was a teen, but then as I grew up, I really, really hated a lot of bits in that game.
Yeah.
Like, I still enjoy the experience a lot, but like, I think it's more that I started to realize how how awful the main character was, and you know, like I didn't like how she kind of how she sort of like played down everyone's suffering because oh my dad, like I just need to find my dad. Like it started to piss me off when I rewatched it because again I'm so obsessed with those games. I rewatched them to death. And
I think that's part of it. Those kind of things you kind of miss on your first playthrough.
I don't think you're supposed to like the main character.
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to like her because she's like a sheltered.
You're not supposed to realize that
girl.
she's like her dad. You're not supposed to realize that in the first playthrough.
Yeah, definitely.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like they're so good at like sort of like getting you to question your own morality and everything. Especially for like, you know, essentially everyone's first horror experience or everyone's first like experience of that type of thing.
Yeah.
If you got into those types of games.
My only experience with those type of games when I was a kid was fucking Corpse Party.
Oh my god, Corpse Party. I have words.
Hey, the first one ain't that bad, but then it goes ecchi in the sequels.
No. I thought that too. I was really obsessed with Corpse Party. I love that game so much. Then I rewatched it again. I feel like the more you rewatch something, the more you kind of like the good bits really start to stand out and the bad bits really, really start to stand out. Yeah. I'm sorry, but fucking Yuka, stop it with that whole P plot line. I could not. I hated it so much. I didn't notice how weird it was when I first, you know, watched a playthrough of it. But upon like rewatching, holy shit, why was that such a big deal? I hated it. I mean, now I know why it was, which makes me even more icky, but I hated that whole plot line. I hated her as a character. She like I don't hate her, I just hate how she's written, and I hate how she's treated in the game, and it pisses me off that her character's even a thing. That is all I want to say about Corpse Party. I mean, I did love...
watched it because I knew it was, like, weird. Or something.
Definitely. It's very weird. It's, like, one of the only big studio ones out of all of them, too. Because it's by like a Reels company.
That's why it has sequels to death. There's a sequel that came out recently, even.
To Corpse Party?
Yeah.
Oh.
For real?
And it's fucking weird.
Oh.
Yeah, no shit.
Unsurprising.
Yeah, one came out in... Oh, there's one to come out... Oh, God.
A new one.
Yeah, there's a Corpse Party 2021.
Cute.
Which is just another rehash of the original, okay? There's Corpse Party 2, which is the ecchi one. Yeah, I see panty shots. Yeah.
Wait, hang on. I'm googling that word. What does that mean? Oh, okay.
Ecchi?
Right. Yeah.
Ecchi?
Are you a fake weeb?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I am. It's fine. I understand now. I googled it. I'm good. Learning.
You know what? I will say there was one Corpse Party game that I did like, and it was the original game on the PC. Like, it was an actual indie RPG horror maker game that they turned into the Game Boy version. And in that one, most of the cast from the Game Boy version isn't actually in it, but you'll notice that everyone that they added in the Game Boy version was actually killed off in the Game Boy version, but all of the original cast from the PC version survives in the Game Boy version. And they survived in the PC version as well. Like, they just don't die, unless you know, really fuck up, but...
Yeah,
it was kind of interesting to see that.
What
I think the first version, because it didn't have the CGEs, the anime CGEs that kind of take you off of it.
Yume Nikki, that was an interesting game. I watched someone play it, but they never finished.
Music that's playing.
Yeah.
Nice. It sounds like it reminded me of don't worry for a second. Just like with the whale.
Well, Yume Nikki was very influential.
Yeah. I mean, they all were. They all like influenced each other in some way.
Definitely,
About
especially because
Angels
Yume Nikki, Angels of Death.
Oh.
I feel like that's one that never really popped up, to be honest.
But it has an anime. It
I
must have
know.
popped up at least a little if you got
It must
an
have
anime.
popped up late in the cycle because I never heard of it until you brought it up, and I was like, what? What is this?
What is this?
Legit, it just like never popped up. And it definitely looked like a game. Like I would have gotten so into it if I'd seen someone play it. I kind of do want to like finish playing it too.
You want to play it or do you want to watch it?
I think I want to play it. You
I
know?
don't know.
I feel like
It'll be nostalgic, that's for sure.
it'll be hella nostalgic. You can even say peckers.
Packers.
It's not the same. Your mic is too clean now.
Hold on. I can change mine.
No.
Don't go back. Don't go back.
Don't. Flint is begging.
No, don't.
Changing?
No. Okay, a chord does have white.
You're drawing a
stocking.
chord?
Yes.
A wooga? Where?
What do you mean a wooga? She's flat.
You could be in a
It's
wooga
it's not
without.
always about
yeah.
the booba, Coco.
Damn, Coco.
I'm just saying.
Please don't look at what I'm doing right now. Trust the process.
I'm looking so hard. Right
No, please don't.
I'm tracing my old
I'm
Among Us
pissed.
to improve it. My new Among Us.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Among Us, but improve.
Improve us.
Improve us.
I'm gonna make a kill button for 2B, like choke button for 2B.
A what?
A
A
what?
choke button for 2B.
A what?
That's
A
hot.
choke!
That's hot.
Uh-huh.
Have you played Nier?
No.
That
You
is
said the hit game Nier Automata.
Near
No,
autumn.
I've only played the hit game Among Us.
Oh, that's my favorite game. How did you know game?
Oh my god.
I hate both of you right now.
That's okay. I hate me too.
No, I actually love myself. But we knew that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's so true.
Very true.
I wake up every day and love myself. Like, how can I not like myself? I'm great.
Hey, Coco.
Right?
Oh
Whoa.
my god.
What'd you do?
Hackers.
What did you do?
Ew.
What
Ew.
happened?
What's happening?
Oh my god.
Did you get the nostalgia?
I did. Was that the same mic?
No, but it's a similar one.
Oh my
Similar one.
Huh. I need like Right. I remember what I was doing. Duh.
I have such a hard time drawing white.
What do you mean?
Like the color white, if it's on like a material or something, I have such a hard time sort of like transferring that to a color that isn't white but gives off the impression of white, you know?
How about yellowish white?
No,
I think
yellowish-
that's my favorite.
Yellowish white can look very icky.
Mm.
I guess it has to sort of match the lighting, but the impression of white. It's kind of like how I also never draw black. Just draw like purple or brown or something. Something that's very similar to black or gives the impression of black.
I remember when you drew Emerald 21, you gave her pinkish white.
Yeah. I guess it depends on... It depends on the scene or what type of mood you're trying to convey. If you want
Depends
it to
on
be
the
colder.
vibes.
Yeah. Like, I feel like if you want a warmer kind of feel, you'd use a brownish type of color. Oh my god, Joshua's white shirt. What a time.
It isn't white, it's like a bluish white.
He's got a very grayish white shirt. I think it's the lighting that makes it look kind of bluish.
Oh, Joshua.
I know.
Oh, I love him.
I drew him and Neku, but cross-dressed with two Danganronpa characters, and I switched their shirts around.
Which character?
Oh, it's from V3.
Okay, so this is what I mean.
Yeah. So I switched them around, and when I was drawing his white shirt, it took me the longest to do because I drew in every color but white. So it was a lot. It turned into a rainbow shirt.
When you said you crossed them with Danganronpa characters, I thought Nagito and Hajime, and I was like, that would fit. Well, Neku's not as dumb as Hajime, so no, that wouldn't fit. Sorry. I don't like Hajime at all. I have such a rough time with him.
That
Did
is
you finish
very
through? Yeah.
Not yet, gamer. I haven't played anymore since I got the grape house.
So I shall give no opinions.
No. I'm probably gonna just play a shitload of video games after next week once my deadlines are done, so. I'm gonna finish Fatamoru because I think I'm close to finishing that. I'm not sure. Finish Danganronpa 2. Maybe even play Danganronpa 3 on stream, who knows?
Ooh.
Yeah. Steal Coco's Steam library and play DMC5 on stream. Because I don't own it and she does.
Gamer, it's like £10.
Yeah, exactly. That's £10 I could spend on Final Fantasy TCG cards.
Bruh.
But the new set's out soon. That's true, but maybe even Dark Souls. We definitely will play some Dark Souls once my deadlines are done. I want to play more Dark Souls. I want to learn.
Also, Sally, we need to do more Sonic just because I want to see. I want you to see Shadow, you know.
Oh yeah, dude, we definitely will. When, like I said, after next Tuesday, I've got like, well, provided I pass those modules, I've got loads of free time over summer, so.
Pog.
And I want to spend it doing a lot of things with as many friends as possible.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
I'm so excited.
We're almost done.
Me too, bro. I'm excited. I love summer.
I love not having to do and worry about things.
Right? Oh, I was just thinking that. But then I went down like a little hole of like, oh god, then I have to like do a dissertation in 2 years, and then
In 2 years.
Yeah, but I don't even know how to begin thinking about a dissertation.
Bro,
topic.
you don't even have to start thinking right now. You literally don't.
know.
You don't
I
even have
just
to
went
start
down, like-
thinking until the end of second year.
True, I just went down like a little brain hole today. However, I do maybe want to do a dissertation on something AI related because I think it would be very cool.
That'd be dope.
It would.
I think once you started doing more modules and you've worked out what you're really enjoying, that's when it'll start clicking better.
Oh yeah, because we have a machine learning module next year, so I'm really excited for that. Oh no.
This kind of vibes. I kind of love you.
Yeah, this is vibes. Dude, I was vibing at work today because I had Jay Rock on all day. It's like, I'm on the till. We listen to my music.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was because Sleepy leached on my Spotify last night, so I was showing her Alexandros, you know, the people who did the OP and ending for Judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love them so much. Their songs are great. I just really like Brad's.
Which one did I
Music
like?
is cringe.
I added some of them to my playlist though.
Hell yeah. Music is cringe, Ollie. However, I'm cringe, so I will listen
Aren't
to
we
it.
all? Aren't
We are all a little bit cringe. I feel like to be my friend, you have to be a little bit cringe.
I'm
and
not
anybody who
cringe.
says you're so cringe. You're so cringe, Nuna.
I can't believe this.
I mean, that's in the most loving way as possible. You got cringe. Cringe and free.
Very
That's
cringy.
the best.
Sorry, I've drank my beer, so I'm a little bit sassy now.
I'm gonna get some gin.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can get beer, but I never gotten drunk and never drew while drunk.
You
I'm
will
not getting
hate.
drunk. I'm just like vibing, you know.
I'll join you in spirit.
Because you are baby.
I'm so
Imagine being
I
in
have
America.
LaCroix.
Come to Brazil, you can drink.
Oh
in
right,
Brazil.
you can't drink. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah.
clicked. Like,
21.
oh.
It just clicked to you?
Yeah,
Oh my
it just
God.
clicked to me. Like, oh my god.
We forget about America sometimes.
We do. Well, I wish I
do.
could forget about America.
No, it's not what age can you drink there?
18.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Why
Oh,
do you
really?
think? Why do you think we have such a heavy drinking culture? Because as soon as people turn 18, they go apeshit.
Can't you drink at 14 in Germany or some shit?
I think so, but like the thing is, right? Europeans are really sensible about it. Like they really like respect
Yeah.
alcohol. Because when I was over in Germany a few years ago, like, you know, pubs are open there till like late, and like, but nobody's rowdy. Everybody's just, you know, vibing, and like they're not there to drink. They're there to like hang out and drink. So like Europeans are like really sensible about it.
And Americans are not.
Neither are Brits.
No, as evidenced by our window at the shop. I assume a drunk person did it because there was a football match on yesterday, and obviously a team lost. So
Oh, that'll do it.
yep. So it was either a happy drunk winner fan or a rowdy drunk loser fan. I have to be really careful not to say like, you know, the city location because I realized, oh yeah, we're on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say your address right now.
Okay, 123 Fake Street.
Whoa.
Come get me.
Come pick me up. I need an adult.
Come pick me up. I'm scared.
You know, for winging it, I'm not doing too bad.
You are doing it awesome, game.
Dude, you're doing so good. I love how you did her hair.
Can someone praise my Among Us?
You're
love
doing
you,
awesome,
Among Us.
Ollie. I'm so proud of you.
It is very Among Us.
It's
It is.
very Among Us.
But it looks even more Among Us since the last time you drew it as Among Us.
It does.
You know?
Can I praise your scent instead?
What does that mean?
You drew a scent down here. I want to praise that instead. Instead of Among Us.
But the Among Us is very important to me.
Uh-huh. It's your
Well,
character.
you're very important to me, Ollie. Sorry, I'm being cringe.
Oh, that's so awful.
That is actually so cringe of you.
It is so cringe of me. How dare I show love for my friends? I'm extremely cringe.
Yeah, can you like stop that? Like, God.
Gross.
I'm not gonna draw. I need to draw the paw's arms, but they are so mechanical.
Wait, what is a pod look?
Just give them normal arms. Why do they have to be pod arms?
Just make them fucking
Because
buff.
it's Among Us.
No.
Somebody's phone's ringing.
My phone doesn't ring. You think I have friends?
They're your friends.
Coco has my real ass number because of the last time Discord.
Sorry, it was my mom.
It's true. Sometimes
My
Ollie
mom.
will occasionally send me like an image on WhatsApp, and I'm like, okay.
Like of somewhere in real life.
Hmm?
Like of a location or
Of animals, mostly.
just
like a
animals.
meme.
That's so cute.
That is cute.
That's why I haven't banned him from my phone number.
I've got your phone number, Coco.
Well,
I could text you. I could text you right now.
you could.
I think I have it anyway, because you definitely gave it to me when we were hanging out.
I definitely did because I was like, what if I
I
like?
don't think it's saved in my phone contact. I think I have it, but
Well, I don't have yours, so
bro, what the hell?
if Discord breaks down and we never get to talk to each other, can you imagine? I'll have to actually like go over to your house instead.
Bro.
You'll have to see Stinky Nero. And
You
no,
will have to see
ew.
Ew.
I'm gonna hate that.
What a shame. I'll have to go see the cats. Oh no.
Oh, no.
No.
I want to see Nero and fucking mess with him.
Oh yeah.
He's actually such a friendly cat. Like, holy shit. Like to
He
strangers and everything.
is.
I was actually so surprised.
Why is the kill button in Among Us so fucking detailed?
What?
Oh, that's what you wanted to change to choke.
Yeah.
Bro, that would make me cry. Don't do that.
But it's lore.
No, don't do that. That's just mean.
Oh, maybe 2B's a little bit mean, you know?
You kind of lost the
Maybe
right to
maybe
complain
Ollie
about.
likes that.
You kind of lost the right to complain about that when you drew Mitchell knife.
Yeah, true.
Selena asked me to do it, and everyone was like bullying me. Like, I don't get why everyone was so into the idea of Michelle knife, but apparently that's what's happening.
Because
so.
it's a great emote,
It's
and I love it.
terrible.
It's great.
I'll take full credit. I'm the one who gave it the idea.
I love, you know what, dude, I love the VN server. The community that's like the people saying good morning in there. I'm like, it's so cute.
It's made me so happy seeing everyone like interact and like,
Mhm.
oh, there's so many artists there. Like, jeez.
Yeah.
I go into the spoiler images thing and like there's a new art like every day.
Really?
Yeah, it's insane.
Awesome.
Can't relate. So, because I'm a mod in there now, I can see all the channels. However, I muted all the spoiler ones and did that thing in Discord where it's like, hide muted channels.
Hide all the muted ones.
So-
Yeah.
So it's like nothing ever changed. I still can't see any of the spoiler channels.
As you
Mainly, mainly because I don't know how to turn the hide muted channels thing off, so I can't see them.
Bro!
I'm good at Discord.
You're very good at Discord. I'm very proud.
Like,
I'm very glad that there's another mod in there because otherwise, like, with the influx of people, it was too much for me, and I do not want to be a Discord mod. I'm sorry, that's too much responsibility.
No, you don't
for
want
me.
that life.
I do not want that life.
Not when it's like a server of nearly 2,000 people. You don't want that life.
No, I do not.
Coco just keeps killing the fun in there. Like, what the fuck?
Bro.
The fun? What? No, I'm the fun killer. And I very nearly timed somebody out in a server that I'm a mod in earlier.
Okay, the more I look at this, the more I'm like, do these colors? Maybe I went a bit too far with making it purple because she's a very black-haired character.
I think it's like a soft palette, you know? It's like
I think you should try and make it a little darker though. As an Accord fan myself.
Oh my god. Maybe I should just make it more plaid.
Make it dark blue, why not? Does that one work?
But I have to change everything if I made it dark blue because now the shade is very purplish blue.
I don't know what I'm doing, bro.
I'll just
But
make
it's
it dark a bit
working.
darker. Whatever, this can be very rough sketchy. That's fine.
I think it's very cute.
I think so too. I was gonna suggest, what if we put on far more OST? But then I thought that's a terrible idea.
Why? I want to listen to the farm. I can't put it on at work because it's too sad for work environment. However, we can listen to it here.
We could.
I was listening to the God, what was it? Which one was it? I was listening through all of them. And it stops getting it stops doing like vocal stuff after a point is what I noticed.
Interesting.
Like in the games.
Interesting.
In the
that
games.
You would say that. Very interesting.
Like in the other games.
Yeah. I was going through all of them. And that's what I noticed. And it starts getting like more piano tracks, which I like piano tracks. Not gonna lie.
You like piano?
What?
No, I don't actually. Anyways.
Blasphemy.
That's something I've been trying to do at work recently is like go through all the playlists or go through all the music I have stocked up that I haven't actually listened to.
I think the only Fata Morgana music I can't listen to is the one with the Portuguese bits.
I think the one that really grinds you is Sissio.
Yeah, that one. No.
I know.
I hate that one. Sorry.
I don't even hate the music. It's just it actually gives me blue screen brain.
I love Sissio, but I understand why you dislike it because it's literally broken Portuguese. I love Reincarnatio though because it's a darker version of Sissio, but it matches the lyrics more, and it's got such a good vibe.
I really like Giselle. That's a good track, and that one makes me cry.
Mm.
Dude, I've cried so much playing Fatamora recently. It's great. I love it.
I have very important question.
We all have the same reaction. This track goes
Sorry,
so hard.
gamers.
No, it's just because I boot up Fatamora so much these days, obviously. And it's like I hear this every time on the main menu. I'm just like, no.
I really like the reverse version of this track, which is the Maid Affected. That's the name of the track.
I have a very important question. Which color of Among Us would 9S be?
Which color of Among Us?
Maybe
What colors are the Among Us?
Black. I don't know.
I can't
Like
pick
his
black with his
soul.
black clothes. It wouldn't work.
he's very
Among Us
sunshine boy, so
colors.
maybe like orange.
But Shubi's already red because she's the imposter, so maybe.
Make him like a what about like a seafoam green?
The fuck's a seafoam green?
Bro.
I don't think Among Us has seafoam green as
Well,
a
I
color
googled Among Us colors and there's a color. Oh wait, that's not. Dude, I
Yes,
don't play Among
gamer.
Us.
Yes, gamer.
Oh, what about yellow? I think yellow would look cute. If 2P's red, then yellow would look
Which yellow? There's like 2 yellows in Among Us.
cute.
There's banana yellow and yellow.
Banana yellow.
Wow, that's so specific.
Whatever yellow the one that's in this image. That yellow on the right, top right.
Oh, the classic yellow.
Yeah, I think that would, because he's a sunshine boy.
He is a sunshine
A Nuna
boy.
sunshine boy.
What am I?
What are you?
What am I?
What are
I
you?
just don't know.
What are you?
Oh,
What are those?
Am I really gonna shade
please.
fucking Among Us?
Hmm?
Am I really gonna do shading on fucking Among Us?
Yeah.
They're shading in Among Us games, so yeah. Oh yeah, you are.
You gotta. That's.
Dude, I love that more. Ah, that game!
I know.
I don't think I can ever talk about it publicly, but like, dude, that game means a lot to me now. I hate how much I... Well, I said this, I'll say this one on Twitch, but it's like, I think if I played Fatamoru way earlier, I would have realized I, like, was probably not, like, I probably would have realized too that I was non-binary and not cis. Because I'm like, bro, gender.
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 That's such a vibe. It's such a mood.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
It's like, gender, recovery, dealing with trauma. You know, I play Fatamora, but really, you could say the game is playing.
Please.
Did you just say that?
Hell yeah, I did.
Of course you did.
Of course I did. I have a lot of feelings about that game.
I know.
Very good. And then I have more games to do, so that's still fun.
You do, because you have fragmented dreams.
And then 7th Lair. Dude, that 7th Lair dream I had the other night was so cute.
I can't believe you have 7th layer dream.
Well, it wasn't even such a dream. It was just like the dream was like a visualization that, you know, I could see Discord.
Yeah.
And it was just you posting and spoiler tags about 7th Lair. And obviously I wasn't clicking them, but you just been really excited about stuff, and that was the dream.
I really love 7th layer. It was like, it kind of, I feel like 7th layer kind of like re-brought that spark that I felt about Fatamori, like original Fatamori when I first played it. And it's definitely, like, that's what caused me to go, you know what? Everyone else is playing 7th layer and I have no one to talk to about it. Maybe I should like open up the server and like get all the Fatamori fans in it so I can like talk to them. And I did, and then we all talked about it, and like, I love it.
It's great. I just, dude, I love Cherry so much.
Cherry's
We
such
get
a
on
vibe.
We
Amazing.
vibe so hard. I'm like, yes, I've found like the person who's as unhinged as I am.
They're just so. You guys are talking about this like some long forgotten lover.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, you know, your love of like a piece of media, or just like your love of your hobby, essentially. Because for me, it's kind of the reason I drew in the first place. So for me, it's kind of like, why did I start drawing? Because it's been so long since I played the game, and like the whole drama with the other server, and like it kind of made me feel a bit uncomfortable talking about the game in general. And then kind of like over time, it just got a bit like, what am I doing anymore?
Yeah.
Like,
I feel that because obviously since I played D&D again recently, and it's like really sparked the love of that thing again, and I think it's really nice when you get like energized to enjoy a thing again.
yeah,
Like not necessarily like you stopped enjoying it, but like it's just like the feelings of enjoying it still come back. Like I love that. It's great.
yeah. You like the fact that it came back so like it just hit me like a truck. Like this is exactly what I was feeling before, and I kind of like I got so much more inspiration back.
Yeah. I also think it's really nice how like I can talk about like my feelings going through the game, and like obviously I don't have the same opinions as some other people about certain characters, but you know, I can still express those opinions, and nobody's like, you know, rude about it.
Yeah, I mean your opinions are definitely not the same as mine. So I feel like that's normal. That's normal.
Like that's the thing. I think this is my taste in characters, and that maybe by the end of the game that opinion will change. I don't know, but now
we don't know for sure. Like the thing is, you don't know, and it might not change, and it might get worse. Who knows? But,
oh, bro, no.
But for me, well, I'm not saying that like that's for any of the characters.
No.
Like your opinions can change so drastically about any
that's
of them.
The
like
thing,
literally
though.
Any of them.
Okay, so my opinion of the game changed really heavily as well, because like in Door 1 I was like, I don't know how I feel about this game. Like this is kind of weird. Like this is all like, you know. And then
it's
Door 2
really different.
Yeah. And then Door 2, I was like, oh, you know, okay, that's kind of cool. And Door 3, obviously, my beloved is there, so that's good. But then, like, it really hit different recently when, like, you know, all the stuff started happening that I, like, really heavily relate to. And then I was like, oh, fuck, this game's, like, gonna be one of those, like, formative pieces of media that I will always think about kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like, obviously my opinion of the game has changed over time, because at first I was like, who the fuck are these children? Who are these weird little children?
Speaking of, oh my god, I love this track so much.
I could not have timed that any better.
I will fight anyone that hates this track. I'm sorry, but the vibes.
Fight me.
The vibes. It just drives me insane. I feel like someone's like stuck a pin in my brain and is like twisting it around, and I love it.
Yeah.
You love it?
I fucking love it, dude. Oh my god, nothing can hit the same way as this.
This is when I was like, maybe that 80 quid I spent on Limited Run was a mistake. But now I know it wasn't.
Gave me a headache.
Yeah, same.
I think after listening to this, I was like, this isn't like a normal game. This is gonna be an experience, and I'm ready for it.
Yeah. How did you find it? Saddamore.
Who, Kogo?
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Yeah, Kogo. How did you find Paddleboard?
I think it was recommended on Steam. Or like I was browsing through Steam and I happened to see it. I think I was looking up a tag or something. And I was browsing through Steam and it kind of caught my eye because the art visual was like kind of like very gothic looking. And I was kind of like, oh, this is a bit interesting looking. I don't know. And I saw the trailer and I thought, oh, the music's really nice. And like I really like the art style. It kind of like, it really grabs my attention. And the description on the trailer was it was all in Japanese, so I didn't understand anything. And I'm kind of glad because I went in like so blind. And I was like, I'm not going to play this now, but maybe in the future I'm going to like save it and you know, play it at some point. Maybe when I feel like comfortable enough. Because I was a bit creeped out by it. I like seeing the trailer and seeing like the vibe of it and the way the reviews were all kind of like, this is an experience of raw humanity. And I was like, what does that mean? What does that mean? So I was like, I feel like I need to be mentally prepared to start something like this. Especially since like no one recommended it to me. I just kind of found it randomly.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. If you hadn't said when I was like, oh yeah, I own a copy of this game. If you hadn't said, oh, you should like play. Well, I don't think you said, oh, you should play. But you were like, oh, like that's a great. You said something like, oh, it's a really good game. I love that game. If you hadn't said that, I probably would never have started that game.
Yeah.
Like, because I was like, because I bought it on such a whim. Because I was that's obviously I used to do a lot of the mid-run game stuff back when I was working full time and had money.
Yeah.
And I think I used to get like the newsletter through like the upcoming releases. I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, I played a visual novel. I guess Mystic Messenger was a visual novel. I guess I like it. and then I bought it, just on a whim.
Oh my god!
80 quid on the physical edition. And then like 2 years later, I still haven't 3 years later, I still haven't finished it. But I'll get there.
You'll get there. You're getting there. I mean, now I feel like you've reached a point where you're actively like invested in everything, which is so nice to watch. But
the week that I couldn't play when like the kitchen stuff was getting done, I was like I wanted to play it so bad, and then I cried again when I played it again. I love Funamore. It's great. Yeah. I love you, Michelle Funamore.
Oh my god, Deshell Week just makes me so happy.
Yeah.
I love that we're all doing that. I love that the creators like tweet it out like on both accounts. They tweet it on both accounts, on the Japanese and English account. Like oh my god, I can't believe you guys did a Deshell Week thing. That's so cute. And they're retweeting like every single art from it.
Oh, cute.
I love that they're so like, I feel like that kind of helps the community like vibe. Like I like that they're so hands-on with the community.
Yeah. And obviously the nice thing for me is that I haven't met like an awful Funamore fan yet.
You haven't. You're
like,
right.
Everybody that I've met is like super into into this pretty niche video game. And they just all make amazing stuff for it, and I'm like, damn, like what a great group of people to get to know. It's great.
Yeah.
Ollie just sent me a meme. That's me when it's hang on, I'll put it in Blinket Speak because it's great. It's me every time I look at Nero. It's me every time I post pictures of Nero, actually. I love him. But that's also me with any character.
I like how that's how everyone describes their cats. Like
like
actual piece of shit. And then they're like,
like the stinky gremlin boy.
And then they treat them like an actual god.
Dude, so Nero was chittered at a spider or something, so I felt bad for him, so I picked him up and helped him to get it. And then I'm like, and then I tweet photos of him that just say like gross, stinky. I help him kill bugs. So.
Did I tell you about how in my Japanese presentation I said that Coco thought he was a stinky man?
You did?
Yeah.
What is that in Japanese, Stevie?
I said it a little differently, but but essentially it was that.
Nice. I love that.
I don't want to say it.
Okay.
I don't think it's right, but it's funny.
Well, I think Coco did call him stinky like at least 40 times when she was here, so.
I did. Well, I said it as a term of endearment.
Yeah, like, stinky endearment.
Yeah.
Oh, you stinky little boy.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, I love this track.
I don't know if I remember. I feel like I remember that one song from Door 1 and that's it.
I was obsessed with the music from Door 1 just because of how discordant and off it sounded. It kind of like set the vibes for me.
Yeah, like I have moved house and gone to university since I started this game. So I don't remember the start of it much. But One day I will. I think one day I will like replay the first 2 doors again.
Yeah.
Like when they're, because the rest of it's like, you know, super fresh in my brain, and you know, I really started paying attention to stuff back then.
I feel like I would do that definitely after you finish the entire game and you have like a fresh perspective on everything.
Yeah.
Maybe like after like a couple of months or maybe a few years.
I don't know if I could do like everything after door 4, but like, you know, I think that's a bit too like raw to go through again.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe. We'll see. I've got Atomes to play in the meantime.
You do have many Atomes.
Get back into it after school ends, I think, because I remember stopping at a really intense part, and then losing all motivation. That kind of thing. Oh no.
So I not to make this stream about Atome, but very briefly, I started playing Steam Prison again, which is an Atome I played the demo of and didn't really know how I felt about it, and then I went back to it recently. Well, like recently as in yesterday. And well, I posted this in the Atome channel, but if you Google Steam Prison plus the name of the villain in that game, a Reddit post comes up, titled well, it's character's name plus the term a casual, not safe for work deconstruction. This is a great analysis that offers insight into the age-old question: if villain bad, why sexy? You know what? They are so right. Anyway, the villain is sexy and I love him, but I don't think he has a root, which sucks.
Oh.
Why would they do that? Literally,
why?
Like, what's the point?
Like, he's so mean to the main character. I kind of love it. That's reminding me as well, because I was thinking about characters that we love. When I was at work yesterday, there was a person in who had a really cute venti eater bag. And I was too shy to ask to take a photo of it, because I was gonna be like, can I take a photo of your eater bag for a friend of mine, because he loves Benny. And I was too shy, but I did say, oh my gosh, I love your eater bag. It's really cute.
Bro, yeah. I love that.
Yeah. I love Venti Genshin Impact. I actually thought about Venti because I went to Starbucks yesterday morning as well. and I got a Venti.
Bro, that's so great.
Yeah. I was like, I love Venti Genshin.
You do too.
I just think he's a nice boy, you know? He's like a boy you take home to see your parents. Maybe.
I don't know about that.
But you just keep him away from your dad's like a closet, you know? Just
what?
You know, like you don't let him drink the 40-year-old bourbon that your dad has in his sideboard.
You just find him rummaging through your stuff.
Yeah.
You're just like, no. What did we say about this?
Yeah.
God. I was I at work? Wait, was I at work yesterday? What day is it?
Were you?
Sunday? I was at work yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Yeah.
I was at work yesterday. And I a bit of my feral out a bit too much to one of my coworkers. I was talking about wait, I don't want to say it.
It's fine. It's when you have coworkers who know you better than you know yourself, that's when you're in trouble.
No, I was talking about Scaramouche.
Okay.
I was thinking, you know how I like Sasuzuka? Yeah, because he's mean.
Yeah.
So I was like talking about how I like Scaramouche because he's mean, and I want him to be mean to me. I want him to be mean in game. And I want that to be his thing.
I love that you can say that to your coworkers, though.
See, to make you feel better, Sleepy, I was telling one of my coworkers that I started had a boyfriend, and I said, oh, I definitely know which route I'm gonna do first. And he said, and his words were, "Is it the doctor?" And I was like, yeah.
Holy shit! Of course, you're gonna do the doctor's route first.
I love it. I love us. I think
I
we're
know,
iconic.
right? I love us.
Yeah, we're great.
You know, when you have coworkers like that, it's like I don't know if that's like a good thing or a bad thing, but it makes the day go quicker.
It does. So I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't remember any of these tracks.
I remember so vividly, but then, I mean, I am very obsessed with the game.
Dude, Dota 1 was like a trip. Dota 2 though, Yuki Masa, my beloved.
Oh my god.
Dora 1 was like funny. It was funny.
I just want to bully Nell so much, you know.
Nell.
Sorry, Mel even. No.
I
think Nell would bully me actually. I want to bully Mel, and then you know I don't want to talk to Nell at all.
You don't want to talk to.
She kind of scares me.
He's like one of those like really smart kids that you're just like, I don't like that. And they're like in charge of like the family's taxes, and you're just like, you're like 12.
Yeah. No, women could never be in charge of taxes, Sleepy. Not in 1300s Italy? Question mark. I don't know what yet. I don't know what yet. You ever saying?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello back.
Where have you been?
Eating.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was white sauce spaghetti with chicken.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was actually my first time eating white sauce. That shit was good.
Hell yeah. Like your first time ever?
Yeah.
Like ever?
Ever.
What is white sauce?
I was gonna ask. I don't know what that is.
It's like cream sauce?
Cream.
Like
No. It's a creamy sauce with milk and cheese and whatever else.
The way you said, cream.
Oh, cream.
You laughed.
What does that mean?
I don't know. So it's like, is it savory?
Alfredo. But if you say that, would they know what that means?
No. I know the name chicken Alfredo, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very soft. Like you can eat basically anything else with it.
Oh, nice. Maybe I will make some white sauce sometimes.
Some white sauce.
Yeah, but they don't know what Alfredo sauce is.
What the fuck is Alfredo?
Who's Alfredo and why are we?
That's like a name, right?
Like I said, I know the term chicken Alfredo, but I don't know what it is.
It's good.
Is it just like mac and cheese chicken Alfredo, but with chicken? I've heard that.
Bro, I don't know.
Chicken Alfredo. Oh yeah, it's like a what's that? Fresh fettuccine with butter and Parmesan cheese.
Can you say butter for me again?
Butter.
Okay, thank you.
There's no cheese in that word. It's butter.
I love you say that.
I've got time for tea.
I love when Solen talks.
Aw, thanks, gamer. I also love when I talk too.
I love hearing you talk. Talk more.
Oh, about what?
I don't know.
Let's talk about how Fata Morgana ends. Oh wait.
No. No talk.
This isn't a Fata stream, so we don't have to. Oh my god, I'm so excited to do the Fatamora Drawpile.
When is that planned for? Because I'll finish the game for that. I'll ignore my deadlines and play Fatamora.
We have not planned it.
Okay.
Probably next month, though, right?
Oh,
I think so.
Oh, there's a gamer in my office. He just went meow. Come here, gamer.
Can you send a picture of the gamer?
Oh,
I need proof. I need, proof.
We need to see them.
Food! I'll simply just grab a hold of him and take a picture.
Coco, what color should I make the hacking clothes?
Black, no?
But if I make it black, all the details are gonna be gone.
Gray.
Gray.
Yeah.
I guess that works.
Gamer pick incoming.
Oh, gamer pick.
I'm so excited.
Aww. Look at
Oh,
He's here.
Yeah, let me send a pic I took yesterday of my gamers.
Of your gamers. Your gamers are always in your room.
You gotta zoom in to see happy dog face though.
I see it. Oh, it looks like he's wagging his tail.
Aw,
cute.
cute.
She was.
Oh, that's so cute. I love dogs. Like, I wouldn't have a dog, but I love other people's dogs. Like, I don't want the responsibility of a dog, but I want the enjoyment of a dog, you know?
Mm.
There are dogs for that. You got a grandma dog.
Hmm.
I feel like that's even worse because then you
It
have to
is
deal
a
with all the
bit
health
more-
problems.
yeah.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
What are you talking about?
There are some specific breeds that even grandmas can keep and have.
Oh, you mean like Labradors,
Oh.
like little white dogs?
Yeah, I didn't mean fucking.
Those are
death
high maintenance
door dog.
too.
Yeah, I had a lap dog. he was awful.
Well, but you had a demon dog. That's different.
I did.
No, it's not.
They're all
The
demon
same
dogs.
thing.
Like,
Literally.
if you Google grandma dog, you're gonna see the breed I'm talking about. Yeah,
I don't know.
This fucking breed, this really is so chill. If you want a dog but you don't want to walk it or whatever, this is the breed you're supposed to
If you want a
go
dog
with.
but don't want responsibilities,
Huh.
then get this
Yeah.
dog.
This dog is basically a plushie dog.
I had that dog. That's the last Apso. / Shih Tzu.
Didn't you have a fucking... Did I confuse you with the other dog? I forgot his name. You had a Pom? I forgot the name of it. A Pomerian, yeah.
Yeah, I had a Pomerian and I had a Lhasa Apso. Lhasa Apso was a lot less demonic. In fact, I'd go as to say it wasn't very demonic, but they were very high maintenance. Lots of health issues, lots of like little things to worry about with them.
Oh.
You know, the thing I love about people who own dogs is like, this is my dog, you know, they are this breed, you know, and all this stuff, and I'm like, this is Nero. He's my boy. He's black and white. That's what he is. You know?
Basically.
So I have a certificate of the family tree of my dog.
Oh wow.
You do? That's
I do.
intense.
Meanwhile, Nero was fine with his brother and his mother, and they were like living in like a dustbin. And that's his family history.
So he is trashy.
He is. That's true. He is
trash
trashy.
boy.
He's a trash boy. You know, his original name when because obviously, you know, fosterers just like give kittens a name. His name when he was a kitten was Richard, which I think is really cute. Yeah, because he's a little bit of a dick sometimes. So.
That's so cute.
Yeah. So then I called him. You know, I nearly called him Alphino. I was
my
so
God.
close to calling him
my
Alphino.
god. I would have died.
The problem with that name is that you kind of tie yourself to naming the other cat off Alice.
Well, you see, that's when I had my cat Siri. And I looked at her and I was like, this baby boy isn't a Geralt. I think the shortlist was
Siri,
yeah.
I always, whenever you said that name, I always thought, oh, Siri, like the phone.
No, Siri,
Like
like the movie character. Yeah. But yes, and I think my shortlist was like Alphino, Dandelion, Nero,
Oh, Dandelion.
and something else. Yeah, Dandelion would have been a good name for him. But imagine going with a vet though, and the vet's like, Alphinord. You know, that would have been embarrassing. So
You just said Alfie.
Alfie.
Do you know the names? Do you know the names of my dogs?
I think I feel like you've mentioned it before, but I'm not good at remembering names.
Spoilers, they're Star Wars names.
They're
Oh,
all
are
Star
they?
Wars themed.
That's awesome! Wait, is one of them Kylo? If it's not, we can't
You
be friends.
think Ollie would name his dog Kylo?
Kylo. Well, maybe if he had taste, he would.
Well, I got my youngest dog after the first movie of the new trilogy, which was not that bad. So she's named Ray. Her name is Ray Kenobi.
That's cute.
So you know the current state of theories at that time we had.
Yeah.
And I never would have guessed it was the actual thing, but oh well.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us would.
No. So I don't want to think about the implications of what the truth actually means.
I don't like anything about that whole theory. I hate.
Grandpa fucked.
No, it's not even about. I don't give a shit about him. I just don't. I don't like him being a thing, existing, and like I don't like how now her whole thing is that she's not just, you know, like she didn't just build herself up. No, now she's just the door of blah blah blah.
Now she's special because of her blood.
Finished it?
Question mark?
Yeah, let's see.
I think so.
Ooh, you got the shine and everything. I love it. She looks so dead. She looks like a vampire. It matches so well.
I mean, that's how she be.
I love her.
So true.
I don't. She's psychotic. Her character's fun. I get to draw Lady 2 now. What are you gonna draw next, Sleepy?
Lady 4.
Really? Are you actually?
You better draw some big buzz.
I have to think about it.
This big Bazoonga Lady 4 cursed. So cursed. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that.
You know what? Sleepy, draw Lady 4 in the middle of the thing. In the middle of the canvas.
Bruh.
But
Wait, what's your beef with Lady 4?
she's awful and I hate her.
Yeah, but her character design is great. I love it.
No,
Okay,
but
it's
like
not
if
about
you
character design, it's about personality.
if you see her if you see how she acts, she's I love Lady 4. I feel like I mean I was on Sleepy's side until I read her journal, and my god, that girl goes off. I kind of love her. The fact that, like, what was her last entry again? Wait, I need to read Lady 4's last entry. Lady 4 journal. Oh my god, it is actually such a trip.
Lady 4 is my favorite character though. You watch your words.
Jack and God.
Like,
I mean,
don't
her
care about
design
her
is absolutely beautiful, but also
I don't care about her in game at all. But the journal entries though.
okay, so can we just read all of Lady 4 right now?
What, like the Wikipedia page? Or
No, her journal entries. She's got 10 entries. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Oh god, I just before
Are you ready?
I just found a mass policy alignment of the Drakenverse cat.
What? Oh my god, yes!
You know what? That is so true.
Oh, Lady 2! She's... I love her so much.
Lady 5.
God, Lady 3 is so accurate. Lady 3 is just me during quarantine.
Me too, though.
God, this is so accurate. I hate this. Oh my god. Okay, so the entries. Fourth journal is called Let Me Tell You, by the way. So you know it's gonna be great. Okay, there's a lot I want to tell you all, but how about I start with 0? Let's talk about that flower in your eye. You did that on purpose, didn't you? It's all like, oh, I'm the oldest sister. I'm so special. I have to be all different. It looks terrible on you, you know? Like you're trying way too hard. Also, I'm tired of you treating us like our heads are full of poo. Because they're not. In fact, the way you swing that sword all day, I bet it's your head that's full of poo. Because you never use it. Like, bro. That's our first entry. Also, these entries are the tile of each of them are seconds. So this one is 1 second. The next one is 0.81 second, and it keeps going down, and you'll find out why. Okay. Your turn, 5. You're the only little sister I have, but you act like this bitter old lady. Oops, sorry. Did that sound harsh? I want to say, by the way, I'm reading all of the exclamation marks and lengthening the words according to the entries. It's totally what everyone thinks, though. And seriously, the way you throw those oversexed fat globules of yours around, disgusting. You have no self-control, and you're always chasing after some carnal pleasure, like it's the most important thing in the freaking world. Oh, and your clothes are ugly, and your makeup is really sad. It's too bad money can't buy class. It's really too bad. Okay, 0.72 seconds. Oh, 3. Where to begin? You try to act mysterious and alluring, but I know it's just an act. Guys always go for project girls like you, thinking they can fix them or whatever. When there's so many nice girls that would treat them better. Am I wrong? No, I'm not, and you know it. You try so hard to pretend you don't care that it becomes painfully obvious just how much you do. Why don't you just try attracting someone with your natural charm instead? Oh, that's right. You don't have any. Ha 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 ha. 0.61 seconds. Oh, here we go. It's funny. I can see what you did too. People can get pretty stupid when they fall in love. That's why you say things like, I want us to be together forever, and I want world peace and stuff. But really? Loving your disciple? The one guy who has to hang out with you all the time? How convenient. Look, I admit, Sent's handsome, but like that's really it. He's just an accessory, like 5 skanky clothes. Oh, and you're cooking? He's totally pretending to like it.
Dude, I love Lady.
This bitch! I love her! Okay, 0.50 seconds. And now for you, 1. I've been dying to tell you this. Hee hee, get it? Dying? Gosh, you must hate me so much. After all, you're so right and perfect and smart, and I'm just some dumb little sister. But what happened once we took over, huh? I'll tell you what happened. Everything went to heck. Our forces were decimated, our people lost morale, and Zero and her song kicked the crap out of us. You lost that bet big time, sis. Too bad your fancy pants attitude can't help you now. Hee hee, I love it. Ha ha ha.
Oh my god.
0.35 seconds. Oh, I also need to talk about all the idiots we rule over. You guys seriously suck. You rely on us for everything, and you're all, oh, Lady 4, Lady 4. But you're really just greedy, lazy, good-for-nothings who can't do anything for yourself. Is it my job to make you happy? Because I don't remember anything about that on the application. Yeah, I pretended to care so one wouldn't have a conniption, but I actually think we should have ground you all under our boot. Instead, you have just enough freedom to hang yourselves with.
This music vibe change fits so well.
0.18 seconds. What else? Oh, right. God, I've got a problem with you. I mean, what is up with this world? Am I right? It takes an entire day to go from town to town. It's too hot in summer, too cold in winter, and it either rains too much or else there's some drought going on. Oh, and why do we have to eat if we want to live, huh? So stupid. I guess that's what you get when you crap out a world in a week. Maybe spend more than one single day on all the people next time. God. See that? I'm not even gonna capitalize your name. She didn't. Oh god, 0.04 seconds. This still going on? I've already complained about everything I wanted to. This is a waste of my time. Okay, fine. I guess... Oh, hey, Decadus. Actually, I don't have much to say about him. It's not like I actually wanted him to come to my bed at night, or that I actually was really interested in sexual talk, or that I wanted him to act more forward and take charge or anything. He could have tried to be normal. In fact, I could sum up everything I want to tell him like this. You are an asshole!
Wow.
Exclamation mark. Okay. 0.00 seconds. Ah. About time the tip of Zero's sword reached my brain. I guess it's true. You do get to see your whole life flash before your eyes. Jeez, it takes forever. Now I had to think about all this crap I wanted to forget. Meh. Oh well. So long 1, you stubborn old bitch. So long 2, you lovey-dovey bitch. So long 3, you crazy weirdo bitch. So long 5, you oversexed bitch. And so long 0, the bitch who's killing me right now. Oh, and the biggest bitch of all, which is, of course, me. I'll see you all in hell.
I love
Damn.
that.
I fucking love this girl.
I...
Bro.
You just... She's something.
She is something. She really is.
She's so fake and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, in-game, I don't care about her at all.
Well, because in-game, she's putting on her, oh, I care about everyone.
Yeah, she's like gentle and nice and sweet, and then it's like, well, you know, maybe if she wasn't a virgin, she'd be nicer, but no.
Well, if she wasn't a bitch, I wouldn't care about her.
Like, that's true. She just has this. I think that's the thing. I really like characters who have like inferiority complexes. I think they're really interesting, especially with how mean some of them can get.
Yeah.
So that's why I like 4 a lot. Also, I think she has the best character design out of all of the Impionas, but
Oh my god.
I think so too. I love her character design a lot.
The little like the Argyle print socks she has. Oh, I love them.
It is so good.
Can we make the... never mind. Never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna go find Lady 2. Lady 2, my love.
I finished my Among Us.
Let me see your Among Us. Hell yeah.
Among
Us.
Us.
Yellow suits him. It was a good choice.
It is, right? It's like you can just feel his vibes.
Yeah. Nice.
I was gonna draw the symbol of kill from Among Us, but that shit is a lot of effort.
I love
That would have been a...
Minus so much. What a great
He
character. What a
is
soft
Such
boy.
a good boy.
I should gotta replay Nier Automata to remember why I hated him.
He's the perfect Nuna boy.
For real.
Cause when I played Automata, I didn't realize because I'd never played anything else Yoko Taro, and I didn't understand the like, you know, once the game ends, it doesn't actually end there. And it's just like, wait, I had a point to this, but I forgot where I was going. That's what I do with 9S. Oh yeah, like when I started the game again, and then it's like it opens on the shot of 9S sitting on the machinery, and I'm like, oh my boy, he's back. I love
That's
that.
actually part of why I think I dislike 9S.
What?
Because you're like, where the fuck is 2B? Who is this?
No, before that. Before fucking... I'm not a huge fan of replaying things, and when the game made me replay everything but from his POV, which kind of debatable, but his gameplay is kind of inferior than it should be. It doesn't feel as
he
fun.
hacks. He goes hacky boy.
Hacking, it's so unfun, bro.
It's not. It's the best.
Hacking gave me physical pain.
He does his little space invader. I love it. It's why I love the Nier raid in 14 because you get hacked just like 9S.
You do.
No.
I found it
Maybe
such
if
a
I-
fun mechanic. But I feel like
Maybe
that's
if
what
I
I kind of liked
tried.
about Automata. I felt like all of the different mechanics were kind of like they were all the same in the end. Like I mean the space fights or the mecha fights, whatever, the hacking, the normal gameplay, they were all essentially the same. You didn't have to learn anything different.
Yeah.
And I found it so cool. Oh my god, I found it so cool when at the end of the game, you know how like you have the big fight, and if you play from 9S's perspective at the end, you can hack.
I did.
Of course. I mean, immediately I did. I was like, I have to. Immediately when you do that, you can hack into the thing.
Yeah.
And
we see that. Sorry, I'll let you finish before I go on my tangent.
Yeah, well, when you hack into the thing, and then you can like you get to see that special thing when you do that. Like if you just keep hacking, you're like, of course you're gonna do that as 9S because like and I love that because it kind of shows you like how much he sees in his own perspective, like because he can hack, and it's so. That's
why I love this playthrough, because obviously all the bosses you fight them again.
Yeah.
But this time you understand why they're rebelling, why they're angry, why they're sad, and it's like, fuck, dude, these robots have feelings. Like, I
love that. It's like I didn't really. I mean, I liked Route A. I found it very fun. It was like, it's a good experience, but it was very like AAA game, like very tame, very like, Then you play through 9S's perspective and you're like, holy shit, dude. There's so much more going on behind the scenes, and we never got to see that, obviously. And it's such an eye-opening second playthrough.
I think story-wise, yes, I agree. Route B is very good at that.
Yeah.
But going from, I can't get over there how it feels like a step down from 2B's gameplay to 9S gameplay.
We see,
It's part of why when you can pick two characters between 9S and A2, I did not pick 9S at all solely because of his gameplay.
Well, that's fair. I think.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say I didn't really play the game for the gameplay anyway.
That's the thing. I was gonna say I didn't play it for the gameplay.
I didn't really give a shit about the gameplay.
I played it because I was like, everyone fucking loves this game. I will play it and see what the crack's about it.
I'm sorry, but gameplay matters to me.
That's cool. But I get why you would put off by it for the gameplay aspect. For me, it had no effect on me.
Like, you want to know my favorite Final Fantasy 14 expansion? It's fucking Endwalker because of gameplay reasons. It has the best dungeons and trials.
The best story though.
See, that's the thing.
Don't say that to Coco. She's not done.
That's another thing, because I do not pay attention to dungeons in FF14 at all. I do not remember FF14 at all. Like the dungeons. The only dungeons I really remember are the ones that have such a pivotal story moment in them, like the vault, or the Amarot one, the one that's all in flame. Like, those were my favorite dungeons but it's got to be the Amarot one, purely because like you get to go through the story every time you do it, and like I am in love with that.
Yeah, and you get the it's fucking narration. I love that man. I miss that.
It's just that I don't think story should suffer from story points.
It shouldn't.
I don't think gameplay should suffer from.
And
And
that's fair.
I think I was too like like, oh, holy fuck, you play this game again? It's different this time? Like, I was too, like, caught up in that to, like, even think, oh, 9S plays differently to 2B. I was just like...
same!
I was like, oh, you can't do it again! Whoa!
I didn't really think about that too much.
And they fucking give H2 a transformation technique that makes gameplay extra fucking spicy.
Yeah, see, that was another thing I never really used for Berserk mode.
Honestly, you missed out. Platinum is very good at doing gameplay shit.
Well, like, that's the thing. If I want to do that, I'd play Bayonetta or something where, you know, you can just have a fun old time with, like, the, you know, different things and all that. Like, I love that, but if I'm just gonna play it for the story, then I'm not gonna really bother too much with, like...
I think you're discounting Nier. I think it stands very well against Bayonetta in gameplay-wise.
Well, it's
Unless
more
you're playing
that, like, with Bayonetta, I'm not worrying too much about the story. Even though I actually did enjoy Bayonetta's story. So
yeah, that's the thing. It's like when I play Bayonetta, because it's obviously I played DMC first, and then I played Bayonetta, and it's like, oh, this kind of plays like DMC. This is sick, and I think I enjoyed the combat of Bayonetta. Honestly, I played Bayonetta when like first release. I could not tell you the plot of that game. I don't remember what that game was about. I do remember. Oh, this combat is cool and you know, spicy and like, witch lady, damn, you know? But I don't know what the game's about. I can't remember.
I can tell you vaguely what I picked apart.
Wait, wasn't there like a dude with a scarf in that game?
Yes.
Yeah, I liked him.
I liked him too. He was so fun. I hated how in the second game they made his hair all lame. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what was that?
I haven't played Bayonetta 2, so I don't know about that.
Bro, oh, Bayonetta 2 is so fun.
I was like, I'm not gonna pay 40 quid for it on Switch, no way. So I haven't played it. And they won't release it on PC, so... See, 'cause it's like when I played Astral Chain, I loved the gameplay in that game. Honestly, I didn't finish that game because I lost my cartridge for it, but I didn't really care about the plot that much because the combat was so cool. That's also a Platinum game.
Yeah, I have that game.
I would love to play Astral Chain, but it's in jail.
Oh, do you not have a Switch?
You think I can have a Switch in Brazil?
Well, okay.
Nintendo doesn't support Brazil directly.
Really?
They pulled out because of taxes.
I have a physical copy of Bayonetta.
Brazil eShop to work the other night. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay.
So basically, if I want a Nintendo shit, I have to import it, and that's very pricey.
Because like obviously you can change your eShop region on the Switch, so you can pay in local currency for a game, and you get games cheaper that way. And I was like, oh, cool, for this one, the Brazil eShop's the cheapest, and it just would not work for me. So I was like, what's going on there, Nintendo? Shout out to Poland though. £10 cheaper than the UK eShop. Flynn, you have the physical Bayonetta too?
I have it as well. I just realized we could both just give it to you.
Yeah.
Make you play it.
Closer, so.
We could swap around. You could give me Colorix Malice, so I could give you Bayo too.
Dude, hell yeah!
Bro, you need to play that game.
Dude,
I love that game.
Oh, whoops.
Who do you think Coco's favorite would be in that game?
Her favorite?
I probably yeah.
I would say the pathetic one, but he's like so boring.
Oh, yeah. He's better than Limited. I want to say Okazaki would be her favorite.
Yeah, probably.
Same dog. Me too. Me when I think
about. How do you feel about Eren Yeager?
What?
That's it. He plays Eren Yeager.
So funny. But he doesn't embody Eren Yeager. He's basically, how would you feel about characters who would die for you, Coco?
Oh my god, Jacob.
Yeah, okay. You would like Okazaki then.
Although they have to be like Butler, I'll die for you type, you know.
He is a little bit. So he's
Well,
so
he
he's like
could be.
yeah. So he's like special forces police. He's like
Ooh.
the people who like
VIPs.
yeah. And obviously since Ichika becomes a VIP technically, you know, it's like he literally would die for you. So.
Aww, that's so cute.
It is cute. He also has some really good scenes in Unlimited as well. Like some of his scenes are like woof. Like glad I'm not putting this in public.
I agree.
Oh my god. I've been like, I am excited to play more Otome just because I've been getting like sort of a mini fix from that detective slash Otome game I've been playing.
I can't believe that game.
The audacity of that game to be like, oh yeah, you want to protect this white-haired boy from dying and solve crime and like, you know, do these investigations, and then they throw that shit in my face. Like, what? I'm sorry, I came here to solve crime, but now you're telling me, oh, you should be my maid. If I were the master, you be mine. I'm like, what?
Yeah, that's I love that. I need to watch your VODs of that game just to vibe with, because I think like the clips that I've seen are so funny.
I'm literally like there fanning myself, like twirling my hair. Like, what is happening?
Yep.
Oh, I want to play more Otome.
But you're playing Phoenix, right?
I am, but that's like on Tuesdays.
No, I'm just saying that's technically an Otome game. Like, do you see how Azure looks at Phoenix? I'm just saying.
Oh, you're right. Oh my god, like I forgot how many unnecessary feelings he showed in the second game.
I am filled with unnecessary feelings.
Like, oh my god, like Selene legit, I forgot, like, you know when he comes back in the second game at the end? Like, you know how I forgot how Phoenix reacts in result to that. Like, he's so like betrayed. He's like a betrayed ex-lover, like, for real.
He's like a jilted ex-lover.
He's like, oh, you're back. I guess now you want to show your face.
He's like, okay, Phoenix, don't worry, I'll save Maya. And he's like, you're always like this, bro.
I love them.
You never listen to me, Ashra.
And like Pearlie's just there like, can we find Maya? She's kidnapped. And she's like crying there.
It's like dialing 911 on her phone. Like, hello, I need an adult. Like my two dads are fighting.
What phone?
Maya's phone.
Maya's kidnapped.
Dude, playing those games makes me so nostalgic for flip phones. Like
for
when you
real.
The little flip phones and like the court record, I'm just like, oh man. Ugh.
Oh my god, I had a flip phone when I played the game because I was reading Bakuman back then. When I was a teenager, I was over there reading Bakuman, and every time they pulled out their little flip phone, I was like, I have an iPhone. This sucks. So I literally went out and I bought a flip phone.
Dude.
I never took out my iPhone. I was like, I'm leaving that at home because I also wasn't allowed to take it out.
Basically, then Samsung make those like smartphone flip phone thingies, you know? Have you seen those?
Yeah.
Somebody at work, like a customer at work, like pulled one of those out to like use Samsung Pay, and I was just like, for a second I was just like, oh, it's just like the 2000s.
It's like the 2000s.
just like
BlackBerry, slide phone.
Mm-hmm.
I never had a flip phone, but I had a slide phone.
I used to love like hanging up the phone by like flipping the phone shut. It was
yes,
so sassy.
Although you could do that with a slide phone as well. If you slide it shut, then it turns to call.
But like, I literally never called people, and people never called me. It was just like me calling my parents, like, "Hey, can you come pick me up from the pool? Like,
me
my
too.
swimming lessons are done. Please come pick me up." Slaps the phone shut.
Oh, Ollie, what do you want? Because my lady 2's gonna invade your ascent. What should she do?
That's a very good question. How about they're sharing her scarf? How about that?
Aww. I could draw like some snow in the back. Aww.
Speaking of which, I don't know what to draw. Do I draw Lady 5 since no one is?
You could draw Lady 5.
I don't know how to draw boobs though. That's important.
You just gotta.
You just draw it.
Nuna,
Yeah.
I have some art for you.
Do you?
Do. You will love this art.
Please, please, please. You never saw the appeal of Phoenix Wright. It never seemed up your alley. Well, have you? Oh!
That was the reaction I wanted.
I love him. Even Raiden, even if you go up and take pictures of hostage girls' undies, I will still love you.
Even if you kiss the posters, right?
Even if you do a big fat wet kiss on some posters.
My Raiden would never. I never did that with him. My Raiden is a woman respected.
See, that's what I said to Coco. Your writing depends on your gameplay.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Raiden
He's not a pervert if you don't play him like a pervert.
No.
You know, I'm gonna start seeing it that way because Raiden is he's very
Yeah,
soft
because
boy.
you were like so ready to hate on him when we were watching the early playthrough, and you're like, ew, why is he like this? And it's like, Raiden isn't like this. He's a soft boy. He's
What do you mean so ready to hate him?
You were like, ew, I hate that he's like this. You're like, ew.
No, because I love him, and I was like, it's like
Yeah.
going from Metal Gear Solid 4 Raiden to a Raiden that you're allowed to make like kiss a bunch of posters. Like, that's not my Raiden. Who is this?
My Raiden.
On a side note, I really fluffed up her hair really nicely. I'm just saying.
Nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say your hair is showing up my hair.
I'm gonna draw a big scarf.
Oh, I love a big skull.
No, it's my favorite part of her design. Okay, I'm gonna need to draw on top of yours, so we need to make a layer over everyone.
Gamers, should I get ice cream?
Yes.
Yes! Oh my god, I
I've-
have vanilla ice cream.
Because I've got some vegan magnums in the freezer, and I'm like,
Hell yeah!
Oh, that's the best type of ice cream.
yeah.
Drakenverse are so good.
They are.
Wait, do you get them over there?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're hella good.
I'm trying to draw boobs so hard, man. I'm trying.
Oh, that Belgian. Okay.
Chibi boobs.
Chibi.
Please
Please.
enlighten me.
Yeah.
I regret googling that.
I'm gonna Google that in safe mode.
Say that,
In
please.
incognito, I mean. I don't want the FBI to know my location.
You guys scare me.
You know, well, hey, there is a really good guide here though, how to draw chibi girls step by step.
Squelchy! It is a squelchy kiss.
What the
Yeah,
hell does
it
that
is.
mean?
I don't know, but that sounds like what the kind of kiss was. Right, I was gonna talk about Phoenix Wright. Okay, so Boo.
Okay, so it means right.
Phoenix Wright is very like Danganronpa, but like if it were grounded, kind of like 999.
Yeah.
That's all I can really do to describe it. Like, it's very chill, you know? Like, I really like that it doesn't try to, like, you know, whack you in the face with, like, whoa, 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 you know? But it's trying to just tell its own little story, and it's like, you get to go to court, you get to hang out with these characters. It's very, like, you just get to, like, chill with a bunch of the characters, mostly. I feel like that's, like, you know, the epitome of Phoenix Wright, right? Like, you just vibe, and it's very chill.
I mean, if you like a game like Danganronpa, you're gonna like Phoenix Wright.
Pretty much,
not
yeah. Like,
I also think a lot of my enjoyment from Phoenix Wright comes from the fact that like I played it because obviously we didn't get it on Game Boy Advance here. We got the DS version.
yeah.
It's like I played it at the time where the DS just had crime investigate solvey detective games, like just reams and reams of those, right?
Yes.
And it is rooted in such like fond like memories of like me like discovering that other types of video games exist and being like, oh, like Phoenix Wright, I love solving crimes and defending my people in court and yelling objection, it's like it's just rooted in that like feeling of that DS games had. And I think if you didn't like play DS games, it's really hard to describe the feeling of like, that feeling,
that feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is how I would describe it mostly. Like, I don't know, if you kind of like that era of like 999 and I want to say Hotel Dusk, which I still need to play, but I feel like if you like those types of detective-y types of game, like, because I got into Phoenix Wright after I played Jake Hunter, which is a lot more visual novel-y and less like active like investigations and active like stuff. I feel like you're gonna like it. Jake Hunter.
What is Hotel Dusk? I never heard of it.
Okay, I'll talk this. So it is it's a visual novel adventure game on the DS, and when you play it, you have to hold your DS open like a book. So it's like you've got the two halves of it.
Can you say book again?
Book. And it's about a police officer detective turned traveling salesman called Kyle Hyde, who comes to the titular hotel called Hotel Dusk, which is said to have a room that can grant wishes. And he's looking for somebody from his past and gets, tangled up with these characters in the hotel, like, the hotel, like the motel owner and this white-haired girl I think she's called Mila.
Oh no, not a white-haired girl again.
And like
I know, and like the words white-haired girl.
Yeah. And like all the histories that surround it. But I love that game because have you seen the music video for Take On Me by Aha?
What?
He's not gonna have. He doesn't know what that is.
So the portraits in that game of like the characters are like sort of almost like animated sketches. So they have little movements that they do. There'll be like a thinking one or like a like a talking sprite, that kind of thing. But they're all like black and white, kind of like hand-drawn looking sprites, and they're really cool. But yeah, I like the game a lot, and it's like very special to me. And I bought a copy recently, like a hard copy on DS to like to have it to replay it. I want the sequel, but it's so expensive to buy it because I don't think they made that many of the sequel, and I've never played the sequel. But I'm just like, it's like if you like investigate-y, solve-y games, you would probably like Hotel Dusk, and it's like such like I just love that game a lot. It's really good, and I don't remember what happens at the end of that game because I played it when I was a wee little Sultan. So
but you
when I finish it, when I finish it again, I get to be like, oh, that was the secret all along.
I wish I could play DS games, but it's very hard for them to stick on me because I have no nostalgia for the Pixie style, the pixel.
Yeah.
I think it is if Coco ever streams it, maybe you should play it with her.
Maybe.
And then,
I will never dare intrude.
But yeah, it's just it is. Every time I think about the DS, I just think of that game and like the memories I have playing it, and because it's not like a oh, this room grants wishes. It's not like a magical wish. It's meant to sort of represent like like if somebody stays at the hotel and then they go on to like discover something about themselves, that kind of thing. Like they improve in some way as a person. So it's not like there's a magic secret at this hotel. It's like there's like a human growth and understanding and that kind of thing. And I think it's really nice. Like, it is quite a sad game, but I like it a lot. Anyway, that's my shilling for Hotel Dusk Room 215. And I think the company, yeah.
Let me perceive the outside with my own eyes. Oh, I love that outside already.
Right?
Yeah,
right?
it is so
great. I love it.
It is so like 2000s DS game vibes.
It's so good.
There's also that other one. What was the other one?
Oh, but the girl and the
With the
ghost
girl,
boy. Trace Memory.
Trace Memories, that was
Trace
it.
Memory, yeah.
Oh, it's like a sketch.
Yeah, right. It's awesome, and they move when they have like a 2 or 3 second animation. It's great. I love it. And then obviously because it's like a pretty rundown like motel, it's it's really grungy, and I love it.
Maybe I'll play this because it's just a little more effort for me to play DS games.
Yeah.
But this one doesn't seem to rely on pixel art style anyway.
It's because it does have sections where like you kind of like because like the hotel's all 3D modeled, so it does have sections where you obviously have to walk around and you like talk to people and that kind of thing. I just think it you know how like obviously a lot of DS games kind of utilize the like, oh, you know, you've got 2 screens and it's got the microphone on, that kind of thing. This game utilizes all of that. That you have to use all of the like, you got really this one puzzle that you really have to think about, and it really makes you use everything the DS has to offer, which I think is great.
I love that.
Because I know Coco likes playing her never played before games by herself, so I don't want to intrude there.
I'm excited if you ever do stream it though, Coco, because I love seeing other people find that game and enjoy that game because I enjoy that game so much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already sold. It's a DS era detective game. Like that's you don't need to say anything to me. You just need to say that.
I just think you'll really vibe with Kyle because he's a bit scrunkly. I like him a lot.
I mean, again, I super vibe with Jake Hunter, and he is like the most scrungly, like messy noir detective type. I love that.
I love that we all started saying scrunkly. I think I like said it a few times and everybody else started saying it.
It's just, it makes sense.
It describes like such a specific type of character, and it sounds like what it's describing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told my coworkers what that meant.
I've used that in front of my coworkers all the time.
I use it so much, and they're like, "What does that mean?"
I feel like they look at me sometimes, and they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Yeah, scruggly," and they're like,
"Yeah, oh,
okay." Anyway, like, they know what I mean. They know what I mean. It's fine.
Yeah, I had to use Flint's description of it to like describe it. Do you remember what Flint's description was?
No, but I need to.
It was really funny. Wait, I had to see if I could find it.
I was sitting here like a whole ass clown thinking, oh, I'll draw Lady 5, that'll be easy. Then I see her hair. It's like,
oh, I found it. So Flint's description was,
what's her hair?
if you dragged a character through a hedge and they look kind of like a mess, but they still look cute / attractive / charming / likable in some way, that would be them being scrunkly.
That is so true.
Also imagine their personality was metaphorically dragged through a hedge and they have issues, but you know.
Yep.
That is so true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're drawing Zero! Okay, Ollie, let me show you the most important bits of Lady 5's hair. You got her fringe, which is going. You got those 2 little bits, and you got her little bits, and her hair goes like that. Then her hair goes like that again.
You're saying things, but I'm not seeing them. Hold on. Okay, now I'm seeing it.
And then.
Oh yeah.
Blah. Like that.
Yeah, she's very spiky.
Like, her hair is basically just really long. And then you got the fringe. Like, as long as you get the fringe right and how it's supposed to be, and then, like, the little, like, you know, it goes inwards like that, you're fine. And you can do, like, you know, a messy hair.
I shall do my goddamn darnest.
You can do it.
You got this, gamer.
I got it.
Meanwhile, I was like, I knew that Lady 2's hair was gonna be a thing.
You nailed it.
Sorry. Sorry.
Please.
It hits you, you know?
Yeah.
I wish I could draw Zero's biddies.
Her biddies?
Her biddies. They're
We're
really
her
nice.
biddies.
But there's Among Us in the way.
Listen.
This is censorship.
I understand the priority of boobas. So if you draw over Among Us, I'm not gonna hold it like.
You
No.
don't you don't just like select her and like move her up to like up in the canvas.
Biddies don't last. Among Us lasts forever.
So true.
Biddies.
I am moving Among Us.
You know what?
I can move two layers at the same time though.
It's okay. No, you
Bro.
don't have to. I was just kidding. It's not. It was a joke. It was a joke.
I want you to see. I want to see Booba. Then.
Bro.
At least try, 'cause
Please.
we only
See,
we only
you
get
have
one
space now and no excuse.
pro booba.
Okay.
How fucking dare you, Boop? This isn't some shoujo manga where I'm gonna be like, how dare you call me flat? Even though I just
Baka.
did that. Baka.
Baka.
Bruh, why was that such a trope?
Yeah. Dude, that manga I was reading, McCoy, I think you would love that one. It's about the girl who like confesses to the boy accidentally, and
Ooh.
it's not a boy that she actually knows, but she actually like confesses, and it's the boy who kind of looks a bit like child. Wait, did I tell you about that? I was that sleepy that I was telling about.
You
that.
didn't tell
Maybe
me
you
about
were telling
this.
me about it.
Why would you tell? Why wouldn't you tell me about a child looking like child Genshin Impact?
Wait, let me.
Oh no! I drew the hair on the Among Us layer.
No, not the Among Us layer. I did tell you about it.
You sent me
And
some
the boy.
pictures.
Yeah. And the boy looks like child. And I sent you the ones from Rose and Blood Volume 2, which are very saucy.
Oh, that, yeah. That thing.
Dude, Volume 2 of Rose and Blood is great. I love it a lot. It's very Itome.
It's very atomic.
Because he says, how do you think we can satisfy this hunger that can't be fed with tears? And I'm like, bro. I'm calling the police.
Oh my god.
That's pretty
911.
intense, isn't it?
Yeah, I love it. That's great.
Why is Zero hot?
Why is Zero?
Bro,
So-
for real. I'm so happy that she has her own little CGI version of herself. Like, yes,
She looks so good there though.
she does. I mean, her in-game version is also pretty dope. Like, I just love her design in general. I love that Yoko Taro was like, gave the completely wrong description of her to the designer so we could get like this beautiful
What happened?
So Yoko Taro he describes Zero as a delicate flower, like a very gentle type of girl, like pure as white, blah 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 blah. So the designer, you know, made her very delicate and like, you know, pretty and like, you know, soft. And
Was this
like,
on purpose?
it was on purpose. Yeah, he was gonna completely
yeah.
flip her around.
Right.
He was like, he wants to create that kind of dichotomy of like
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
this pure looking flower of a girl who has a flower of her eye. Is
She sure
like,
is a flower.
she sure is a flower. Is such an asshole. And I love that.
I love her.
The thing is, I'm not a huge fan of like cool girl types. Like, I feel like most of the time it's very
That's because you have to be the cool girl, right?
well, no, it's because it's very, it feels, how do I describe it? It feels very like a fantasy, but like a fantasy that people kind of expect in you in real life.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
really-
like the manic pixie dream girl.
The manic pixie dream girl,
Yeah.
except the cool girl, which is almost worse to me because it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you have to be like a guy, but like a girl, but like what? Like,
You're not one of the boys.
You're
you
not
know?
one of the
You're not
boys,
like other
but you're
girls.
not like other, like
But
fuck
you
off.
can hang around with the boys. You can be a bro. It's
Yeah.
like no. Is that no?
No. So I really hate that trope in general, but I feel like Zero could be a cool girl type, but she's not. Like, I feel like she kind of like swerves out of that enough for me to like her. I feel like Kaine is kind of the same too, where like she's almost that type, but then she's got like so much other, she's got like a character. They both have characters basically. They're written to almost be that trope, but then they have the character behind it to you know, not make them that. Oh, it does. Oh, now thinking about flowers and Kaine and like, you know. And then you go to Zero and you're like, oh, it's not all cute. it's not a nice sweet flower story.
I'm fighting for my fucking life here, trying
You're
to draw.
doing great.
I'm not. I'm really not.
I'm saying if a character actually has depth instead of being a paddling pool, they can bust out of the trope framework. I'm incredible, right? It's who would have thought? I feel that about Arcane too. Like a lot of the characters almost fit those tropes. Like, I mean, especially Jinx, like she is a manic pixie dream girl in the making.
Yeah,
but because you see her as Powder, she's not just that. She's not just that type. You know, like she develops so much more from that.
Yeah, that's a reason why.
Oh, okay.
That's a reason why I disliked her in original League of Legends, because she she didn't have any depth there.
Yeah, because there's no depth to characters in League. There's none at all. Game bad to play.
Yeah, see, that's why when I saw artwork of her before I watched Arcane, and I was like, I'm gonna hate this girl, aren't I? Like, she's gonna piss me off so much. She is such a Harley Quinn type. Like,
You see, that's the thing, because I played like a little bit of League and did know a bit, and then when I was like, oh, they're doing a show, oh, I'll probably hate all the characters in it. And then I was like, oh, but she's fucked up and traumatized.
I know. She's my scrungly.
It's like I understand why she's like this.
I know. You know what? I really love that you know the music video for Enemies? I never saw that until like, you know, way after I finished the show. I saw it, you know, like a couple of weeks ago. And I was like, holy shit. This shows so much about the actual sibling dynamic that they had.
Yeah.
And it's like you get to really see, like, you know, they weren't the best. They didn't have the best relationship all the time. They weren't like, you know, because they show you in the show that, like, you know, Vi is all for Jinx. Like, you know, she's the best sister. Like, she's trying her best. And then that big moment, you know, where she yells at her and she slaps her and like she throws her to the ground, and you're like, oh my god, like it just happened because of, you know, all of those events. Like if none of that happened, like it would have been great. But then you kind of see like Jinx or Powder always had that inside her, and Vi was never like always the best with her. Like it would have happened in some way or other, maybe not to that extreme extent, but like it kind of really tells you the story of like it could have gone this way anyway. Maybe not with her going absolutely batshit, but like they would have like parted ways at some point, or like it wouldn't have been like such a fairy tale end for them.
Oh, the misery.
Oh, the misery! Everybody wants to be my enemy!
Okay,
Your sevens were saying that so much. It was so like, why are they allowed? I'm sorry, you're not supposed to be watching this show. This is not for you.
What's the age rating?
I'm pretty sure it should be like at least 16 to 18. I want to say, surely.
Give them dictation for watching something they shouldn't. Like.
I really love her design.
What?
Zero.
I love her design.
I just like how I love how she has this like hair ribbon, and it doesn't fit her at all.
I love her ribbon. She was sold as crazy, and then Harley was ruined by the Hot Topic Suicide Squad. Because literally every comic and animation has Harley Quinn in it gives her character and depth.
Yes and no. There are some Batman comics that do not give Harley depth, and she is simply an accessory to the Joker. However, there are some great Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn runs that like are just about them, and like there's I don't know what the run is, but there's a one where like Harley comes to terms with like, you know, what the Joker did to her, and I fucking love that, like, you know, Harley realizing that, like, you know, she's worth more than what the Joker said she was worth, and I love it. Anyway. But I also just don't generally read a lot of DC comics anymore.
Yeah, I also don't really like it.
Because I cannot keep up with the titles they put out. Well, actually, I'm reading it. There's a comic currently called I don't know if it was like a 6-issue run about all the different Robins, like all the characters who'd been Robins. So like, you know, Dick Grayson, Damian Wayne, Tim Drake, and all that kind of thing, like teaming up, and it was great. Because I don't care about Batman. I just care about, like, you know, the children that he collects.
He collects.
By the way, Talon, the story you're thinking of is literally called Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy.
Oh, is it really? Oh, okay.
Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy. Very to the point.
Just in case anyone is interested. Because
I'm not gonna lie.
It is a fun story.
Every time I think of Poison Ivy, because I don't read the comics, I just think of Batman and Robin. Her depiction in that movie. And it makes me think about that scene where she tries to kiss Robin and he's like, rubber lips.
What? Which Robin is it?
It's in Batman and Robin. You know the one with what's his face, that old dude?
You gotta be more specific than that. Wait, is this an animated film?
No, it's a live action Batman and Robin.
Oh.
And Batgirl is in it. Yeah, George Clooney. Yeah.
Oh.
It's got the girl from Clueless in it as well. And
no, I've not seen that one.
Well,
I only watched the Batman cartoons and you know, the TV shows.
I watched almost all of the old Batman movies. I really love Batman and Robin. It is so fun. The Joel Schmoo.
Oh, so that would have been Dick Grayson. That would have been Dick Grayson and Robin then.
Maybe.
You're such a nerd.
You're
such a nerd.
I work in a comic book shop, of course.
I think it's probably a good idea to be a nerd.
Which Robin is your favorite, though?
Jason Todd.
Oh, Jason Todd is my favorite. Even though
I love him because he's fucked up.
Even though he's the edgy one.
That's why I love him.
I'm sensing a theme.
So, for those who don't know, Jason Todd was the second Robin. Oh no, I'm not gonna spoil it because you should play the Batman games. Never mind. Play the. Who made the? Was it Warner Brothers who did the new Batman games, the trilogy?
I don't know.
THQ.
But are you not talking about the Arkham Knight ones?
Yeah. Play the Arkham Knight games because they talk about Jason Todd in those ones. Oh, I really like Tim Drake because so Donatello's my favorite Ninja Turtle, and Tim Drake makes me think about Donatello because they're both kind of like the nerdy tech guys.
Are you gonna play the game they're gonna release? It's called Batman Knights, I think.
Probably. I'll play it.
Batman Knights, it's the same company that made the other Batman games, but
I'll play that.
The concept of it is that basically Batman is gone, and it's a co-op game, and you gotta play as the children he collects.
I would. So the reason I describe Batman as the children he collects is because years and years ago, Dodger made a video where she talked about the comic Super Sons, which was about Damian Wayne, who's like Batman's, like actual child. and
that's good.
Is it Jonathan Kent? His name is. Is it Johnny? I can't remember what his name is in that universe, but yeah, basically it's about Superman's son and Batman's son. And in that video where Dodger talks about it, she describes it as, you know, the Batman and the children he's collected. So I always describe it as that, because I only care about the children he collects. Yeah, Dodger did love those, and that's how I got into Super Sons. And like it's why, yeah, I like it a lot.
I didn't even question the term because like it just works.
Yeah. But I think a lot about children he collects, and yeah. But also, like, Super Sons is such a good comic because the art was the art was so good in that. Yeah, I like all the Robins. They all have their different qualities, and you know, like Damien's really uppity and haughty, and even though he's like, you know, 15 back,
His
but
name's
because he's
Damien.
actually back.
His name's Damien.
Yeah, Damian Wayne, son of Bruce Wayne.
What's wrong with Damien?
Yeah. So you had Dick Grayson, who was the first Robin, and you had Jason Todd, but then Jason was not Robin anymore. And then you had Tim Drake, and then you had David.
Can we talk about Jason Todd real quick? Like,
we can talk about Jason Todd.
Okay, because I feel like what happens to him is
important to talk about.
No, it's just part of his character, so it's not really spoilers.
Okay, fair enough. Good for them.
Like if you talk about Jason Todd, you talk about what happened to him.
Okay, fair enough.
Coco, basically, this Robin, he was captured by the Joker. Basically, Joker got his, I think, stepmom or mom as a hostage, and then captured him afterwards.
Yeah.
And torture him.
Yeah. Basically, the Joker beats Jason Todd with a crowbar in like a warehouse. Yeah, it's like
and then he gets resurrected because comic shit.
Yep.
And then he's like, okay, now maybe we should kill the Joker.
And then he becomes the Red Hood, and that's great. I love that.
He used guns.
He used gun.
Did you know that recently he fought Damian Wayne in a comic?
I feel like I remember. I feel like I've not read that comic, but I have seen the panels of that, and I love that.
He just beats the shit out of the kid.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's because I think is it A Death in the Family, the run where Jason dies. That's such a good graphic novel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he gets resurrected by the Lazarus Pit, which is like a comic, shit. But yeah, which is interesting because Talia al Ghul, who is Damien's mother, it was her father who also used the Lazarus Pit. So like it all ties back into the family. It all ties together.
I recognize that name.
Yeah, she was in the Batman movies.
She was in the Batman movies.
And the game,
I believe.
But yeah, so is it the third Arkham Knight game where it kind of you go back through what happened to Jason, and it's so good. Oh, I love it.
And imagine Batman who says, "No, we're still not killing the Joker," and Jason Todd gets fucking pissy about it.
Yeah, which is why Jason becomes the Red Hood, because he thinks like that Gotham needs a different brand of justice.
Did you see the image I sent you?
Oh wait, let me look. Oh, sorry, I'm in Titan EX right now.
Right. It's the game.
Ooh, Gotham Knights. So I'm guessing that's Tim Drake Robin. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have Damian Wayne right now. I think he's gonna
is that Stephanie Brown Batgirl or?
I think it's the daughter of Gordon, Barbara, I believe.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, so it's Dick Grayson, Barbara Gordon, Tim Drake, and Jason Todd. Nice. Oh, I will definitely play that. Oh, so this, yeah, cool. Nice.
They showed off the gameplay, and it seems very fun.
I will definitely look into that, because that's definitely my thing. I really like I don't really, like I said, I don't really care about Batman, but like I loved watching Young Justice. Like Young Justice is one of my favorite like DC cartoons, and I loved Teen Titans as well. Oh,
I love Teen Titans.
yeah. So there was a Teen Titans run after the DC Rebirth happened. Sorry, I'm in a full comic book shop.
Nerd.
there was a run of Teen Titans after the DC Rebirth happened, that when the Titans were led when the Teen Titans were led by Damian. And it's so funny because they have a crossover with Super Sons. And Damian's so mean to Jonathan because he's like too young to join the Teen Titans. And there's a panel where all the Teen Titans are all hanging out together. I think it's like Damian ushers him out of the room and it's like, it's called Teen Titans because Jonathan's not a teen.
Wait,
like,
which is the teen from Teen Titan? Which is Robin from Teen Titan?
Like the original cartoon?
Yeah.
That was Dick Grayson, Robin.
Yeah, it's usually Nightwing, not Robin.
Yeah, Nightwing. So he graduates to Nightwing eventually because he doesn't want to become Batman, which is like his whole complex.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a really good run of Batman. I think it's Black Mirror, where he takes the mantle of Batman for a little bit, and it's so good. It's so angsty. But basically, he leaves Gotham to go to his own city, and yeah.
That carry over in the game. There's a point where he appears in the game, and Batman's like, "Okay, get the fuck out. Go back to your city, bro."
No, but Heaven doesn't need him right then. Yeah, the city that Dick lives in is called Bloodhaven.
Of course it
But
does.
it's got an umlaut over the U.
His name is Damien. I'm not surprised that he lives in a place that has blood in the name.
No, Dick. That's Dick, not Damien.
Oh.
Damien is the other one.
Damien is the current Robin.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of Damien, honestly.
Tim Drake is technically still Robin. He just calls himself Red Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Tim Drake
the restaurant?
Red
Actually-
Robin. I only know that from the Vine. Wait, did you say you don't like Tim Drake?
I don't like Damien. I'm fine with Drake.
Oh, I think Damien's cute because he's like has like a serious like inferiority complex despite being like 15.
He might be too much of a little shit for me.
Yeah, he's a scrungly little shit. I like him a lot though. But I think I just have such a soft spot for Super Sons because it's like it's about like Damien learning how to have friends and how to trust other people, and Jonathan realizing that like sometimes part of being a hero means you can't save everybody, and that's so cute. I love them.
I think Damien got ruined by Injustice from it.
Yeah, there's been a Batman Beyond series. I think there was a one shot they did recently for Batman Beyond.
Do you know Damien from the Injustice story?
I don't think I've ever consumed any Injustice content.
Oh, that's fine.
But I'm googling Injustice Damien now.
It's basically he betrays Batman and
Yo! Nice. I love that outfit. That's great.
Yeah, he goes full assassin mode in
Nice. Hell yeah.
And at that point, he even becomes Nightwing because he kills the original Nightwing by accident.
Whoa! Damn. No, Dick. I love Dick Grayson.
And he feels so bad about it. It's actually sad.
Oh, good. Oh, wow! Is this a panel from the comic?
Yeah, there's a comic for that.
Yeah, but I'm need to DM you this. Is this a panel from the? Is this an actual thing that happens?
Oh yeah.
Dude, this is sick.
Okay,
No.
That's after he kills Nightwing and he gets the mantle, and Batman's like, "How fucking dare you get his mantle? You're the one who fucking killed him."
What is that haircut that Nightwing has going on though?
Yeah,
bro?
honestly, he deserves to die because of that.
You know what? It's so true. So did you ever Sorry, I just talked about comics on this giant cartoon. Did you ever read that? You know how that part of Nightwing where he became Rick Grayson? did you ever follow that?
No, I didn't.
Hang on. Rick Grayson. It was like a whole thing. So let me find Rick Grayson for you. Because it was not good. They've since moved past that, but I fell out with Nightwing hardcore because they did this Rick Grayson shit.
Sorry for sending you panels out of order.
No, it's great. Dude, Nightwing still has cake. Like there are comic covers recently where it's just his ass. You know? It's great. It's great. Yeah. Right, I'm trying to find... Yeah, so there was like 24 issues, which is like 2 years worth of... Well, wait, no, hang on. A year's worth of Nightwing comics. Well, he was Rick Grayson. DC. I think a good image of him, because I can't... And it just got really edgy, and I just... Yeah. I don't know how I felt about it. It was not a good time. Where?
I love this track.
Okay, so this is what he looked like as Rick Grayson.
Hold on. Oh god.
Yeah, right? He just looked like a meathead and I hated it. Anyway. But then they did that for like a year and I think they realized it wasn't working because then they like soft rebooted the comic.
As they tend to do.
Yeah, he has a dog now. He has a dog called Bitewing.
Bitewing.
Yeah. I love it. It's like the only DC comic I have time for. Oh yeah, so this was an alt cover, where he... Oh, Bitewing. But it's called Bitewing.
I'm super petty about comics. Like, I'll drop a comic for the dumbest shit.
Oh, me too, man. And I can afford to do that as well. So.
Like, I was reading a Red Hood story. I was like, oh, I'm really liking this. And then they changed his costume to a costume I did not like. And then I dropped it.
That is a valid reason for dropping a comic, to be honest. But, like, the way they've been, like, coloring the Nightwing comic recently is really pretty. Because, like, I have an issue with art styles when it's, like, really hard. But they've been doing these really kind of, like, nice soft palettes, and I really love it.
Okay, Coco, I finished my sketch. Can you give it a comment?
Let's see. Aww. Oh wait, are those her tits?
Her tits are so big. She's like resting over it.
Oh my god. I love it. It is definitely her. Very good. I love that she's right below Kaim with his little hot hands too.
Did you think I did the hair right? It was very hard.
Yeah, I think you got it right. Like you can definitely tell that that's her.
Alright.
Coco, I'm lazy. I don't want to do the whole thing.
How much have you done? You already done so much though.
I mean I don't want to go over it like that one.
Oh, do some hard shadings then.
Like what?
Like just do like the shadows and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, they look so fucking good though.
Right?
You like her boobies?
Yeah, you did good with her boobies.
They look great.
Hell yeah.
It's great.
It was worth moving my Among Us for this.
Yeah, it was.
I'm so glad.
I'm gonna send you all the title of this article because I love it.
What?
It's so true.
Raw.
A thick history.
Let me send you a comic I really like about the Batman sons and their
Dude, hell yeah.
girlfriends.
Hell yeah.
This comic is really cute.
Aww. Aww. I love that.
It's so fitting that Red Hood dates a fucking Amazonian or
Oh,
whatever. It's called.
absolutely. I'm gonna find the panel from the Robins recently because so they're all sat around a table eating breakfast together, and it was my favorite fucking thing. Just to see them all being like, because I love them being superheroes, but I love them more when they're just like being scrungly little regular like civilians.
Human beings. Okay, my mouse has lost battery, so I'm gonna go charge it real quick, and I'm gonna make some tea as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
Make
pee
some
then.
for me.
I also need to pee. So.
Wait, let me just check the songs list so I don't miss any good ones. Oh, I'm gone.
Oh. No, my fave's coming up in 3 minutes. I have to pee.
Wait, what's the next one coming up?
I don't want to try and say this. Sidade?
Oh, it's the door. Okay, it's the door 4
Yeah.
tracks.
Essento is such a.
It is.
I have to embody Sonic the Hedgehog and go piss fast.
You got it. You can
Go
do
piss
it.
fast.
I believe.
Tea break.
Selen, are you two here? Selen, no!
They're gone.
I'm gonna go pee then.
Oh wait, I can do it. This is fine. Everything's good. I just need to get... Am I the only one left? Am I alone?
You are alone.
I'm alone.
You are. Goodbye, sleepy. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, you don't like that costume? Oh my god. Oh wait, he's not here. I'll be shocked when he gets back. Leave me alone, boob. I have to make it sound genuine.
I'm back.
Dude, you don't like that outfit?
Compared to his other one, yeah, I kind of hate
Dude,
it.
I love that one.
Oh.
Thanks, Flint. I love that outfit. I love the hoodie look. It's so good because he's like the red hoodie.
The fucking red hood. I don't know. It looks too much like a superhero costume, and the red hood never
yeah.
gave me the vibe that he will wear
True.
something like
He is
this.
an anti-hero, so that's true.
Like the leather jacket with the full mask. I fucking love that costume.
Oh, I love this track. Ah, this is my this is I think I cry a lot when in a scene where this was playing. No, I just got rouletted into E3, but I'm eating an ice cream. Can I do my rotation with one hand?
I drew this, but I don't want to color it.
Why? It's good.
Well,
Color it. Do it.
fine. I guess I'll draw the oversized booba.
I have I have 152 left to go, Flint. And yes, you're right, I started last summer and I have not finished it yet. That's 152 out of 2,000 to go, so.
I'm gonna stop drawing for now and play a little Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah. That's all I've been doing, but I've also been talking about comics and trying card and everything.
I feel like we should not talk about comics because I think Coco gets bored.
That's fine. I just had to vibe about Jason Todd a little bit. Because obviously, like, people at my workplace also read comics, and, like, people read DC and stuff, but, like, they don't care about the characters the way I care about the characters. So.
Did you read Spider-Man at all?
Not really. I read the like 2016 Miles Morales run, and I love that.
Yeah, that shit's good.
But like, I feel like there's so many runs of Spider-Man, and it's really hard to find the ones that are good. But I love any Miles Morales. I like Spider-Gwen a lot as well.
Did you read the Spider-Man right before the Miles Morales run?
Nope.
It's about young Peter Parker, and he just fucking dies at the end.
I love that.
And that's why Miles Morales takes over. that story stuck with me so hard.
Yeah. I feel like this, like, I love when they do like the Spider-Verse stuff where like, they have all the different Spider-Men interacting. I love that. I don't know. I don't know if I enjoy Spider-Man villains as much as like, you know, Batman villains and you know, like, because I don't really read much Marvel. I read more DC than Marvel, but I make the exception for some Miles Morales Spider-Man. But like I said, I really like Spider-Gwen as well.
Yeah, Spider-Gwen is like the best thing that came out of Spider-Verse.
Yeah, she's cute.
How about the part on Ultimate where Spider-Man takes a fucking bullet to the spine for Captain America?
I mean, yeah. Oh man. Oh, Spider-Man. I also think like some Spider-Man comics are bi-weekly. I think one of them has started coming out weekly now. And it's like it's such, you know, the art and the story is really rushed, and it's at the point where I can see that it's becoming like just like a money thing to Marvel, which, you know, I mean, all comics, you're making money, you try to make a profit, all that kind of thing, but like the way they're like rushing the issues out weekly, it's just, you know, do like a well-made monthly comic book that people will love with an artist who can draw feet, you know, like.
I mean, there are like webtoon artists who do stuff like 2 days a week, and they're still able to make quality shit.
Yeah,
and that's like one person.
Yeah.
So.
Can I recommend something, a Spider-Man story for you, Sally?
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
The one I grew up with, because it was releasing as I was actually keeping up with it.
Aww.
I need to remind myself of the name of it though. I think Spider-Man The Hunt, I believe.
Ooh.
The Last Hunt? Wait, which one it is?
I too like seeing Spider-Man interact with other richer superheroes. It's my favorite thing.
Okay, the name of it is Kraven's Last Hunt.
Oh, I feel like I've heard of that. Interesting.
It's kind of like a prototype Spider-Verse as well, because it has other Spider-Mans. Because it's a point in the story where the Web lady, I forgot her name, Web Madam, I think, she's already introduced. So there's a Spider-Verse thing going on already.
I feel like it's probably been like a customer at work has been like, do you have this Kraven's Last Hunt? And I've been like, I will look that up for you because I don't know that. Which is because like the title definitely sounds familiar, like I've heard it before. But yeah, I love getting like that's the thing. I love when people recommend me stuff, even more so when it's comics. It's why I like working with a bunch of people who like, obviously, you know, we all roughly have knowledge about the same things, but some of us have more, you know, like there's one staff member who like knows like, you know, local comic creators really well, like what they do, and like we have like all, you know, big DC and Marvel fan, and then I read a lot of manga and kind of like, you know, indie graphic novels and stuff, and it's like it's nice when you work with people like that, because even if you might not necessarily enjoy the same thing, you can like recommend like, oh, I know you like this thing, I know you're not into this thing totally, but you might vibe with this one specific story or kind of thing, and it's really nice. I like that a lot. What? Are you sending me?
Back.
No! I would not take a bullet for Captain America.
Oh
God.
I was gonna talk about more, but I think we should stop talking about comics.
Yeah.
No here.
I've got it all out. It's fine.
It's basically, I was gonna be quick about it. It's a story where Kraven wins, and then instead of killing Spider-Man, he just takes over his job.
Oh, yeah.
And then he starts being so happy. He's like, "Yeah, I can do this. Shoot, Spider-Man. You're not special."
Wait, but what if Boot wants to join and talk about Nia?
That's allowed too.
Okay. You know, when I was AFK before, I was just thinking about Ninus. Dude, fucking brain rot. I was just thinking about Ninus.
Oh man, when I try to remember like the Automata experience, like he was on my brain constantly.
Like, I love 2B, and I think she's a great character. You know, and I really love her character journey, you know, that kind of thing. But like 9S calling her ma'am,
oh my god,
and he's like, don't call me ma'am, and he's like, oh, I'm sorry.
The way he like, the way he gets all flustered, like, bro.
Yeah. I love it. And then Adam and Eve are so pretty, and I'm just like, oh god.
I actually love that in Japanese, it's not even nicknames or naming wise, it's just honorifics. Which for my brain it makes it extra cute. He's like Chubi-san or some shit like that.
That's cute.
And she's like, you don't have to call me son. I think it's like, oh, call me 9S Kun, I think.
I would call it 9S Sama. Sorry, 2B Sama even. Or she is the Ohime Sama of my heart. Anyway, I'll stop being cringe now. I like 2B a lot.
Coco, I don't want to call her oversized titties at 5.
You don't want to color them?
I'll color it after I play some Final Fantasy. I'm gonna get it out of my system, then I'll come back.
Get the brain work.
That is fair.
You know, I really wish there's like some games where it's like I wish I could play that game for the first time again and like not remember it, and like Automata is one of those games. Like if I want the pure joy and elation that like, you know, bullet through me, the realization of, oh, you play this game again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's different. Like
I love that because I also wasn't like in the community or anything. I never like, you know, no one was talking about it because I played it when it just came out, and like no one was telling me about, you know, all of the stuff and all of the, you know, the different routes and like, you know, the characters. Like there was none of that. Like it was just the pure joy of going through a game for the first time. And especially because I didn't pick it up because I thought it was popular. I picked it up because there was an outfit in Gravity Rush for 2B.
Oh, I love that. I love that that's how you like came to in the game. That's awesome.
I know. So I was like, oh, I really like this outfit on Cat, but apparently it's from this other game. You know? So it was such a trip to like go from that to that and, you know, kind of go through that whole journey.
Isn't it weird to think that there's people who are going to play Nier Automata because they played Final Fantasy 14 and did the Nier?
Oh my god. Bro. Don't, bro. My mind. Bro.
By the way, why did they have a Chubby outfit in Gravity Rush?
Oh, it was just extra outfits from different games. They had a fantasy style one too.
No, because like it's not even the same company, right?
No.
Damn, they must have been annoying to get those rides.
I don't think it was that big back then.
Oh, she looks cute in that outfit as well.
She does! Oh, I especially like the one without the visor, because then she smiles in those ones.
Yeah, oh, cute!
It's Boop!
I know.
I saw it because I saw your sock puppet pop up on the thing.
That's usually how people know.
Let me move you closer.
I just kind of show up in the corner, away from the group, just like in social situations in real life.
It's like you just pop up there, like.
I am here now.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love that outfit in Gravity Rush, and I was like, oh my god, you know what I thought when I saw the Nier cast? I actually thought, oh, this is like some kind of weird like cult in group, like they're all like related and shit, and like it's like really like, you know, take some shit so seriously, like what is going, like I was like, oh, I miss that kind of feeling of like not knowing anything about it and just kind of like forming my own thoughts. Oh. And like you actually see the characters, and I thought 9S was gonna be so stern and mean and cold, and then I saw him and he's
and then he's all
hello,
shy.
ma'am.
And, like hello ma'am, and I'm just like
what? No.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like him that much when he first appeared. Actually, I kind of thought like I don't know.
I did think he was like a little bit annoying, like a little bit like you know like. Embodied like a golden retriever kind of thing because he was so eager.
I didn't think that. I thought he was kind of fake actually.
When 9S showed up, I sat there and I just like blinked twice and I went, "Oh, this guy's gonna get fucked up."
Because you knew those games. You were like, "Oh, I see where this is
I'm like,
going."
oh, this kid's gonna learn today.
Do you know how I found out about Nier? I just played. There was just the demo on the PSN. I was like, yeah, I'll play the demo of this random game, the demo is the prologue basically of you hunting the big ass robot.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, the shit is sick. I'm gonna buy the full game.
Oh my god! When I found out people were struggling with the game on normal, I freaked out. Oh, the struggle. Anyway, I was so surprised because I kind of figured that, oh, if you just spam dodge, like, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Whenever anyone was, like,
works,
suffering at the game, I was like, just witch time it. Like,
Witch time.
it's so easy. Compared to, like, you know, the others.
I only struggle with 9S because I refuse to use the hacking.
I never really used hacking that much.
It literally trivializes the game. It makes it, like, everyone complains so much about 9S, and it's just like you can get through that campaign in a few like hours because if you just run up, hack, done. That's how everything works, and it's like
the robots have feelings.
People complain so much, and it's just like you can trivialize the game with 9S to such a hilarious degree.
I actually never did hacking much. Like, it wasn't that I didn't enjoy it, but I just didn't really think about it too much. So I was just like, hack. I mean, like, slash. But like I think it's more like I use the hacking as like a special moment, like, oh, we're vibing here, I'm gonna do a hack and like do some fun stuff, like I'm gonna take over this machine to make it work for me.
I treat it like a Dynasty Warriors game
because I kind of skipped all the side quests for 9S to get rid of as quick as possible, and I kind of regret that.
Yeah.
I did all of my side quests in Route B, because when I didn't realize that the game was gonna like shove me into like, you know, the ending in Route A. So when I realized, I was like, oh my god, I missed so many different like side quests now. So I did as many. I took Route B is probably the second longest route for me because I took so much time doing every single quest I could.
That was the opposite for me. I took so much time with A because I didn't know B existed.
No, I did A because I was like, I got so sucked into the story. And then in B, when I found out I got a second chance, I went for it.
And then with B, I was like, oh, it's just gonna be the same side quest again. I'm not gonna do that shit.
Bruh.
Oh no!
Bruh. Oh my god. And then you get to see, and then...
It's so good.
We're not on a team
maybe I'll play it on PC and I'll mod 9S's gameplay to be fucking sick.
I don't even know how you could do that, but I believe.
I also believe.
I'm eating pizza.
Oh, I had pizza for dinner as well. Oh yeah, what kind of pizza?
It's pepperoni.
Nice. Yeah, I like pepperoni.
I do not have a problem with like frozen pizza. Like not like pizza that is frozen as in like the next day, but like pizza that you get from the store that you can put in the oven and like, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. You just have to know what brands are like good for you
But
and
some
which
people
ones are
like-
just like greasy trash.
Some people
I
are
like
really
any
sloppy
kind of
about it. And I don't have time for that. Like, I just
Bro.
whack a pizza in the oven and don't care. It's done 8 minutes later, you know?
Yeah. It's like
Who cares how it started? What matters is how it finishes.
That is Bro, that is so insightful.
That's how I live my life, you know?
That's one word for it.
I'm gonna take that to my grave.
I'm a bit sleepy, so I think I'm gonna go.
You
like,
are sleepy.
Go.
You are
do something.
sleepy.
Okay.
Okay.
You gonna have like a nap? Like what time is it there?
It's 4.
Oh, that's like a good nap time. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not too late that like you know you might as well
It's not
just be
like a
sleeping.
7 p.m. nap. That's
Yes.
You wake up at 1 a.m.
It's only
That's
1
not a
p.m.
nap.
Sleepy.
That's a sleep.
No, it's
I like it when
4
Coco says,
p.m.
"Oh no, I nap for 10 hours." Like, no, that's not a nap.
I saw this TikTok actually that was like it was like, wow, I want a nap for like 4 days, and it was like, oh well, that's a coma, and it was like, I know what I need.
Yeah.
Very, very true. Very
Mhm.
valid.
Anyways,
Bye, sleepy.
Well,
I
good
think I
night.
did good drawings.
I'm
You
excited for more.
did.
More excited about the spies and the families.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed you did like pink shades as like highlights and everything. That is really pretty.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
You did very good, Sleepy.
Now that you have the validation of your peers, you can sleep well.
Have a good night if I don't see you.
Good
night,
night,
Sleepy.
Good night. Good night.
Finally, the bitch is gone.
Bro.
Wow.
I
mean, If you had that one marked down your bingo card, go ahead and X that one off. That's like a free space.
Are we going for much longer? We're going for like 1 more hour, right, Coco?
I
'Cause
think
you-
so.
Because I was.
Because I
assuming
don't have
you're
work
back home.
tomorrow.
Oh, you don't
Oh,
have work.
Because I don't
it's
have
fine,
work
don't
tomorrow, so I'm fine.
Oh, apologies.
Very
I
important.
bleached my hair today. Like, I wouldn't do that if I had, like, work tomorrow. Because, oh my god, my hair looks ugly right now. It is actually ugly AF.
Does it feel crispy?
It feels very crispy. It feels crispy. It looks
Everything about that
icky.
doesn't sound right.
It is awful right now. So I'm going to be dyeing my hair, painting my nails tomorrow. I'm going to have a full spa day. I'm very looking forward to it. Like, I cannot wait to have the feel of condition in my hair again.
Why don't you have work tomorrow? What is it? What is it
It's a
tomorrow?
holiday.
No, it's May Day, apparently.
May Day.
I don't know.
Oh,
what
I
that
thought.
means. I don't know what that means, but it's May Day, so
Hey,
I'll take it.
So,
It's a European festival of ancient origins, marking the beginning of summer, usually celebrated on the 1st of May, around halfway between the spring equinox
oh,
and
yeah.
summer solstice.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's a bank holiday.
Yeah.
But you know, I'll take it.
So, no school. I don't have classes tomorrow either, so.
Hell yeah.
Quite
Vibe day.
Violence erupts in May Day protests in Paris.
Wait, is that real?
Yes, that's a real article. May Day rallies in Europe urge more help as inflation bites. Yep.
Oh my
This-
god.
it's-
When was that?
Yep. 3 hours ago.
Oh.
I thought that was like a couple of years, like I thought it was decades ago.
Wow.
Nope.
Oh, inflation do be rising.
Oh, Paris.
just lock your door.
Crazy.
Okay, good. Mayday sounds dangerous. Lock your door. Oh no! Someone queued for 4 lords, and they greeted us with "Hello, victims."
Is it night normal?
Yeah, it is normal though.
Oh,
But...
that's fine then.
France loves their violence. Is this just a thing?
Well, you know, like the French Revolution, you know, when they lopped everybody's heads
Well,
off.
well,
Like,
yeah.
France. Well, Coco, you should know this. This is your history.
Shut
Yeah.
up.
They kind of learned. They kind of learned that that's how they get results.
Yeah. You know, so us British people are weak and feeble, and we don't stand up for anything. However, the French fucking love a riot. So.
Also, the French have participated in like every single conflict that has ever happened in the world to such a ridiculous degree. We've also had a lot of infighting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I heard that I feel like I got that impression from Italia, but it wasn't France, it was Italy.
What?
Anyway.
Why are you like this?
I'm sorry. I watched a bit of it when I was a teen.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like teenage Coco is the problem.
Shut up! Leave her alone. She was young. She didn't know.
I will not. I will drop kick young Coco.
I'm just like huddling my young self, keeping her away from the pains of adulthood.
Wasn't she a mean girl though?
Not really.
Was she
Not
more
at
or less
first.
mean than you know?
Well, she was definitely
That's a hard
meaner.
say.
But like, I feel like because I was like, 16, like that age, and I also hung out with a bunch of like science people and hipsters. Like, I'm sorry, but like science people in school, like they're huge dickheads. Like, I'm sorry, but it's true.
Everyone's a dickhead at that time.
I was a science person.
I know, but like if you're a science
Well,
kid, they're
well,
very pretentious about it. So
I
Coco's
was
trying to
so
say
pretentious.
something.
I was so pretentious about it.
me too. I was a
wasn't,
science
really
kid too.
pretentious.
Like, I loved it. I loved shoving like facts in people's faces and also just being like, I'm better than you. I'm smart. So
Whoa. Damn.
Jesus Christ.
that was me. That was me when I was that age. I mean, I wasn't like outwardly like that, but I was very internally like that.
You're thinking to yourself, they don't know that I'm smarter than everyone else here.
Pretty much. I was like so full of myself back then, and I got such a reality check in my final year because I thought I was so good. I thought I was so smart. I had like straight A's, everything. And then I hit my final year and I realized, oh, I haven't been studying. I've been hanging out with my friends and doing all of that. And my grades dipped so badly.
Yep. The hubris of man.
The hubris, I know. My GCSEs were so average by that point. Like, my grades are incredibly average.
Well,
In
what
fact-
did you get for your GCSEs?
I got like,
A's?
no, definitely not A's. I got like B's for
Wow.
English and maths.
Okay.
I got like a B in both my science. Wait, no, I got an A in like my first year science, but then I got a B in the second year, which was like the final year. But
Yeah.
luckily the other one did count. But yeah, like all of my final year grades were like B's and C's. I got a C in music. I got a C in art. Which I'm not surprised by because I did not spend a lot of time in that. Like, I was very against my art teacher back then.
Dude, we're okay, same though. So I had like when I was in school, I had such like a passion about art. And then in middle school, and it was awesome. My middle school art teacher was like, really cool, and we had like a class. I wasn't even like one of the arty students, but I used to go to art class on like 5. And we took a trip to London to go see The Lion King and all that. And it was great.
Yeah.
But then in high school, dude, bro, I wanted to like duel my art teacher because like sometimes I would like doodle little, like little bits of fan art in class. She was one of those teachers who, if you were like drawing something you weren't supposed to, she would like hold it up and make it in examples for the rest of the class.
Oh my god.
You're giving me PTSD, don't
Yeah.
say it.
Yes.
It
The
put
good
me
old
off
shame.
art for life. Like,
You got to shame the children.
Like-
You must
like
condition them.
why? Like I'd done the wit. Why were you shaming me for just drawing something I found fun? And it really like
It gets
maybe no
you.
one. Yeah.
It,
Well, it's
it,
even
it can
even
affect you for the rest of your life, that kind of shit.
like even still when like I write stuff and I post it anonymously because I don't want to be perceived, and it's like a holdover from that. It sucks.
And
Mhm.
the same thing happened to me, so and I stopped drawing for 20
Yeah,
years or
Like
some
I
shit like
stopped
that.
drawing because of it because I didn't want it to happen again.
You see, when I was going through school, like stuff like that never fazed me because my mom was a teacher. So for
I
me, it was very hard to take any teacher seriously as an authority figure because I'm just like, oh, you're just like moms and dads and parents, and oh, you're just people. You're just people. Fuck you. You ain't got shit on me. You're just a person. Fuck you.
I know, but when I was in school, I was like really shy and like I was like a goody two shoes student and all that kind of thing.
Mhm.
Like,
Have
and
have
they're like,
Go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna say like the being made an example of thing, like just it was like I'd never been in trouble in school.
Yeah.
But then it was like so that was like mortifying.
and to
but
get
it was
made in
also-
trouble for like your own interest is
Yeah.
mortifying.
And it literally like, oh, I hated it. It really just, I don't think I'd drawn until like my mid-20s after that, because I just couldn't do it. Anyway,
I had
school bad.
when I was in junior high, which is around grade 7, I want to say. I had this English teacher who was very hilariously over the top strict. Like, she hated when people talked in between, like, when there was nothing going on. She hated when people talked. When people were like working on other stuff for other classes, she hated that stuff too. It was very, very amusing to me. So I found something very fun, which was she comedically would take people's phones and stuff away from them.
Ew.
If she saw them in class, she's like, "This is going in the drawer," and then she would just toss it in the drawer, and she would just be like, "You'll have to talk to your parents to get this back."
Oh, God,
Oh my God.
And I always found that really funny. So instead of using my phone, I would just find random bullshit and just start distracting people in class with it. I think my favorite one was the sticky bubbles incident.
Sticky bubbles.
I love this.
So I'm not sure if you've ever seen that. This is like one of those like dollar store trash toys that you'll see, but it's like a weird formula for bubbles in which, like, oh, they're made of stuff that's firmer than normal bubbles, so you can like hold them in your hand. It's not. It's actually just a mess. But I decided that, hey, it would be really, really funny if I just brought one of those and just started using them whenever she would start talking. So obviously she caught on, and she's just like, "Oh, well, Mr. I'm not gonna dox myself. You are going to, I'm taking these away." And she took them away, and I was like, "All right, that's fine with me." And she would like dramatically put them in the drawer.
Oh, God.
But when she dropped it, the shitty plastic tubing, it burst.
Oh no!
So everything in the drawer got sticky.
Ew.
And she tried to blame me for it, and I'm like, "You're the one who took it away from me. It's not mine anymore."
Man, that's funny.
Yeah, I did a lot of that kind of stuff. I also did the thing that people hate if you're a teacher, and I often call them by their first name if I knew it.
You're the punk kid that I teach!
I
I
suppose
hate
so.
you!
I
Respect
love you
my
too,
authority!
Coco. No, you don't have authority. You're just a person. You're streaming on Twitch.
Shut
You're not even a person. You're on.
No,
Twitch.
just the
Not
other
even a
day.
person.
Oh
You're
my
a
God.
PNG on a screen.
You don't understand! I was with my two coworkers and we were walking to the bus, and that kid comes along like, "Hey," and he like talks to us like we're all friends, and I'm like, bruh.
Okay, you see, okay, so
I would
that's
that kid.
so that's something different. I would call teachers by their first names, but I never would treat them like a friend
Mhm.
because that's very different.
Yeah.
You know, that's
When
like,
when
"Oh,
a
I'm
kid
familiar
like
with
comes
you."
up to you and actually says, "Oh, like you're just my friend," and I'm like, that's no, no, that's a C-Poms incident.
I
kind of hate you, kid.
No, it's not even that. It's like you cannot think that. Like we cannot let you think that. You cannot think we're friends. That is not healthy. That's not good. Please don't. Please stop. Like the second they start thinking like, "Oh, we're just one of the gang," like no, no, that's not what's happening here.
I just imagine a kid drew something for Coco and they were very excited to give it to her after class. And Coco's like, "No, don't talk to me outside class."
And then she smacks the book out of the kid's hand.
No.
This kid's holding like a crumpled up sheet of paper, and they have a big like welt on their cheek, and they're just like holding back tears, and then Coco just walks away, and they just drop the sheet of paper in like a puddle nearby, and they just go, maybe this isn't for me.
Oh, no, why would you say that? I would
This
never
is what
do
you're
that.
doing to the children, Coco.
I would never.
This is why there's so many people who sympathize with the Joker.
Sorry.
What?
I just saw the child art. Sorry.
You're raising gamers, Coco.
Okay.
gonna cry.
I have yelled about it now. Sorry.
I'm actually gonna cry about this, please.
This is why you don't beat children.
I never beat anyone!
Especially not in video games, you don't.
Heyo. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Sorry, that one felt really mean.
Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
I wanna tell you, if you insult me about my video game skills, trust me, that is not being mean to me.
Because it came out and I was like, oh no.
What have I done?
That is like one of the few things I will never take personally.
I'm just imagining oh no, and the mouse cursor hovering over. Do you want to leave the server?
Yeah.
It's like, I gotta leave.
Irreparable damage.
Irreparable damage.
I cannot handle this.
Selin, did I tell you about my tragic past with art and teachers?
I don't. Maybe, but tell me again.
Okay, so basically,
relive your trauma.
Welcome to the trauma dump stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, so long story short, I was drawing. And he was the art teacher. We were supposed to be drawing. But then the teacher comes over, yanks that drawing from my table.
No, oh no. I can feel it. I can visualize it.
But it was not only did she expose it to the rest of the class. She can call over younger kids from the grade below
No.
to also expose my drawing, because it just like, hey, these kids can draw better than you also.
No, I hate that.
Damn.
And then I literally never drew again.
When you're like learning art in school, like nobody can fucking, well, unless you like, drew a lot. Like everybody like is on the same page in art class. Everyone's struggling to do the light and shade and whatever. And like, I just think making fun of kids who are really trying is like, you are like gonna ruin that kid's confidence for the rest of their life. Like, oh, I hate it.
Oh, that's fine, because the gifted program already ruins kids for life. So
you know what? That's true.
Because nothing ruins a kid more than being told and reinforced, you know what? You're just a little bit better than everyone else around you. And then it's just like, what happens years down the line when suddenly they can't keep up?
I feel that. I was a gifted talent kid.
I was a gifted kid too. I was a gifted kid up until like 5th grade, and hilariously enough, my middle school had like this hilarious class divide, in which it was like, you're either one of the gifted kids or you're like everyone else. So like, there was low-key separatists in there. It was hilarious.
Yeah. So we used to have like a specific like class. Wasn't like a class. We had like, cause over here like in like Maths, English, Science, it's done in like sets. So you have like top set, which is like all the really smart kids, and then you have like 2, 3, 4, and then bottom set, which is where all the like.
That's where I teach mostly now.
Like the kids who clearly need help but aren't being given it, and thus they struggle to perform academically well, even though they're not being listened to. Anyway, and it's like like set 1 is like, oh, these are the gifted and talented kids. And in my maths, like I wasn't like a very good, like I wasn't good at maths, but like I was in top set for some reason. And instead of doing like maths, the top set kids, we just got to play on the Nintendo DS's, and it's like,
what?
Yeah, our school had like a bunch of them, and it's like,
what?
Yeah, it's like, why?
And there I was being like, oh, we have Mac computers at my old school, but like DS's? Are you kidding me?
We used to play brain training. That was like, in like a maths lesson, and it's like, why are we not searching for our GCSEs?
Meanwhile, I was in like set 3, being like trying my best, like scrounging my brain. Oh my god, there was this like valedictorian girl in that class, because she transferred in late like me, so we were kind of put in like the same classes. She should have absolutely been in like set 1, I'm just saying. Anyway, so I hung around her so much because she was actually like good at everything. She was like one of those kids, like, dude, she was like an Olympian athlete or something. And like she was so smart, she was so nice, like she was like basically like a prime model student. And I basically like shadowed her in that class so much. I remember I said something to her once where I thought I was like being so smart. I was saying something like about how negatives and positives, and like, you know how it's just like you add one, you add a negative, and then that makes sense because you're taking, like, you're adding a negative to the scale, so like you're taking away a positive like that. And she was just like, what are you even saying?
No!
I was like, you don't know, you don't get it. No, I was so full of myself at the time. I was like, you don't even get it. Like, whatever. Whatever. I helped her in science, so I'm gonna take that. But yeah, it was like
We take those.
I imagined, because we were like driven to the bone like in that class, I imagined like Top Set was like suffering even more. I thought they were like the strictest type of like, you know, math lesson, like they're going hard in, they're like, you know, pushing up those A stars, like that's my impression of what Top Set was in maths. But apparently you guys were on your DSs having a great time, brain training.
But after, so obviously that was when it was like you did like the mock exams for GCSEs, and then we did our mocks, and I did not do very well in my mocks, so then I got moved to set 2 in maths. Didn't get DS time anymore, and then I had to go to this.
I didn't get my DS time, and then I realized that this world is a joke and things aren't fair, and there are some people just born with a silver spoon in their mouth.
Then instead of going to my actual maths classes, I had to go to this thing called Maths Intervention.
Oh my god.
Well, like, it was taught by this teacher called, well, I'm not gonna say her name because that'll dox me, but and she
give him a pseudonym.
But
give him a creative pseudonym. I believe in you.
The frustrating thing is that, like, I was good at maths, but I didn't like my teacher in set 2 because she like used to like, she was one of those teachers who would like call on students who didn't have their hands up, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking put my hand up if I don't know the answer and then embarrass myself in front of everybody else. Anyway, so then I had to go to Maths Intervention instead because apparently I wasn't trying to like it was like it wasn't these exact words, but it's like I wasn't contributing to the ethos of the class.
What?
So I had to go to Maths Intervention. Yeah, it was.
Did they actually say that?
It was something like because they like sent a letter home to my parents, and it was like, oh, you know, Selden's not like doesn't really seem to be like seems to be like struggling in this group of like, you know, 30 students, so maybe like a more targeted maths class would help them. And it's like, bro, I just didn't like my teacher. Like,
but to be fair, I would have like killed for an intervention class for maths because I was struggling so much back then. Like I almost cried when I did one of my papers because I was like, I don't know any of this.
So I got 3 Ds in my maths GCSEs, but the scores added up to a C. So I did pass my maths GCSE. But yeah, it was like, barely. And I would have had like reset it, and I would have been able to go to college, and yeah. And you know, the frustrating thing now is like I don't remember most of the maths that I learned in school, and I have had to like relearn a little bit for comp sci reasons, but like, just I don't know, why does it matter?
For real.
That's. I want teachers to be like, you're not always gonna have a calculator in your pockets, and it's like, we've got mobile phones now, bitch. So you know, it's 2022. Sorry, I'm so bitter about maths in school. Like, it made me feel like my teacher made me feel stupid, and I didn't like that. And I used to get really like stressed about maths as well, and just ugh.
See, this is why I default to telling all the kids whenever they're not doing good in like maths and all of that. I'm like, do as much as you can to pass, so you can get that GCSE grade. But like, it's not gonna prop up later on in life, so don't worry about it.
I thought you were going to say, this is why you got to just start becoming a commissioned artist and also stream on Twitch.
Well, I also tell them, like, a higher level education isn't everything. You can do whatever you want. I always, like, use... Yeah, and I'm also, like, if you don't, you know, if you don't want to do it immediately after you leave school, that's fine. Like, I tell them all about, like, you know, people I know that have started, like, later on, or, like, you know, they weren't into it. I tell them about how I felt when I started school, and like when I started like uni especially, and how terrible I did in A-levels, and like how like you're not ready for it all the time. So
literally, if I could like talk to, you know, like 17, you know, like 16, 17-year-old students doing their A-levels, or like even kids doing their GCSEs who are like stressed about the future, I would be like, you know, I fucked up, I dropped out, and yet now I'm back here and I'm doing what I enjoy, and it's just taken me more time to get there, you know, like, I think there's so much pressure on kids in education, like, you know, like,
oh yeah,
you have to know what you want to do for your GCSEs at age 15, you know, you have to know what you want to do, either stay on and do your A-levels or do something at college. You know, it's 16 years old, and it's like, who knows that when they're 16? Like, nobody does.
There's this weird focus, especially when kids are going through like the more quote-unquote mature school settings, that as soon as you walk through those doors, you have to have a plan. You have to know exactly what you want to be. And the thing that baffles me is the parents of these kids don't like try to reassure them, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, when I was your age, I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do either. So like, just mark general for education for like a focus on a field, because like, I can tell you for a fact, most people, I mean, unless they're like those child prodigies that are like fucking machines, and they're just like, I woke up one day and I knew my purpose in life was to be a doctor, and it's like, hey man, good on you, but
I feel like most kids who want to be doctors have
they want
intense,
the money.
It's more like they have intense pressure from their parents to become a doctor.
Like the parental sort of thing.
Either because their parents are doctors, or they are the first child in that family to get higher education, and thus the pressure is on them to be the best thing that they can be. Like, I do think that's like a whole other conversation. But
I had a friend like that. He was doing really well too. He was actually not like, he was part of our like science crew and everything, and he did not like get A's or anything. Until the final year when I started doing worse, and suddenly he was getting like A's and A stars, and I was like, what happened? And then we talked for a bit, right, about like what was going on. And we were talking about like our future careers and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be like a psychiatrist and everything. I'm gonna like, you know, go right into that. Like, I'm gonna be great at it. Like, I'm getting the grades. Like, it's gonna be the best. And little did I know that I would fucking hate the idea of psychiatry and medicine and all of that. But he was like, oh, I'm gonna be a pediatrician. And it was such a bizarre career choice to me, because I was like, why would you want to work in an ambulance?
Why would you want to work with animals?
No.
I know, that's the joke.
Wait, what?
I was like, wait,
hang
what?
on. Wait, were you confused about what a pediatrician was?
No, the joke was that children.
No.
Are
What? I'm asking Coco. Were you confused about what a pediatrician was?
No.
But you said ambulance. Pediatricians work with children. Paramedics work in ambulance.
Paramedic, right? That's what I meant.
Okay.
Anyway, so
you have to understand. Coco's a Twitch streamer. Anything above 3 syllables is a little above the pay grade. So.
Dang.
You're right. So yeah, he wanted to be a paramedic.
Paramedic, yeah.
And I was like, why would you want to work in an ambulance? That's really stressful, and also like you don't get paid that much. Like, that's But he was like dead set on that idea, and he suddenly got really good grades in science. He turned like really smart like overnight. It was kind of insane.
Nice.
He was an asshole, but you know, he was really smart. And he's been like I you know, checked on Instagram like a couple years ago, and he got like his license and everything, and like he's in it. He's like, you know, in his career choice, and I keep thinking about that, like, wow, like, good for him.
Yeah, I love checking out on like friends that I went to school with. Like, my best friend in high school, she's like a zoologist now. She, you know, like does like travels around the world and all that kind of shit, and it's like,
that's so
I used to really badly compare myself to people that I went to school with. This was like a few years ago, until I got into the mindset of like, well, what they're doing doesn't matter. That doesn't affect my successes.
Yeah.
And you know, and then, you know, in 3 or 4 years time, I'm gonna be doing something I enjoy. So
yeah.
I'm gonna be entering data, or I'm gonna be telling people that their design ideas are stupid and we'll do it this way instead.
Mhm.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
How did it get here?
Yeah, I feel like
School.
that a lot. School. I just wish that one art teacher hadn't basically crushed my love of drawing, because maybe I would have done it more as like when I grew up. But yeah, literally never wanted to, like, I was mortified. Like, I think I must have gone home and cried, because like yeah, it's like you wait to like shit all over a child's creativity by like calling him out in front of the whole class. It's like, what? Ugh. I mean, it wasn't even like a oh, I'm set in the old ways kind of teacher. She was like young as well.
Oh, what?
And I want to say maybe she was 25, 26.
What?
It's like, cool. Way to like start your career by like destroying children's like mentality about what they can do. I just do think like some teachers, you know, those who can't do teach, and those who can't teach do. You know, like, I feel like some people just teach because it's like they didn't know what they wanted to do, but they wanted to do something. And I feel like a lot of people just don't know how to like interact with children. You know, these tiny humans who are still learning about the world and developing like thoughts and feelings and you know, like understanding what they want to do. It's like some teachers are really cruel to children for like
Honestly,
no reason.
I don't know why anyone who doesn't like interacting with children would ever be a teacher, because I'm sorry, but there are no benefits to teaching. There really aren't. Like, the only benefit you get is that you're helping a child progress in life. There is no... You do not get any sort of, like, medical benefit like you would if you were working in medicine or as a doctor or, like, you know, any of that. Like, you don't get any transportation benefit. There's literally nothing that you get. You get paid abysmally small. You get treated like shit by everyone around you. You get treated like shit by the kids. Like, it's really stressful. I've seen many coworkers like run into a closet and like cry. Like,
That just reminds me.
it's not like, it's not a position that you want to work in if just for money or like, you know, just to get by. It's something that you have to really want to be in.
You do it to make a difference for all the kids.
Yeah, actually, like, yeah, like, that is the thing that you take out. Like, that's what makes my day, is if a kid that I'm working with, like, learns how to do a problem in maths or something, or if they, you know, get a good grade in, like, this class, or if they had a good day. Like, it makes, like, that's what makes my day, to see that. But if I wasn't getting that out of it, I would never even consider, like, continuing working there. Like, and I get that from a lot of other teachers. Like, I see them and I'm like, how have you worked here for 10 years? And then you see how they teach and you're like, they really genuinely enjoy this job. Like, this is them.
When you have a good teacher, they leave a huge impact on you. So
yeah, exactly. And then there's this one teacher who's like such a bully, and I'm like, what? Are you just working here to shit on like these little kids? Like, what?
Well, yeah, because they probably can't get a job anywhere else. And if you're a teacher, it's technically a position of power. And for some people, that's all they need in a job, is just to be able to look at people and say, well, you have to do what I say because I'm, like, you know, I'm the teacher. I'm somebody who's above you. I'm somebody who you can just kind of, you can't really get away with. Like, reporting stuff to a teacher seems like such a out of this world thing at first. And at the same time, I have been through enough of the school system to tell you, teachers do some shitty things. Yep. And
Sure do.
It's really funny when you actually see them get some comeuppance. So, yeah, I just remember having a really shitty science teacher, and by the time I left that school, and by the time I graduated, someone was like, "Oh yeah, do you remember?" Oh, I actually don't give a shit about revealing her name because pretty sure she's in jail still. But
oh my god,
it's like, "Oh yeah, do you remember Miss Marler?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember her. What happened? Like, what's up with her?" And they're like, "So it turns out she got caught smoking weed with a bunch of students."
What? Holy shit!
So basically, she was cool.
That's
No.
how most people, quote unquote, perceived her, as the cool one. But in reality, being the cool teacher usually meant that you were really lax at your job. You weren't very good at communicating with your team, and
Yeah,
above all,
if you're the
just
cool
didn't
teacher,
do much.
the other staff will not like you because you're clearly like abusing your position of authority to be like, you know, this cool adult to like these children. Like,
Yeah.
you're
I
probably
think
not
that-
going to be very strict. You're probably not going to like, you know, get the results that you need to get from them. And it's like, you're not benefiting anyone by being cool. I'm sorry, but
Oh, homework? Yeah, man, don't worry about it. And then it's like, okay, so I'm required to give you guys these tests apparently, but we didn't really cover any of this stuff, so just do your best. I'll come up with something. Like, that was literally...
oh my god, I hate that.
That's literally what they told us. Because they didn't teach us anything. It's like, I don't know, like, I'll come up with something to make up for it if you guys don't do well on these.
Bruh.
That,
Yeah.
see, yeah.
That's what it is. That's what the cool teacher does.
Hate that.
They don't teach. They're just there to, like, they're there at the zoo. That is literally what they treat this job as. It's a zoo, because you get to watch the animals, like, interact with each other and just be like, yeah, man, dude, this is funny. Look at these kids, man. They're so amusing to me.
Meanwhile, that's literally their future that you're playing around with. Like,
Yep.
I'm sorry, you have to be harsh on them sometimes. You have to, like, you know,
You have
drive
to
it home.
care?
Yes, you have to
Whoa.
care.
Hold on.
It's
Foreign
like-
concept.
It's like that one coworker that I really hate. Apparently, like, you know, all of the kids really liked her, and we kept like being like, what is she do? How does she get all of these like really like difficult children to, like, you know, how does she engage them so much? And we found out because we all ended up, like, you know, being in her lesson in one way or another, and we noticed that she wasn't getting them to do anything. That's why they liked her, because she literally wasn't making them write or do it. She was writing for them. It was like, what? You're not benefiting
teacher.
them in any way. Like, yeah, you're
It's
not
the substitute
benefiting
teacher
them.
mentality of just like, I don't know, I just sit in this chair, right? Like, what do you guys usually do in this class? And it's like,
Oh my god, the
well,
amount of cover teachers I have to deal with that are like, they just sit in their chair and then they just, like, I get it's hard. I know it's a hard job to have, especially since all the kids automatically hate you. But like having to be in those classes. I was saying this the other day because the IT teacher was absent for like 2 days because his daughter was sick. I was telling my coworker, it's really sad that his daughter's sick, but it's like even more sad for me because I have to be in those lessons.
wow. Yeah, get your kids sick, but like, fuck that. I'm uncomfortable.
I had like, because I'm in like 4 IT classes every day because that's what they think my specialty is. I was in like 4 classes.
Get that comso.
On each of those days, and he was absent.
You've been profiled.
Like 3 of those classes were with year 8s. One of them was with like a year 7. Like, I was suffering.
They know you're a gamer. They can
It was
sense
so hard. Because they also like they don't look up to like the substitute teacher, so they were just yelling at me the whole time, like miss, and it was like so. I love those kids. They're so sweet. I mean, they're awful, but like, I'm sorry, it was just a nightmare. They were so awful to the cover teacher too. So they were like screaming at them.
No, really?
Yeah, actually screaming. Like they're year 8s and 7s. They scream about everything. They're running around, like, especially because like it was like the difficult classes. So
like the material was difficult.
No, like the class itself is difficult. Like the kids.
Oh, I thought you meant it was like they were doing like some fucking.
No, it's full of
like,
kids
hard
that like
DBS
they get on
right?
called all the time, as in like we literally have to get a team of people to come in and like take them away sometimes. Like it was one of those. It was like those groups of kids.
Oh, now you're the person in the white coat.
Coco over here.
Oh, I'm not taking them away. Are you kidding me? I'm calling
Coco
people to
over
take them
here.
away.
Cook over here with the how do I reach these kids?
I do not want to.
Oh man.
But if teach them how to code, Nuna.
No. At like 11, 12, no thank you.
I keep making this reference throughout the years, but I don't actually know what the movie is called, so give me a hot second. But there's a very infamous movie out there about a math teacher who goes into a high school, and it's like, oh, the odds were stacked against him, and oh, like, how could he reach these troubled kids? There's like a girl who's pregnant in his class, and everybody like calls him a punk and threatens to kill him, but he gets through to them and teaches them like high-level sciences and maths.
Are you talking about Stand and Deliver? Is it an 80s movie?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, and there's like there was the big twist that I always thought was really fucking funny of because the guy taught everybody so well, they all thought and processed information the same way. So when the big test came around, they all failed because the people organizing it were like, they all literally had the exact same answers and had the exact same like problem solving process, and like even their work that they had to show was all the same. So we think they cheated, and he's like, why would you think that? And he's like, well, we're looking at their backgrounds, and he's like, oh, I see what this is about.
But then they all take the test again, and then they pass.
Yes, and they all pass.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember really liking that. I remember really liking that movie, and then I remember just like walking out being like, oh yeah, probably like most of that didn't actually happen. It was probably very like dramatized for the sake of pulling at the heartstrings. So, but yeah, teaching, man. When my mom taught, it was always very funny to me because
was she in your school?
My mom taught me for a hot second. She could very easily tell you I was the worst. And
dude, imagine having your parent be a teacher at your school. That's like
I would not be able to deal with that.
That's like ripe for bullying.
Oh, it's very funny to me because like I don't remember this happening, mainly because I probably suppressed all of the cringe childhood I had. But my mom tells this story that one day I was like talking in the middle for lesson. She told me to be quiet, and I apparently just got up on my chair, looked at everybody in the class, and said, "If you think my mom is the worst teacher in the world, raise your hand."
You were a bad kid.
I was. Aww. And here's the thing: I went back to that school because obviously I wasn't gonna go home with the father with my dad because fuck that shit. But so instead I was like kind of an unofficial employee of the school in a sense. Just because I was there for so long. And I remember very distinctly every single one of my teachers that I had while I was there, they would all tell my mom the same thing as they just saw me just keep getting older and keep coming back like every day after school. It was, man, your son grew up to be such a wonderful young man. It's a shame he was such a little shit when I taught him.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
And I'm like, you know what? Fair. Very fair. But that's also how I sort of learned like how to really sympathize with children.
Mm-hmm.
Because like if you're stuck at a particular grade level and you're just watching just all these kids come in and out like it's a revolving door sort of thing, because obviously they're only there for a year, but you kind of learn like, oh, that's how you deal with these kind of kids, and oh, that's how you deal with those kind of kids. And hilariously enough, it taught me a lot on how to deal with children with I guess behavioral disorders. That's the most PC way I can put it. Because the way my mom was treated by the school was, oh, you're like mildly competent? Okay, cool. We're just gonna throw all the trouble kids at you.
Oh, that's what they do with us.
Fix them, please. And I remember one of the most memorable ones was my mom got a kid with Asperger's syndrome, and she found like these really, really weird ways to like get
Wait,
him
so
to
was she like
cooperate more.
SEN?
She was an actual teacher,
Oh.
but yeah, she taught for like I want to say 40 years.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
quick.
that's like my dad then.
Real quick, Coco,
Mhm.
I need a cry cat in trash pit, please.
Okay.
real fast. I need an emote. Thank you.
I don't have cry cat, so
Mhm.
I need to. Okay, thank you.
You're all
Silver is forcibly removed from Flash franchise.
By the way, that person, Evan Stanley, they write and draw the current official Sonic comics. So.
Oh, that's how you know you've got a real fan.
Anyway, continue about school.
I want to go to lunch. I miss
I'm
it.
sorry. That's really funny because it just goes to show, just like, yeah, they got a real fan. It's just doing their dream job because it's like, you can shitpost on Twitter and people know me as like professional. You literally cannot say anything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Selen, I think I'm playing with you in Final Fantasy right now.
What? What?
I'm playing with a white mage mentor called Luna.
No! What the fuck? Bro.
And they're being very, very, very aggressive when we miss mechanics.
It's a Len.
No,
Oh my god.
No. I don't do it in chat. I get very aggressive in private chats with friends.
Is that Selen Final Fantasy 14, my favorite character?
It
My
is.
favorite character.
Dude, I posted a screenshot in G-Pose, and I think it's so pretty. Like, I'm so proud of that screenshot. Because the sun was being really cute and shiny. I love my cat girl. I like her a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I just think she's neat.
Yeah. My mom got a kid with Asperger's syndrome, and she found a way to get him to kind of like do work and focus by, I kid you not, giving him cat plushies.
What?
Yes. It turns out the kid loved cats. But
Incredible.
But he didn't want to focus on anything because his cat wasn't there. So my mom just went out of his way to just pick up as many cat plushies as she could and been like, hey, listen, I understand you know what the material is, but you just don't want to work. And I figured, hey, if you get this assignment done, you get to hold on to this cat for the rest of the class. And that worked. And it worked wonders. And yeah, it's just like that kind of stuff that also kind of like taught me in a weird way. Like, yeah, if someone has these behavioral disorders, it doesn't make them, you shouldn't treat them like a problem or different than any other kid. If anything, the biggest problem is making themselves feel like they belong in a class setting. Because it's so easy for just like anyone to be like, oh, I have this, and then suddenly it's like, oh, you're not normal.
Oh, I hate that. Kids
Yeah.
can be so mean as well.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's it. It's just like, I learned a lot just by like how important kids' education is and how much education like as a cornerstone of developing children is. But I don't want to be a teacher. Oh god.
Absolutely valid. Holy shit.
I've oh man. The amount of nights. Ugh.
I remember talking to my friends in class. I was like saying, "Who the fuck would want to be a teacher?" And then the teacher heard me, and she said, "I wanted to be a teacher."
Well,
and my
Wow,
friend
surprise.
said, my friend said, "Do you want to be a teacher?"
I love it that, yeah, because she said, I wanted to be a teacher.
and she didn't really answer that.
yeah, that's that moment right there. That's that moment, just like the spark. Love that spark. Takes a drag of cigarettes. Woof.
Also, my friend, he was the son of our science teacher. But to be fair, she was very cool. She was one of the cool teachers.
Uh-huh.
The cool teachers.
And he didn't get bullied because he was one of the cool kids. He was like the soccer ace or whatever. But I remember she used to be very against fast food. She would like show documentaries about it to us.
Oh gosh, yeah.
And they're like, oh, okay. Anyway, let's go to McDonald's with her son right after the class.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, there's a part 1 to that Lush Cosmetics. Wait, let me find part 1. Part 1's so good.
Is that him in?
It's him going into Lush Cosmetics.
Does he get some bath bombs? I hope he got some really good bath bombs.
I hope so. He deserves to smell nice.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I love Silver, dude. I love him. He's my favorite hedgehog.
Bro, I just know Sonic and Tails, and then Sonic's 2 siblings.
That don't exist in canon, but yeah.
Excuse you, they exist in my canon.
Coco, how about we watch Sonic 06 cutscenes and I'll tell you all the
Dude.
lore.
I played Sonic 06.
Do you remember it though?
I didn't finish it. I played a bit because I wasn't allowed to use my PS3 much.
Okay. You weren't allowed to game too hard.
No. Because my dad was using it as a Blu-ray player. So he was like, you can't use this for video games.
That's usually how the PS3s work. Yeah, they sold well because they were a Blu-ray player, so it's like, hey, this could be a good gift for the kids. Totally.
My dad only bought it as a Blu-ray. He didn't buy it for me. He did not buy it for me.
I used to use the PS3 as a way to play online with the PSP. Because you had to connect to the PS3 to then connect to the Wi-Fi.
Nobody used that PS3 to be a gamer. I'm disappointed. The PS3 I have isn't even my PS3. It's my brother's. However, I own it now.
Yeah, of course.
Same with the Vita. It's not mine. It's his, but it's mine now. So.
Well, to be fair, I did end up using the PS3. Like when I turned like, this was after I like left. No, I was still in India. This wasn't when I left. But I think when I turned like 13, that's when he allowed me to like keep it in my room.
Game.
And so that's when I got to like play all my Bibio games. And at that point, I got Tales of Xillia, and I played that, and Uncharted 2, and Golden Compass, the PS3 video game.
You know what? I miss movie tie-in video games. I really like.
I played so many Disney games on the DS.
I do not. I have so many horror stories about shitty move-in tie-in video games because
I was obsessed with the Meet the Robinsons DS game.
I was one of 30 people in the entirety of the world who played the Fantastic Four movie tie-in game based off of the 2005 movie of the same name.
Oh, that's what I liked.
Hey, I'm just saying the fucking Incredibles game for the PS2 was fucking lit.
I played Incredibles on the DS.
It was probably a different game though.
Oh, definitely. I played all of those games on the DS. I played like a bunch of Hannah Montana games on the DS.
Dude, the Hannah Montana games were unironically really good.
They were. Did you play the one that was like a murder mystery, but like it was like 2D Hannah Montana? It was so fun. No. So there were 3 chapters in that one. The first chapter was Miley Cyrus was getting these notes from a secret fan or something that was like, I know your secret. I know your secret. And you go through the game and you're trying to find out who this mystery fan is, what they know, and like how to stop them revealing that she's Hannah Montana, right? And then you get to the end of the case and it's Hannah Montana and you're like, what?
Rob, what?
Like she takes off her wig and it's Hannah. And you're like, what? and then you find out it's a dream.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, it was all a dream.
It was all a
Oh,
dream.
fuck,
It was
man.
all a dream. So the second case, they do the same thing, and you're like, what? Is there a real Hannah Montana running around now? Are we still in the dream? What's going on? And then
spin the top, Hannah. Spin the top, Hannah.
What the fuck are we doing, Coco? Why are we playing these shitty detective games when we could be playing Hannah Montana?
Hannah Montana,
right? Bro, we should do that. Yo, we should actually do that though. Like my childhood.
Do you want to know one of my favorite things of all time is? Archiving media as a whole is so encompassing that if you find any video game you've ever played and you look up the OST, someone's uploaded it.
Yeah, right? I was like, for real.
It's so funny because I was like, yes, get that Hannah Montana, like, 32-bit MIDI music. And I'm like, oh god, that actually probably exists out there.
Oh my god, I love that though.
So, there was a DS game I played, like, I don't know, I say a while ago, called Lunar Nights. And I feel like it was part of a bigger series that, like, didn't make its way to the West until that one. And all I remember is that that game had a really good OST. And I just googled it, and it's on YouTube. So
hell yeah! Love that.
Yeah, so it was Boktai DS in Japan. What the fuck?
Boktai
but it has such like a good, like, oh yeah, so I guess it was a GBA game. Oh my god, like that's the thing. That's what I love about the DS as well. Not to go on a tangent, but like, we got like a lot of games in the West that had never been like released over here. Like, you know, we got like the third game in the series, but they called it something different over here, and then released it on the DS, and like.
Or the Wizard of Oz JRPG, yes.
Like, ew! Only that person's called Luna Mayfreya. Ew, gross.
Luna Mayfreya.
Yeah. Ugh.
No, they're not gonna be that similar.
No, but it's like, you know, like what's that?
How dare they? How dare they?
Hold up.
You know, like Luna Freya from 15.
Hold up.
It's like when you see somebody called Jake Strife in this game, I'm like, fuck off. Like
Jake Strong?
Like think of it original character name. Don't just give yourself like regular guy name Final Fantasy protagonist surname. Like,
yeah, no. There's a very important thing being discussed in chat right now, and that is
wait, let me see.
Lunar Nights was a sequel to a game that I remember now. That because memory was unlocked. Yes, you needed a solar adapter. It ran on the sun. That's the only way you could play the game.
What?
Yep, I remember that. I remember that being advertised in the back of Nintendo Power.
Wait, hang on. It's developed by Kojima Productions?
Of course it was.
What?
Of course it was.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense with that concept.
You know what? You know what? There we go. We connected the missing pieces. Good job, everybody.
There you go, Solen. That's your Bibliobame.
I bet you didn't even know that you like Kojima.
So
Surprise!
Yeah. So a fourth game was released for the Nintendo DS titled Bokuro no Taio. Giant Gun Sabata, released outside Japan to the title Lunar Nights, which is what I played it as. The name changed in an attempt to rebrand the series after the fourth game abandoned the use of a solar sensor due to the Nintendo DS using cards instead of cartridges.
Absolutely ruined it. Absolutely. Why would I even play this game anymore? I'm sorry.
Right.
No,
where's the
power?
original integrity of the
series?
Can we get the guy from Walking Dead to star in it? Can we, just because it's a Kojima game? I forgot his name already.
Okay. This isn't about Kojima, but I really don't like when video games use real people in their games.
Oh yeah, exactly, like voice actors.
Like for face models, or
like for face models.
Is this about DMC5?
No, it's about like when they use famous actors, like famous recognizable actors who you can see and you can tell that this is an
like
you don't
Nolan
have to...
North and Troy Baker. Fuck those guys, right?
No, honestly, not for voices, but for actors, like for faces, you know?
Like honestly, the more I can recognize a person behind the character, the more I'm taken out of it.
Yeah.
And it does include with voice actors somewhat. Like when I hear Laura Bailey characters, I only hear Laura Bailey, not the character.
Me with Sam Riegel. I just hear Sam Riegel. Like I think he's a great voice actor, and you know, voice acting is his talent that he's honed and crafted, and he's great at it. However, he voices every character the same.
It's my
Just saying.
problem with Yuri Lowenthal. Granted, the dude
No!
can act. The dude can actually act. I've eased up on him from the past, but like the dude can act. It's clear he's seasoned, but at the same time, you can't hide that voice. Did he play a wonderful Peter Parker? Absolutely. Could I tell it was him the entire time? Yep.
I do. I think the only actor that I recognize easily, but I do like the characters, is Matthew Mercer, because he plays very differently every role.
Yeah, see, that's my issue with Jeremy Lee. I really don't like. I don't like that she's typecasted as the bitch girl all the time, and I feel like whenever she voices like a character that isn't the bitch girl, that kind of bitch girl voice comes out, and I kind of I'm like, I feel like she is really good, but I don't like that they make her do that voice all the time. It's like that's what she's known for now, and she has to be like really sassy or really like, it's just, it grinds on me. I don't get that as much with Laura Bailey, because again, Laura Bailey plays, I feel like she can play different roles a lot. Like, I mean, she played Sarah in Final Fantasy XIV, and she sounded very different in that role. Like,
yeah.
But I think she gets very typecasted as protagonist.
Oh, definitely. No, she gets typecasted as the cool girl TM. You know? Like, I'm trying to
like
remember.
Lightning.
If she played Lightning, she would have been the cool girl TM, definitely. But
Lightning
Like she wasn't already. Don't you try.
like, at least she plays like Sarah in that role. Like, so she's a completely different type. But if she played like Lightning, I would have found her insufferable.
Hey, you know who can act? Steve Bloom. You know what all that people want? Spike and Wolverine.
Yeah.
I don't know, that Blanc role of his.
Hey, have you ever played you know, just a little game called Vampire the Masquerade? Hey, guess what? Steve Bloom plays one of the key vampires, and it's fucking great. But nah, people just want Spike and Wolverine.
That's I was gonna say that's why I really like Crispin Freeman because he can do like because he can because he can do that kind of villain voice, like that really deep, like menacing, evil voice. But then he can also play a character like Kyon and just do like the most chillest, like teenager, like, you know, this kid's vibing type of voice. Like he's so comfortable, like so relaxing, but then at the same time he can play a character that's so menacing and so uncomfortable, you know? Like I really like that about him.
Also Crispin Freeman is, you know, just good voice, great voice.
Good voice, great voice, please. Meet with Liam. Good voice, great voice. I just want to hear him everywhere.
When me and Coco watched Premiere in the English dub, because Crispin Freeman's in that. And we didn't even call his character the character.
I don't know his name. I just know it's Crispin Freeman.
Yep.
What a good boy.
His character's called Cray Forsyth, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna give it.
They say.
I'm gonna give a shout out to two voice actors that I don't think really kind of get enough attention. And that is Fred Taskiore, or Tatasciore, however the fuck you pronounce his last name, and Xander Mobus.
Dude, I love Xander Mobus. That's why. Okay, so I was getting mad about the Persona 5 dub in, I think it was in the Tomei server. Because I love the English dub. I don't like Haru's voice actress. I don't like the kind of like soft uwu girl type voice that she does. But I love playing English because hearing Xander Mobus fucking yell all the different Persona names is my favorite thing. Like, dude, I love Xander Mobus. What a good guy he is.
Is that the person that does like Joker?
Yeah, he's Joker. So you know, he's like. So every time you change persona, he like, you know, yells the name of that persona.
Now this I know Xander Mobus mainly from 3 roles, and they're also wildly different, and I love them. Joker, obviously.
Yeah.
The announcer for Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U version.
Yep.
And my personal favorite, Abigail from Street Fighter V.
Oh God, that makes me not like him.
I love it if no one has ever seen a picture of Abigail from Street Fighter V, I would highly recommend you do it because it's very funny.
It's a fucking mistake of a character.
I love Abigail.
Wait, somebody sent me an image. I'm in Slug EX. I can't stop moving or I will die. So give me an image.
Yep, he's Abigail. He's Abigail from Street Fighter V.
Motherfucker goes vroom vroom.
Yes, I love it.
But I love
It's
someone
so
that can
good.
vroom vroom.
Also, can we talk about what a great fucking name Xander Mogus is? What
Yes.
a great
That
name.
is pretty intense.
So I'm gonna give you a full body shot of Abigail because I love Abigail so much because he's a joke of a fucking character. Look at this lad.
Whoa.
Look at this large lad. Look at this lad.
Oh
I
my
love
god!
I love this character so much.
I think he thinks he's a living car or some shit.
No, he's literally a mechanic. He owns a body shop.
That is excellent energy. I love that.
And he also is, I think, the temporary leader of the Mad Dog gang. Or Metal Gear, excuse me. Fucking, what am I? Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Metal Gear.
Mm.
Gave birth.
But yeah, no, this character is very stupid, and he's voiced by Xander Mobus, and I think it's very funny.
I love that.
And Fred Tatasciore is known for doing literally every single monster noise you have ever heard ever, and is also Soldier 76.
Soldier
Is that
76.
the Overwatch guy?
Yeah, we all know him from his famous line, "I've got you in my sights. Also, I'm gay."
Yeah,
Yes.
What, you don't
Yeah.
like you don't like Blizzard randomly rewriting characters in order to get brownie points with
it's my
communities?
favorite thing. I love them getting down and hit with the LGBTs. You know?
Yo, I like penises, or maybe I don't.
The PR crisis.
Oh
No?
yeah, it's great.
Bruh.
I love Blizzard releasing like a 4-page comic in which the character, who never explicitly talks that they are a queer person outside of the comic, talks about their partner or whatever, and the partners discover they're gay, but it's never mentioned in game. I love that. It's my favorite thing.
Oh yeah, exactly. What? You
But I
mean
think
the same
it-
character in which they censored a pose because the butt was too provocative?
But I think even Tracer, who was like gay day one, they don't even talk about it in game.
Oh, there's a comic about it though, but it's
Yeah,
not in game.
that's the only reason she was gay, is because there was a comic about it. There's nothing else.
She was the one who was like Pip Taru, right?
Yes.
I never
love
I
the
liked her.
crazy.
I thought she was cute. I liked her. I played as her a lot.
I
It's like
hate her.
she-
I hate her
she
because
was-
of her. Because shooting her is very hard in game.
Yeah, true.
Wasn't she like the one who was like, oh, I love the cavalry?
Yeah, it was like, cheers, love the cavalries, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought
That
she was
I
cute.
I know that one.
I know that
never
Overwatch.
played it. I know Tracer Overwatch.
I know Tracer Overwatch.
I played Diva a lot. I was very I
Of
played a
course
lot of
you
I
did.
played the tank characters. I really liked
course you
Reinhardt and I
did.
really loved Diva. Bro, she
Damn.
could fly, like it was so fun, and I put oh my god, I got so many outfits for her too. I think that was the first time I spent money on the game, was when I bought loot boxes for her.
Oh.
No.
You bought
Which
loot boxes?
outfit did
I
you go
did,
for?
I did. I bought loot boxes. That was when I was like 16 or 17 or something. I was probably 17. I know I was like in college by that point.
Which outfit did you go for?
I really liked her 60s outfit, but then there was another one that I really liked.
Did you like the schoolgirl one?
The cat girl outfit!
Oh, the cat girl one.
I put in the cat girl outfit. Yeah, I really like that one. I don't know if I got the school. Wait, what's the schoolgirl one? Schoolgirl.
It's
Ew.
it's one where she's a schoolgirl.
Ew.
Diva.
I don't know how I feel. How old is Diva?
Oh no, that
she's
was
18. Oh,
that must have
she's
been
19 actually.
that must have been very late.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
But she's a streamer. Actually, I think they rewrote the story.
Did they rewrite it?
Yeah.
Of course
But that's
they
like
would.
all of her lines. What you can't just no. That's like
What?
her character.
I didn't even
She's
realize
still-
it.
She's
Wait
a
a
pro
minute.
gamer, but she's not a streamer anymore.
Man, this is why This is why I hate chat so much. I didn't even see this, but Flip posted that Xander was Kube in The World Ends With You Neo, and I love Kube. Kube, he's the old man who's just like, you fucking kids.
Kube. Wait.
You fucking kids, you think you're so goddamn smart.
Oh! I loved him!
Mm-hmm. God damn it.
Like,
I wasn't...
Yeah, you stupid kid. Yeah.
I love him so much.
I love that.
I need to finish that game. Neo. It's a good game. You should finish it.
Dude, it's so comfy where I am, though. I don't want to.
Yeah, it's so comfy. Guess what? It's more comfy when characters have a full arc that's done because the game is finished. You're gonna appreciate it a lot more. You're gonna appreciate it a lot more.
No! I don't like finishing things. Finishing things is hard. If I finish things and I haven't enjoyed it, I've wasted time.
You know what? I was about to say something, but then I realized it sounded a lot worse. So I'm glad I didn't. So there we go.
I really like this skin over here, Coco. I had to play another game to unlock it.
Oh, I had that one. I had to play Stinky, that League of Legends Overwatch game, whatever.
The Blizzard.
Dude, I loved Heroes of the Storm. I played that game a lot.
I hated that game a lot. I really don't like MOBAs.
Heroes of the Storm. I like that one.
I did not enjoy it.
Well, let's just say I dropped the game like Blizzard dropped it.
I only played it for the event, and I really wanted the Lucio skin as well. But yeah, I got that. I really liked playing Lucio as well. He was very fun. I think any mobility characters were really fun, so I played Tracer,
I don't
Lucio.
appreciate you playing Lucio. You're not Brazilian.
Bruh. Wow. I love that his power was like, or like, you know, his abilities were like, you know, music. Like, it was so fun. Like, he was like the most fun healer.
I love the spectrum of design when it comes to Brazilian characters because it's always fucking Eddie from Tekken or it's Laura from Street Fighter V. Those are the two extremes. There is no in between. There are no normal people in Brazil. It's either the people with fucking high braids or big booty models.
Yeah, even Guilty Gear had a Brazilian character now, and I think she has bigger boobs than Baiken.
Well, there you go. And now we move on to the next topic, which is representation in video games based on nationalities. Coco, you'll open up. Tell us about your favorite representation of British people.
Wait, what do you mean?
I was so sure you were going to talk about Symmetra. I was like, I'm waiting for this.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, no, we can talk about.
I was like, that was my first thought. You know, I did play her a lot as well.
Symmetra is so funny to me because no matter what they did with her, everyone hated her.
Yeah,
and that's it. That's the long and short of it.
See, I played her before they did like the lock-on ability with her. I played her like way before that, and then she got really popular. And I was like, I'm not playing her anymore. Whatever.
The last rework they did, it was actually pretty good with her though. I don't think you will like it, Coco. You have to aim now with her.
Oh, I was doing that.
Fear.
Oh my god. Last time I went onto Blizzard, like I don't know if I still have any of like Blizzard in general downloaded, but last time I went on, one of my friends from sixth form like messaged me on it, and I remember being like this was like when I was in uni at that point, and I was like, what? We haven't spoken in like 2 years, and he was just like, hey, you want to play Overwatch with me? And I was like, what is going on?
Well, that just goes, you must be truly desperate if you're coming to me for help.
I know, I was like, excuse me, we stopped talking 2 years ago. I don't even remember your real name, because his name was like just his username on the thing. Like, I literally completely forgot.
I labeled all my Battle.net friend. Wait, is it still Battle.net? I feel so old.
I don't know.
It's Blizzard.net now.
The Blizz launcher.
Well, oh yeah, the Blizz launcher. Sorry, I was around for Battle.net, but I didn't get the Blizz launcher shit.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's like,
we all appreciate you, Grandma.
You could label like people like and give them like a name, or like, because I used to like name people after who they were in game if we were on Real. Is it still called Real ID or not?
Dude,
I feel old asking this.
Is it still called WhatsApp? Is AOL Messenger
Because
still
it was
online?
Battle.net, which was like the account thing, like the broad account, and then Real ID came in where like, you could get people's real name and you could like add your friends and have their real name, and I had some people's real name. Yeah, like the real name.
I feel like that's a very easy way to dox someone.
Yeah.
We definitely had like the real name thing.
Boy.
I was so
Ooh,
terrified of like the internet at the time that anytime they asked for real name, I would give a fake name.
Damn.
Oh my god.
What's your go-to fake name?
Oh, I
had a
used to
fake
go with
name.
Alexis because I knew I'd
Oh.
remember it a lot, but it wasn't like it's close enough to my actual name. But I also really liked the way it sounded, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go with Alexis for any type of like internet thing where I have to give a name. I also I did Alexis Wright, and no, I was not shipping myself with Phoenix Wright. I just actually really liked the way that name like flowed together, and I just liked.
The man is taken, Coco.
I know. I'm not. I did not. I was not attracted to Phoenix Wright at all. Like legit, I still am not. I do not.
No.
He is square jawed with his big shoulders. Like no, I'm sorry.
That's
but
right,
he's-
Phoenix. That's right, Phoenix. You're gonna die alone, sad, maidenless.
You know who I did have a crush on though? The Gavin brothers, dude.
Oh, absolutely.
Was it
100%.
Clavia and what was the other one?
Christoph.
The uncool one. Yeah,
Christoph.
Christoph and Clavia.
Yeah. Oh, I had a huge crush on Blackwell from Dual Destinies.
I think you still do.
I do.
I love the immediate call out of just like, don't try this that now. We all know. We know.
You know what?
He's
Valid.
hot. No.
You cannot escape it. You can't
Dark
escape from
circles in his design.
You can't escape from crossing cringe. Like that's where we're at right now.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so embarrassing though, because I got really into psychology because of him and Athena.
All right, now,
though.
now, if anybody wants some good dirt on Coco, go ahead, clip that, and threaten to show it to everyone she works with.
No.
That's how you'll finally get your birthday commissions done.
That is not true. I am friends with 2 of my co-workers who are English like graduates in like they have English degrees and have worked on like Shakespeare and all like that stuff. And they got their
They worked on
inspiration.
Shakespeare. They were there back then.
No, but like they've done their like all of their dissertations like stuff. One of them's literally written a book. They got inspiration from AO3 fanfiction smut.
Hell yeah.
So I am not to be judged here.
But I think the biggest blackmail is just say, hey, Coco, I'm gonna show your kids that you have a Twitch.
Oh my god, I would actually, my heart would like
Shut it
leap
down.
out
Shut
and
it down.
die. I would collapse into a pit if that happened.
Oh man.
Oh
That would
my
be
god.
That'd be the end of it.
That would
Coco have
actually
to
be
just-
the end of it. I would be
That
made.
would
Oh
be it.
my god, no. Even the
It's
thought, I'm already getting like
all
sweaty and like tense.
But the crying and
My kids actually asked me a couple of times because I tell them like, I watch Twitch streamers and blah 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 blah. They were like, oh, do you stream? You should stream. I was like, no, I do not. I would literally never do that in my life.
I'm just imagining oh, you should stream, and you're like, yeah, I wouldn't know what to do with that.
Yeah.
But
Blinks once.
Do your kids ask if you watch like certain Twitch streamers?
some of
They're
them.
like, do you know who Dream is? Do you know Dream? He plays
Oh,
Minecraft.
one of
Do you
one of my
watch
kids actually does talk
Pokemon?
about Dream, and
Oh, no.
one of them is like big on Minecraft and everything, and he streams, and I'm very much like, you shouldn't be doing that. You're 14. I'm very worried about you.
No, they want to be the next Dream. It's fine.
I don't like that they're
Their
streaming.
dream
as-
is to be the dream.
Yeah, they can't wait to be a guy who's gonna enable their fan base to dox other people online.
And let it be on record that Dream cheated.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I
know
don't
that.
know who. I
Yeah.
don't know who Dream is. I
Me
still have no
either.
The
idea.
dream. Just know this, Coco. The dream is dead.
Apparently.
It's because he speedruns Minecraft, right? And he submitted.
Hang on, what? Wait, no.
Oh, I thought you were saying cheated on like his partner or something.
He speed runs Minecraft.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means.
It's because you get game credits when you kill the Ender Dragon, right? It's like the final boss.
Wait, the what? Dude, I haven't played Minecraft since like 2012.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, I want to play
listen.
Minecraft.
Listen, it's okay. We'll unhook Selen's life support in the middle of the night.
No, I'm not old.
Mhm.
I just don't play Minecraft.
Selen, I'm literally 1 year older than you, and I know this stuff. So I don't know how to tell you this, but
I haven't played Minecraft since Hunger Games stuff was really popular. Okay,
someone cue Hall & Oates because you're out of touch.
Selen, I was 8 when that happened.
No,
You're out of touch.
Okay, so basically,
And
he
the stream gets taken
submitted a speedrun where he beat the world record, but he modded the game so he would have better luck.
cheated.
Oh, I can't believe Dream would do this. I'm so shocked. And
No,
And the speedrun community is very based on trust.
Hell yeah, they are. Hell yeah.
So they did not let that go at all.
Good. Fuck Dream. I don't know who he is, but I don't care.
Man, I guess you better keep dreaming on.
Dang.
Dream more like nightmare.
Whoa.
So apparently, right, Dream had, well, I say apparently, I've seen it. Dream has this like secondary Twitter account that like it's like a private account.
Oh no.
And he like shit talks big
Minecraft.
like people who don't like him on there, but then like somebody called him out for some shit. And I think he changed his Twitter name to like instead of Dream it was Nightmare.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It was like a
Help
little
me.
evil bit. Wait, let me
oh, all I know. Oh, actually, I do know something about him. He's got a similar avatar to
Oh, don't say it.
they who must not be named.
Don't say it.
I'm not
To
saying.
that person, we all felt very betrayed about.
Oh.
Here it is.
I love you all.
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Oh, I don't like that. They even have like the last bit of it too. I don't like that.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Yeah, isn't he very, I guess,
Problematic?
Not
What's the point is
problematic. Doesn't he manipulate his fans by saying,
Yeah,
"Oh, I love you guys. I'm here with you."
Oh.
Who Dream?
Oh.
Yeah, Dream.
He uses a lot of parasocial language.
We better be careful. We don't know if the Cocolamoco fan base can stand up to, Dream's army of children if he sends them after him.
We can just say he has a fragile male ego, and the Fata Morgana fans will stand with us.
Oh, there you go.
The 5 of them.
No, they won't.
The remaining 4.
They'll make fun
It's
of
like a
us for
battle
bringing
royale
it
at
up
this point.
again.
Whoever's the last Fata Morgana fan will be the most powerful being in the universe.
For real. It'll be me.
How long are we going for, Coco?
Yeah, I know. What the fuck's happening anymore?
I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a meal art.
Because
I want a meal and my nest to hang out.
Get a meal. Rule 9S.
What?
I need to color Big Titty 5, but
Okay.
I'm a big titty 5.
are we doing like one more session of this and then we can call this Drawpile done?
I think
This
there's
is
a lot
Ollie's
more
way of saying
space.
he's bored and wants to leave.
There's a lot more space. I want to do more.
Well, yeah, but there's also other Drawpiles we want to do.
Yeah, but I want to finish the Drakenverse pile, and then I can feel like satisfied. If we end it if we try and rush it and end it soon, I'm gonna feel very like, oh, we could have done so much more.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna have more than one session than this.
Yes.
After this. Emil is a boy? I thought he was a dad.
Oh my god.
Hey, he's a boy. He's a boy.
He's literally a starving
A Victorian
child.
British child
I want to
living
feed
in
him
his
soup.
I want to feed
living
him
in his
so
gothic
bad.
mansion with his butler.
Like
And he has a
legit.
curse, and it's a big deal. And in Nier 1, you have to help him do all kinds of stuff, including possibly one of the weirdest boss fights in the game, but that's fine because the whole game is weird, and he absorbs his super bioweapon sister, and
Yeah,
then
if you
he
want to
becomes
see,
what
if,
the form you see him now.
if you want to see like where the head comes from, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
But isn't he? He's the same guy from Automata, right?
In a sense,
Yes.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sort of.
It's easier if you just say yes.
Yeah, like I mean,
I
I,
don't know
feel
how
like
to play this.
Yes.
if you know Nier, like if you know that the concept of automata and how they deal with like memories and all of that, it's very similar to in Nier Gestalt and Replicant, the way they deal with like memories and souls and everything. So in a way, yes. In a way, no.
Bruh.
Like think about like 9S and 2B, basically how their memories are stored in their bodies and how they can create different versions of it. And if their bodies die, you know, they put the memories of a past body into the new body. But then, you know, the soul that has the memories that weren't transferred is still very different from the new soul that has the same memories except for these important memories that weren't transferred over. It's kind of like that. Just think of it like that. Like it's a different soul, but it's the same like, okay? Like it's like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Without like giving away the plot of like, you know.
I really liked OG Nier.
Yeah, it's a
I
great
like
game.
it
I'm
too.
glad that we got the Brother Nier version.
I still have a fondness for Papa Nier.
That's fine. I feel
yeah,
like we
it's
have
fine.
our
It's-
fondnesses
yeah.
for, you know.
Well, it's also a personal thing because I'm the youngest child, so it's easier for me to attach more to a father-daughter relationship than a
Right.
brother-sister one, because
Hmm.
I was the younger brother and I had older sisters. So
Yeah.
for me, I'm like, I don't.
Mhm. Yeah, it's really personal for me as well because I don't get on with my dad and I probably never will. So anytime there's like a father-daughter relationship in a thing, I'm like, ugh, fuck that! I didn't have that. I hate this. I wish I had this. Cries.
Oh, okay. Well, that went
so
a
I
very
can't-
different direction.
So I can't enjoy media that has like father-daughter relationships because there's no like emotional hold on it for me. There's like nothing there for me to be like. It's more like a resentment thing for me.
And yet, what's your thoughts on found families?
No, but that's different. It's
Mhm.
different when it's like because, I like a found family when it's not like there's like parents and children. When it's a found family of like sibling type relationships or like people who find their tribe kind of thing, which is awesome. And it's like I just if it's like a father-daughter relationship, I check out mentally so hard because I have no emotional.
What do you
attachment
hate
to it
Batman?
at all. Yes, it's true. It's true.
Man. Because, like, Batman's supposed to be found family, but then he comes off as, like, a weird dad for the most part. And then it's very silly. It's very silly.
I totally,
But hey, how do you feel about Alfred? Because that's more of a father figure.
Yeah, I feel like there's other games that have, like, father-daughter relationships, and I just did not enjoy those either, because there's just,
Yes.
no...
Tell me about how much you hated The Last of Us.
I didn't play The Last of Us. So yeah. I also disagree with a lot of what they did with The Last of Us.
God, I feel like everyone has such fond memories of The Last of Us.
I never played it, and then I found out that in the DLC they like killed off a lesbian character, and I was like, oh, okay, fuck
Yeah,
for
pretty much.
her tragic backstory, and also, hey, we can have woke points. And then in the second game, we can entirely focus on woke points.
Oh god.
But for me personally,
what's the dude's name who wrote that game? I hate him.
White man, I don't know.
Yeah, the white dude, and the white dude at Naughty Dog, you know him.
Yeah, the white dude at Naughty Dog.
Neil Druckmann.
That's him. Fuck Neil Druckmann.
Yeah, didn't they fire like the female writer of the original game? I'm pretty sure that happened. Like she was taken off the project.
Oh, you mean no. Wait.
So
she was one of the writers from like the original game, and then they took her off it, and then it was just him.
I don't doubt that for a second, because like
that sounds legit.
Here's my issue, right? The direction that The Last of Us took was something that I feel like should not have gotten a sequel, because the ending
it was a perfect game in how it ended. It did not need another game.
Yeah.
It was fine without it.
The way I saw it though was, I think because I saw that it had a sequel, that's what like bothers me more about the ending, because the ending for me is, well, first off, it's an ending that kind of encapsulates what a shitty character, but you know, personal preferences, whatever. Not every protagonist has to be the perfect, upstanding, moral cornerstone, but having someone who just goes, oh, you know what, the rest of the world can burn, fuck it. I'm going to kill a bunch of innocent people because my discovered daughter, my rediscovered daughter. I don't know. I was not a fan of that ending to begin with. Everyone treated it like it was some masterpiece, and then it got a sequel, and I'm like, I wonder where this goes.
I really wanted that choice. I didn't feel right to like, hey, let's kill the only last scientist that can make a cure.
That's the thing too. If the game, like, you know, if it hinted at, or if the writing was better and they're like, oh, like these scientists actually don't know what they're doing, then I feel like, yeah, okay, he has a reason to be skeptical. But it's like they go out of their way to be like, these are the most you know, like trained professionals, these are the people that will save the world. And it's like, but I have to kill my discovered daughter.
But one thing I do like about the sequel is that they do tackle Ellie kind of being lied to by Joel.
Yeah.
They do tackle
but
that
I feel like
well.
you could like imagine that yourself.
You also could have just had that in the game.
Yeah.
True. Well, like the first half of The Last of Us 2, where Joel is still around, it's pretty decent. I'm not gonna hate on
it. Yeah.
You know, I'll give it this much. I don't really like Troy Baker, but I saw one scene as a person.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, fuck Troy Baker as a person.
Didn't he get into NFTs?
Yeah, he tried to push NFTs on people.
Not only that, he was helping fund technology to replace voice actors.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
It was like the worst NFT thing ever. Then people fought against it so hard, and he was like, "Oh, oops, I made a little mistake."
He sat there and he's just like,
"I made a fucky wucky."
I know, brainwash. That's what he said.
He had that moment in which, like, you know, he just got out of the shower and he's wiping the steam off the mirror and he's looking at himself and he just goes like, "My God, you're just a corporate puppet." All right, we'll apologize for this one thing via tweet, and we'll get back to it.
Oh no!
Because that was all he did. He was just like,
yeah.
After seeing Backlash, I've decided to rescind my partnership and be dedicated to these NFTs.
Wow. Was the writer from Naughty Dog you were thinking of, Koga, was that Amy Hennig?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was that. Yeah.
I don't think she ever did work on The Last of Us. She did write. So she wrote all the Uncharted games. Well, she was like the creative director on the Uncharted games, and she wrote Jak 3 as well. And I really like Amy Hennig, but yeah.
Oh boy!
I don't know if she. What?
Do we need to unpack Jak 3 now? Is that a bad subject for people?
Because I said I like Jak 3.
No, I'm like, do we need to talk about Jak 3 now? Because someone brought up Jak 3.
I love Jak 3. Leave me alone.
Going from like child heart fantasy to dark, edgy thing, because that was the thing everyone was chasing.
Oh, dude, when I started Jak 2, I was like, this is okay. So I didn't have a PS2 when I was growing up, but a friend of mine had a PS2, and her brother had Jak, and so we played the first one, and it was awesome, and then we started the second one, and when he swore in that first cutscene, we were like, you can't say those words in a video game. Anyway, I like Jak a lot.
Damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
I have a red scarf that I bought years and years and years ago because Jak has one in Jak 2.
Oh.
And And then turns out my best friend, who also had a Jack phase growing up, also has a red scarf as well because of Jack. So.
Oh my god.
I like Jack a lot. And I'm really sad that they probably will never make any more games because I really miss platformers and PS2 era platformers.
It's true. I don't know why people think the era of the platformer is dead when literally it feels like every other indie game that people gush about is a platformer.
But people are like, oh, the era of the platformer was dead because big companies would rather make. Sorry, I'm going on a rant about video games. Big companies would rather make green and brown tone shooty bang bang gun survival games.
It's a giant worm, Anya.
Instead of just making a pretty fun platformer with bobbing music and pretty colors, like they just want to churn out these gritty, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of video games.
You're okay with Edge, but you hate the grit.
Well, no, I want the the reason I really like Jak 3 is because that game is really gritty and edgy, but it has really soft moments as well. Like when spoilers for Jak 3, by the way.
Spoilers for Jak 3 when Jack's dad fucking died.
Yeah, when Jack finds out that he's his dad, and I'm like,
You know what? I will give you this much. Even though it's like the most cheesy, overdone trope in the universe, nothing will get you to hate an antagonist more than having someone while they're cradling a corpse be like, "Oh, he never knew that he was actually your father." And you're like, "Oh, you son of a bitch!"
Dude, Vega was such a good villain. Like he really got his comeuppance in the end.
Oh man,
he got what he wanted.
I will say this: I like that Jak 3 came back around to being silly again at the very end when it's like, what are the precursors? They're literally this creature that you've been around this whole fucking time, and it's like, everyone knows it. It's very silly.
Yeah, I know. I know Jak 2 has its rough points.
Rough is one word for it.
I feel like Jak 2 is, they obviously want to test the waters with like how the game went, and obviously 2's less goofy than the first one, but then 3 sort of went back to like, it had the goofy moments, and yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dark Jack's really hot. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it.
Oh, well.
You know that opening cutscene where he almost like, you know, killed Dexter? Very hot.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about Jak now.
It's very.
I only play Jak 3.
Dude, Jak 3's awesome, except the racing parts. Everything else is good.
Well, what do you mean? The racing was so cool, they made Jak Racing.
Oh, Jak X Combat Racing, my favorite Jak game.
Also, Coco,
my favorite Jak food game.
About the you draw Emil a little more to the middle, since that part is empty.
Hmm? Yeah. No, but I want to take up the space.
Oh, it's because the right side is very full and the left side is kind of empty. So
yeah, but like then there's gonna be a big gap in between Lady 3 and 0, and I don't want to like squeeze like a bunch of like tiny things in there or anything, like, you know, try and like force it in. But like if I just do a bigger meal in there, then, you know, that works too. And I don't mind drawing. I don't mind drawing behind people's stuff. Like that's fine with me. Because I feel like some people. I feel like everyone here is like too scared to like get up in other people's art. Like that's the point of Drawpile. We need to invade your art. And I've also visualized how it fits in.
Yeah, Coco's gonna take your art, print it out, and show it to a bunch of kids and say, "Can you draw better than this?"
Damn.
No. Bro, you're giving me traumatic.
No, I would never do that. I'm so proud of you drawing.
Coco's here to critique people, but everyone's been burned so hard they'll take critique as personal attacks.
No, I would never do that. I want to be that friend. I told this to Ollie because when Ollie started drawing, I got so hyped up from that. Like it made me feel so good, and I was like, I feel like you can have a friend that critiques your art. That's great. I love people that critique art. However, I want to be the friend that like bumps you up, like you can do it, you can do this art.
Friend.
Yeah, like basically like what my sister did to me, because my parents thought I was like the science person in the family. Like I'm gonna go into psychology, I have this career all set. Like I wasn't doing great in art in GCSE as well. I was doing like I was getting C's and stuff in that, and like I was good at science and everything.
What's wrong with C's? Nothing's wrong with getting C's.
They thought that I wasn't trying and I was doing terribly, and like, you know, they and my sister was really, really, really good at art. Like she got really into fine arts. She went into fine arts and A levels and everything. Like she's very dead set on that.
Hey, guess what? People are allowed to not be into classes and teaching. They're allowed to have interests that lie elsewhere, and it's okay if your kid is only getting C's. There's nothing wrong with getting C's. It's just that everyone trumps up and fluffs up the importance of getting good grades, because that's the only way that we rewarded it. That's the only reason why people want good grades, is because we've rewarded it for so long.
I know.
Hi, I'm the person who's very much so into teaching, even though I refuse to be a teacher. I'm very aware of all these issues.
You could be a teacher.
I could be, but fuck that noise. Here's the way I see it. The kids deserve someone better than me to teach them.
I see. But so what put me off art and like even trying it was my mother literally came up to me one day when I was like drawing like at home, and she was like, "Oh, that's good, but you shouldn't really draw any, like you shouldn't really get into drawing and all of that,
shouldn't
because
really draw
that's your
anymore."
sister's thing. My sister was in there when she heard that as well, and she came up to me later on that day because I got really depressed after that.
You don't say.
So I kind of just stopped and I like put my things away, and I was just like, okay. Like I was really scared to draw even before that, because I was kind of like, oh, it's my sister's thing, like she really loves it, like everyone's always praising her about her art.
No.
Like I'm not really good at art. Like I like doing little doodles and stuff, but like I'm not good at it, and I don't like I'm not excelling at my classes or anything with it, so you know. And then she came out and said that, and I kind of thought, oh,
do you know what that's like? That's like if you're in a fairy tale and someone goes, hey, listen, you need to stop being beautiful, because like that's the other person's job and they're the one who has to get the happily ever after, not you. So holy shit, oh my god. I'm sorry, I just can't help but laugh at that, because that's so ridiculous.
Well, yeah, at this point I'm like,
Jesus.
But that's why I really appreciate having like a hype man at the time, because my sister came up to me that day and she was like, I cannot believe she said that to you. Holy shit, like please keep drawing, like you draw so well and I want to see you do better, and it's not my thing, like we can both draw, it's fine, and you have such a different style, and it's like you don't, like, you know, like just do it, like I want to see more. And she kept like praising like all of the things I did well from like her artist perspective, like cause she knew all the terminology and she knew how to break it down, and she was like, you've improved so much, and like I want to see you keep doing it. And she kind of kept up that attitude with me, because I was really like, oh, you know, I drew a thing, but like it's not that good, but like, you know, like I mean, like I kept critiquing myself every time I drew something. I was like, oh, I did this, but like, I mean, I don't like how the line art looks here. I don't like how the, you know, the faces here, everything's all kind of mushy. And looking back on it, it really was very mushy. Like it really was like not skilled at all. Like it wasn't, I didn't know what I was doing. Like I wasn't basing off of references or anything. But
yeah,
she
take that child. You fucking suck.
But she hyped me up so much. She kept telling me about all of my improvements and how I did good, and like yeah. She was always like, oh, you've really done so much better than before. Like you improved. Like she always like, and she had this way of like really like, I don't know, like saying it in a way that made you think that was the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
That's important.
You don't even have to describe it, because you do the exact same thing to me.
So I kind of thought like, that really made me want to draw more. It kind of made me like feel comfortable about doing that. So when I saw Ollie start to do it, it made me feel really good. It made me think like, he's like getting into art. That's so cool. And every time I saw him improved, I kind of like felt that feeling. And it's like the words that she used to describe my stuff, it came really naturally to me, and like I finally understood what she felt like. She must have been so proud of me. Like, I was really good. Like, I improved so much. Like, holy shit. You're welcome.
This is why I want to start drawing, so I can get confidence. I want Nuno confidence.
Only for the right reasons. This is like someone who becomes like a master at something just to spite someone.
No, but I want someone, like, drawing is so fucking hard, and like, people who can draw are like fucking wizards, and like, it is hard, it's really hard to put pen to paper or tablet, whatever you may
It really is. And
like,
it's so
and like
scary
do
to
it
get
and
into.
keep doing it. So when you've got somebody hyping you up, it's like, oh,
and it's like,
hi.
The feelings I gave towards my sister, the way I made her proud of like sticking with it, Ollie is doing that to me now. I am genuinely so proud of your progress. You've done so good, and you've kept at it even though you were so traumatized by your awful art teacher. It is so cool to watch you improve, and you really have. Like, you've improved leaps and bounds since last year. You're so much more confident in your art too. Like, it's so noticeable.
Honestly, if you want to hear something cringe about it,
yes.
It was kind of a minor goal to have you have as a profile pic one of my arts, and that recently happened. And it made me really happy. Although I kind of cringed every time I saw my own art out in the public.
I really loved it. Oh my god, it made me feel like. It made me so happy, and the way you did the shading, you listened to me about the opacity. When I saw the colors and I saw how they blended together, I was like, holy shit. That's, you did the opacity thing. Everything's all pastel-y and cute, and like, it all like blends together. It's like not a bunch of like random colors that you like threw in. Like, it was really well done. It's like I don't know, I guess when you see someone, like, you give someone advice about something and you see them really like put that in their work. Like, that's how I feel for my kids as well. I'm like, I'm gonna give them advice, and then they listen to it and then like improve so much. Like, it is such a nice feeling.
I'm just Coco's little brother for
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's what we're getting at now.
I try my best to give that energy because, yeah, I literally fell so far with mine where it's hard not to just feel upset when you try, and I never want someone to get to a similar position. You have to detach yourself so far away, even for draw piles. Oh, for guarding phones. but legit, Flint, your Batman in that Gothic phone was so good. Like, I know you don't want to, get into art or anything. I know that's like not your goal anymore. But actually, like, I really wanted to do more Gothic phones because you've got a really good ability to, like, I guess do visual humor. And also,
I think Flint is very creative, even with Gothic phone, where you have to be fucking quick about it.
Yeah, that's the right word. Honestly, you're very creative, and
he's witty. I think is the right word.
True.
Yeah.
Like yes,
Flint,
I also find Flint to be mild, pleasant,
witty,
a little bit above mid. Yes. Quick on his feet.
Takes the prompt and then makes something really fucking funny without like fail every single time. And I'm like, God, I wish I was that like quick at drawing a thing that was funny.
It's just what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah,
he's so like warm. Like, I can't.
Yeah, Flint's not a corpse, so that's always a good thing. Flint has a pulse, and honestly, I find that very relatable, so...
How do you do, fellow pulse havers?
Hello, fellow pulse havers, it's me. Definitely not an undead.
Yeah.
Hey, Sally, did you know Minecraft has bees now?
Bees? I know, yeah! You know how I know it has bees? Because, a group DM that I'm in has a Minecraft bee as the icon. That's how I know that. Legitimately, hang on, let me, I'm just so you know I'm not lying.
They're actually adding frogs.
I wasn't gonna rebuke that. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh boy.
It was too real a story.
Why would anyone lie about having bees?
Yeah, the Minecraft bee.
That's not something you just lie about. You think someone would just go up and just lie about having bees?
B for Venus.
B-leaders.
I really like the Minecraft took the approach of any animals as an education thing.
What is happening right now?
How do you mean?
Because they added a lot of endangered animals.
Oh, that's cool.
And gameplay wise, they kind of reflect that on how to deal with an animal. Like the bees. The bees are perfectly peaceful with you if you don't go near their thing. And you gotta smoke them out with bonfires. We don't talk about that.
Well,
Hey, I
they
watched
put endangered
the movie.
animals in
I
this
don't know
game,
if that's
so you can kill them, finish the job.
Oh man.
They also have pandas because pandas are endangered, I think.
Yes.
No.
Aww, I love pandas.
they're not.
They are
Dude.
though.
We
Some
saw
are.
giant pandas at Edinburgh Zoo when I went there recently, and I wish to be a big panda. That panda was sitting, eating bamboo, living his best life, absolutely thriving. And I'm just like, if I ever got reincarnated as an animal, I don't want to be a panda. But like, not like a panda that's like being hunted for whatever reason they're endangered. But like, I just want to vibe in a zoo, and be a little.
I want to be a red panda. After watching Turning
Hell
Red,
yeah.
like that's
Hell
my
yeah,
vibe.
No, you don't.
Okay, pandas, they were endangered, but because they have a very hard time living in the wild because they're like kind of worthless.
Lazy as fuck. Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. Do we want to this is going to be so controversial, but do we want to try and keep a creature like a panda alive through artificial means?
Well, I don't know. Well, it's not artificial means. It's conservation.
Well, no, the fact that people have to, put them in special shelter things to keep them alive because they actively will not reproduce and actively will not find food.
You're saying nature-wise, they should go extinct.
Like,
right? 'Cause
nature-wise, through natural selection, they should probably be going extinct by now.
I mean, you could say the same for humans.
Well, yeah, exactly.
We
No,
should go.
But we're not pandas.
Nature-wise, I think humans are. We are at the point where we can dictate that. The point like nature is saying no, this animal is going extinct, and we as humans can say no, they're not.
Yeah, it's a bit. It's a bit weird to me, at least, to like be so obsessed with like conserving animals that we're not killing, but they're killing themselves. Like I get, trying to conserve animals that we're actively killing, or like like through environmental damage, but pandas have always been
Yeah.
I
not
think it's important.
evolutionary.
I think it's important to conserve everything we can nature-wise, because nature is important. Even if it's going extinct, we should conserve as much as we can.
I mean,
and I think even useless fucks like pandas are counting.
I don't necessarily believe that, to be honest. I don't think it's up to us to conserve nature. I feel like that's not our responsibility. I feel it's our responsibility to, be environmentally good and not completely destroy the planet, which is what we should be focusing our efforts on instead of like
corporations and deforestation are destroying the world, and while conservationists who deal in animals specifically can't stop the deforestation because they simply don't have the resources, they can do what they can by helping to make sure the animals survive and keep going.
Well, but pandas aren't pandas aren't part of that.
Do I need to bring up the giant Galapagos turtle?
The what?
The giant Galapagos turtle from the Galapagos Islands.
Giant Galapagos turtle.
I think
it went extinct
How
because
the fuck do you spell Galapagos?
it went extinct because the people who were trying to bring it back, they kept eating them.
I know this! I remember this!
They were so tasty that everyone just ate them before they brought them back.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
And here's the best part. It was also useful for sailors because they kept like some ridiculous amount of water in their shell at all times because that's how tortoises work.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, guess what? You have a meal and you have fresh water right there.
God. Bro.
It was literally a whole meal.
To answer you, I might be a little too self what's the term here? I might be wrong to think this, but I do think humans are on top of the nature chain to the point that yeah, it's not our responsibility, but we can save pandas because why not?
Yeah.
I guess so, but I think personally, if it's such a difficult thing for them to survive, it doesn't help them to force them to survive, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, but is it not important to because like if a species of animal goes extinct, it's like is that not worse than trying to help them reproduce even through maybe artificial?
I don't think so.
I do say that I do think if people have the means to and the resources to, preserving stuff should be a high priority no matter what it is. However, that being said, sometimes things gotta go. There they go.
Flynn, I think it's different because
I don't think dog breeding is quite the same as this. I think dog breeding is like ultimately very terrible, but
I think it's very rough to compare pugs to pandas, for example.
Yeah, pandas are a bit different.
I see what you did there.
Pugs
It's
to
very
pandas.
rough.
I did not mean that. I refuse to take credit for that.
I don't know. This seems like a pretty Zoomer thing to do, is to bring up an incredibly dark subject and make light of it. So good job, you did it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not on that level of like
because we didn't make pandas. It's not like we were taking responsibility for something we made or bred into.
Yeah.
Oh man, imagine if we created. Imagine if we just created an animal.
Well, that's what dog breeders do, apparently.
Well, yeah, like dog breeders.
Yo.
No, but wait, it's also what mules are. They're a mix of horses and donkeys.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, like the thing, I don't know if it's a good thing to keep animals alive that aren't built to survive in the world, essentially. Like, I'm not saying shoot them all down, but like don't actively try and preserve them.
I'm sorry, just that statement of just, are we going to keep bugs alive to persevere? it reminds me of like all those post-apocalypse memes of just like, oh, like, we need to preserve this book. This book is the last bit of the puzzle to preserve everything. And there's just like a page missing.
Yeah.
It's just like, no.
Flynn, I do agree with you. Pugs should not be bred, and they should be bred into longer noses or just not bred at all. But I think that's a different. I think that's a different thing than pandas. Because pandas
is different, yeah.
But pandas, the only problem with them is that they eat fucking bamboo, and that doesn't give them energy to do anything.
I know, but that's not gonna change. They're gonna still keep eating bamboo. What are we gonna do? Like strap them onto life support or like force feed them? Like we're not gonna follow them around in the wild and like,
I think the main difference is that pandas are not miserable with their existence compared to pugs or
thriving.
Yeah, they're happy living, and I think that's not. It's not an evil that we're doing by keeping them alive compared to like a pug who's not breathing properly.
It's not an evil, but it's more just why.
You say that.
What is this obsession with?
You say that off, but the twist for the Book of Eli was that it was a Bible in Braille, so the bad guys literally couldn't read it.
Wow.
So, which is also an interesting thing to do.
I say as I have my pug on my lap.
The pug that you love very much and give kisses, yes.
I do like the people who are breeding the pugs that have the sort of good backs and the long noses, and I really
that's good.
hope maybe that kind of pug,
This
is the
fuck better
thing.
be fucking happy. He drains my wallet like every month.
Jeez.
He
See,
had to
this is why I simply just have a cat, and I, you know, if because obviously with dog breeds, like a lot of them have like very specific certain health issues, and like with cats it's like you know. This is my cat, he's orange. I don't know what breed he is, but he's orange.
I don't know what this thing is. I found it in a dumpster, and I'm like, I guess you're safe to keep around. I don't know.
I could find a video of the dad of my dog partaking in a competition. It's that level of tracking a dog's family tree. Because my first dog, she was not supposed to go to me. She was like a rich person's dog.
Oh.
And the rich person was like, I don't want this dog anymore.
Oh, that's sad.
And then I adopted her for free, even though she's very blue-blooded and very expensive looking.
I can't understand that mentality. Like, I don't want this pet anymore. It's like, but you wanted it at some point. Like, what changed?
It's because it's a Jack Russell. They're pretty, but they're very.
Because obviously I used to, like, years ago at this point, I used to volunteer in like an animal shelter. And it's how I like kind of knew the people who were like, you know, eventually got me to like Persephone and Near and all that kind of thing. It's like the amount of people who like get a puppy, don't put any work into training the dog, and then go, I don't want this dog anymore. It has behavior issues, and it's like, yeah, it has behavior issues. You didn't train the dog.
I don't want this kid anymore. They aren't acting the way I want them to.
And it's so sad because really all these dogs want to do, like, dogs fucking love people. All they want to do is have a little bit of mental stimulation, do some tricks, you know, for some dog biscuits, and play and run and walk, and like, that's all they want. And people just don't want, like, they want the idea of a dog, but they don't want the work of a dog, and it makes me so mad.
I mean, weren't you literally the same person who said earlier that, hey, I don't want the shackled responsibilities of having a dog, but I like other people's dogs.
No, but it's more like but that's me realizing that I would not be a good fit personality-wise for a dog. Like,
yeah, I know that, but
because I'm a very needy human being, right? And dogs are very needy. And with cats, I'm sad, so my cats come and lay on me and make me feel better. But if my dog's sad, if I had a dog and my dog was sad, I wouldn't know how to make that dog feel better, because I'm like, but I'm needy. You know, it's like, I'm just not a good fit person. But I love seeing other people's dogs. Because like when people bring their dogs into work, because we allow dogs in, it's like, dude, I got to pet a dog today. Like, hell yeah, what a great day. Yeah, I'm just not a dog person, I think.
Dog therapy is so legit.
Yeah.
Every time I'm feeling bad, and when I get home and my dogs are like, oh god, the greatest person finally arrived at my house, it just lifts me up.
Yeah, because like, I love walking dogs and I love playing with dogs. I just would really struggle, I think, to like, I know I would struggle to like maintain a dog healthily. Like, I am too needy a person that like I wouldn't be able to give all my time and attention to a dog, and that's fine with me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. It's like, you know, I get home, my cats are like, what's up? And I'm like, what's up? And then, you know, we interact for 10 minutes and then that's as good.
But honestly, it's hard. I also volunteer for a dog, for like an animal shelter, and it's so heartbreaking what some people do.
Right? Oh.
We found a dog chained up to a post one day, with like no food or water. It's like, oh.
Like, you know, if someone like surrenders an animal and says, you know, I can't look after this animal anymore, like, I'm not gonna judge that person because they're doing the right thing in that moment and saying to somebody, like, they're being honest and saying, I can't handle this responsibility that I've taken on anymore. But it's the people who chain an animal outside or just leave it in their own filth that I get so like angry at. Like, I'm like you, this animal depended on you for everything. Like, all your one job was to be responsible and take care of this animal. And the people who just leave their animals make me so mad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like the thought of hurting people, but I hope people who like neglect animals step on a Lego because like it really like why what humanity do you like? Ugh. Anyway.
Honestly, you should go to fucking jail if you mistreat an animal.
Literally. And then you get blacklisted from ever owning an animal again. Your name goes in a database, and anytime you try and adopt an animal, that database is pulled up, and you are named and shamed as an animal abuser.
I'm just spamming dog pictures in chat now.
Oh, I'm gonna look at this. I'm in P3 right now, so I'm gaming and trying not to die. What's Emil holding? Is he holding a skull?
Yes.
No.
This dramatic ass bitch.
I love Emil though. What a good boy.
He's a very good boy.
Emil's a very wholesome lad.
He is.
Well, since you don't know
Even
him,
if the
he's
lessons
very.
he learns are.
He's very Michaela Jason.
Oh.
If that helps you.
So he's a Nuna boy.
He's a Nuna boy. He's very much a Nuna boy. He's very like you want him to just live the best life, basically.
There's like 3 categories of characters when it comes to Coco: Nuna boy, Scrungle, and Oppa. And there's no in between, and I love it.
No, absolutely not.
Dude, what's the guy from Tales of Zillia, the Oppa? What's his name? I keep forgetting his
Oh, right.
Alvin?
Alvin, yes.
Yeah. Dude, I love him. The worst.
Yeah. Oh man.
I still don't vibe with his scarf, man.
I'm just.
I love his scarf.
I love his scarf too.
I'm just gonna sit here in the back and sip my drink with knowledge of how Zillia goes down.
Whoa.
Yep.
On that note, I think I'm gonna go, Coco.
Okay, well, I don't want to be the only one here. Well, you haven't been drawing for a while,
wow.
actually, have you?
You hear that, son? We're not here anymore.
No, I was just gonna say, I don't want to be the only one here drawing, but I just realized I have been the only one here drawing for a while.
Yeah,
that's true.
Not all of us are the pro artists trademark.
I just like, I really like Drawpiles because they make me feel very, like, I can just draw a bunch of stuff and...
No, it's fun, it's fun. It's just that I run out of energy pretty quick. I don't have the stamina.
I feel very happy with, like, what we've done so far.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it, like, Coco, your art's great and all, but, like, I really feel like you're stepping on your sister's, like, toes.
Oh my god!
I just feel like you just feel like...
Say that! How could you?
It's just like, I really think, like, you're kind of stealing the spotlight a little bit, just like...
honestly, Coco, you drew a background for my Among Us, and I really don't appreciate that. You're trying to show me off like that.
I just wanted to tie it in with a cord.
Honestly, I am gonna address this though. That's that Leah's like, I wish I could draw, and I'm just like, I don't think I've ever had that phase growing up. I think it's just because I realized just like, oh wow, some kids can just do this. Some kids are working towards it, and I'm the kid who's just okay watching. I'm not gonna be like jealous or be like, oh wow, I wish I could do what you do, but I'm just like, yeah, no, I know what I'm good at, and so I'm gonna let these people be good at what they're good at.
Yeah.
I think I didn't have a lot of trouble dropping drawing completely because I was like, oh, I guess I'll just play video games now.
Aww.
Well, here's the thing: when you start drawing, you have no time for video games anymore. Let me tell you, my like Saturday, Sunday, like visual novel nights. That's my highlight of the week for video games. Like, that's me getting to game and, like, really getting to, like, I have set aside time. This is my game time. I have so much issues with, like, setting aside quote-unquote game time, like, during the week. Because I'm like, I can't do games anymore. I need to do art. Like,
Do you think this is a game?
So now I'm just like, oh yeah, Gothic Murder. Like, I don't care what game it is, but I'm playing it on Saturday and Sunday. That is my game days, unless I'm doing a draw pile on a Sunday. But aside from that, those are my not drawing days, and I'm gonna enjoy that because even during the week, if I'm not playing like if I'm playing with someone else, I'll usually like, okay, this is my gaming, but I'm also gonna be drawing while I'm streaming. I'm also gonna be like making them like click buttons for me and read stuff for me so I can like draw.
I always sort of say, hey Coco, if you want to focus on drawing, just let me know and I'll read everything.
I know. And I'm like, sometimes I do take you up in that, like, okay, I'm really into like the zone right now, so like you could just.
It's like I love when you draw when we play Amnesia, and I can always tell.
Do you love that? I feel like you hate that because you're like.
No. It's very sweet because I can always tell because there'll be like an Orion line on screen, and there's like this delay of like 20 seconds.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, it's the logo. I don't know where I went. I got amnesia memory from your mind.
Sometimes I just take over her character when she takes longer than.
You do, and I do appreciate that. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna keep.
I was like, okay, she's gamer. She's doing gamer stuff on drawing.
I'm gamering in my drawing.
Sal, do you appreciate that meme I sent you?
Let me see. I hate that this is what my humor has evolved into.
I'm very good at feeling the vibes on which meme goes to who.
Oh my god, Solo's actually dying right now.
It's just the nature of the beast, just how it goes.
Help me.
No one can help you now. You're beyond helping.
I'll put some trash, but why not?
Crying.
Bruh. Gamer.
Why? God. Okay, I'm okay now.
But tell us how you really feel.
Oh, no. It won't stop. Oh, my stomach hurts.
Bruh.
Well,
I'm not even watching it.
I'm just sitting here.
Oh, God.
Was that really the thing that Celin's laughing at?
Apparently.
All right.
See,
Okay.
that's why I send memes to specific people. Some people just don't appreciate the fine art.
Yeah, I've come to accept that a long time ago, and yet I still post gifs of people getting horrifically injured.
I love that you keep doing that. I love that you've been doing that for like ever since I've known you, and you've still been doing it, and you do it all the time. And then you'll also have like a bunch of really cute gifs of like animals, like the dichotomy in what you post.
These are the two extremes I live by. All right, I'm okay with that.
I'm living for it. I love it so much.
Because I enjoy seeing people be stupid and suffer for it. So
incredible, absolutely incredible.
Outstanding.
Okay, well, if we're all stopping for today, I don't mind doing that. Because I've done my sketch for Emil, for sweet baby Emil holding his Shakespearean head. Like the dramatic Victorian child that he is.
Is he saying "Alas, poor Yorick"? Is that what that's his vibe?
I can do that.
Okay.
I feel kind of bad because I didn't draw much, but
That's fine.
No.
I'm glad that you joined.
I don't feel bad.
Who's Yorick?
Oh, okay. So, who wants to explain this one? Who wants to explain
Oh my god.
literature?
Have you ever heard of a man called William Shakespeare?
I didn't do Hamlet in school. I did what is it called? I did Romeo and Juliet. And now they're doing Macbeth.
Try having some culture, why don't you?
I never did Othello.
Says the person who doesn't know Aha's take on me.
So the long and short of it is... Damn. That was a great burn.
Thank you.
The long and short of it is, Yorick was a dead court jester, whose skull was... what was the... Who held the skull? Was it Hamlet?
Oh, is it someone's skull?
It was at the funeral.
Yeah,
it was at the funeral.
Yorick was a court jester who was dead, and the skull is him. That's why a lot of the times when like a character is holding a skull, people will make the alas poor Yorick joke.
Mm-hmm. Because it was also made like kind of mockingly. It was like supposed to be something done in like poor taste for the event.
Oh wait, hang on. So this is the full quote. Alas poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times, and now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rises at it. Here hung those lips I have kissed, I know not how oft. Where be your jibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment, that they're wont to set the table on a roll?
I see.
But I like the where be your jibes now?
Where be your jibes?
Oh god, this.
These do be words though.
Yeah, those do be words.
Yeah.
No,
No, like
save so we don't lose anything.
I will
nah,
save.
I'm just not gonna
I think
bring
it
up
just
that
auto
topic,
saves.
but yeah.
Did you save? Are you sure? You sure?
Are you sure?
Sorry, my sister just came in to give me some tea.
Mhm.
Whoa, where's
Oh.
my tea?
I'll make her tea. I make tea on microwave though.
Ew, gross. You
You'll
cannot
also
come
have
into
to-
my house.
You'll also have to come to Brazil to get it. So.
So
Come
true.
to Brazil.
I feel like Brazil would have great tea though.
I feel
Yeah.
like
I
Brazil
think
will
so
steal
too.
your wallet and possibly
No,
kill you.
they have
Yeah.
coffee, not tea.
Yeah,
I do love good coffee though.
We're very posh and technical about our coffee.
Mhm.
I don't like coffee.
I
hate coffee.
I don't like coffee either. And if you like coffee,
Whoa.
hey, guess what? You're allowed to, and I'm okay with that. But just
Yeah.
don't push it on
You
me.
know, the week that I didn't have a kitchen recently, and I wasn't drinking much coffee. and
Whoa,
I was
hold
sick-
up! You didn't have a kitchen? Wait, this is the first time I heard about this.
Yeah.
Wait, wait, hold on! You
So-
didn't have a kitchen?
Well, I didn't have a kitchen. It got torn out.
Whoa!
Um,
What happened
well,
to it? Did someone just come in and just steal your kitchen? What? Like that's
yeah,
crazy.
they cut a massive hole in the side of my house and just took
Holy
the
shit.
kitchen and ran.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild. And then your dad came over and was like, "What's with this hole in the kitchen?"
Dude. Yeah. How dare you make this mess? I'm like, fuck off. But yeah, so I wasn't drinking any coffee and I was in such a bad mood all week and I realized because I hadn't had any caffeine. And then I made a cup the day that the kitchen was like mostly finished. And it was like the world reset itself and everything was okay. I had caffeine and coffee and everything was good. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Someone out here without a kitchen just being like, maybe the third impact was a good thing.
Literally, that's what my week was like. I was like,
Me though, like those people, they needed to know what they were doing. Like,
So
sorry,
true.
but
So true.
I'm sorry, but like...
like,
I'm sorry, but like...
I'm sorry.
you know what you did, like.
Like, you know what you did, and like, I don't appreciate it.
Stop!
That's what you sound like all the time, Coco.
Damn.
Maybe I should just start doing the Essex voice instead. Maybe you like
Do
that
it.
more.
Do it right now.
I can't remember how it went.
Yeah, neither can I, Lamau.
You just gotta sound. You just gotta embrace the Canadian Coco that's in you somewhere.
Apparently. You know what's funny? Back when I
Really?
did have my Essex voice, I had a friend in school. She was from Canada. She was really into K-dramas as well, so we used to talk about it all the time together. We go to McDonald's after school quite often, and every time we went there, for some reason, we would both break out into Valley Girl voices.
Oh,
Like we do that. Like we do that the whole time we were in McDonald's. We talk to like the staff in Valley Girl voices. I don't know why we did that, but
because you were cool teens.
we just had so much. We had so much fun with it. Like we just went off, and I found it so much fun. I think that's probably. I used to think American voices were really cool sounding and really fun,
and then you actually talk to them, and you're like, oh god, can someone just get these guys out of here? What the fuck?
I hated Xenoblade Chronicles because it was in British.
British.
What do you mean?
I really hated Ryan, especially because his voice was like everyone around me. Like the posh Shulk's voice was not.
It's Ryan time. Oh yeah.
The posh Shulk voice was like my parents. The Ryan voice was like my friends and like pretty much everyone I knew. It was my voice.
Let me Google a Shulk video.
Like,
I'm really feeling it.
Ryan was my voice. Oh my god, if I found my home videos and you knew what I sounded like, I was the most insufferable, high-pitched British child. It was. I hated my voice back then.
So the main protagonist of Ni no Kuni 2, got it.
Shut up.
And you wanna know my favorite Xenoblade video? It's fucking this one.
Show me. I love a good Xenoblade video.
Oh no.
Is that Tataru's voice?
Oh my god, I
actress?
love that. Huh?
Is that
Lifesaver.
Is that Tataru's voice actress?
Yes.
You mean you?
Yeah, most of the characters in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, quite a lot of them are in Final Fantasy because it's the same studio.
Because that vocal fry that Tataru's voice actress has is so noticeable. It's so like
When I played Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, I immediately heard her in that.
She's in that?
Yeah, she plays the flower girl.
Isn't Shulk Pippin from Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah. Or Pippin is Shulk, yes.
No, Shulk came first.
Yeah.
That is a great video.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love Ryan. Like, I can't believe I hated him so much because of his voice, and now I'm like, he's literally one of my favorite characters.
Probably hated him because he's a square, but alright.
Please.
It was the precursor to Coco hating square characters, but it's the root of it all.
But okay, Coco, I really gotta go. I have D&D in 30 minutes.
Okay. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. I guess we should wrap up now. I finished my sketch. I don't want to like start doing line art, I guess, if I'm going to stop soon, since I need to get in the zone.
And next time I'm gonna color Boob Up 5 and then draw something for reuses. Like
you will.
Because I feel like I've only been drawing memes. I guess Santa's are for reuses, right?
Yeah, you did. You drew Sent.
Is so
and look at them together.
Them together is like the meme of like wearing glasses and not wearing glasses.
What do you mean?
Because yours is better, Coco.
What's the meme?
No, it's because it's high quality, low quality.
Oh. I don't think that. Look at them. They're both like, I feel like the emotions are just there for them both.
Yeah, it's soft. I like it.
I love Scent. I'm so glad.
Also, Sleepy pumped out a fucking beautiful zero so quick.
Right? I know. Look at that. I love the shading they did on her.
Yeah.
Sleepy came
I was
in.
gonna say Zero's improved so much.
Sleepy came in, dropped this and left like, god damn.
For real.
Like, I've worked hard. I deserve a nap. And it's like, hell yeah, you do.
Oh,
I was just thinking, like, man, I want a nap. Then I realized it's 11:30.
It is 11. Maybe you should sleep.
That's just bedtime.
Holy shit! Have we been going 5 hours?
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's why I said I don't have the stamina like you to draw for that long.
Dude, oh, this is reminding me when I was in uni and I had like infinite time to do drawings and stuff. I do Drawpiles for like 9 hours plus, and like I would, oh my god, I play Bibliobames for like 10 plus hours and shit. What the fuck? How did I have so much time?
Because you have 24 weeks of teaching, then you do nothing for the other 30 odd weeks of the year.
Man.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play lots of video games once my handings are done.
Oh yeah, sure, Flint. Well, yeah, we should probably wrap up soon then. Also, because I'm listening to a sad song and it's gonna end soon.
No.
Oh, I love my Accord though. I think with the lighting that I've put in here, I feel like it's more clear that there's like a sunset kind of like there's a sunset glow, and that's what's making her hair look very brownish.
I just noticed she's sitting on her huge ass luggage as
Of
well.
course. Of course she is. She's sitting on her luggage. She's looking at like Sentin 2 and she's like taking little notes about them.
Aww.
Probably.
I like that. That looks, when you say like that, like the perspective on that now looks really like good. And instead of it being two separate drawings, it's like she's like sat way behind them.
Yeah. That's what I want to do. I really want to like tie everything together in a way. That's why I want to like invade everyone's art and like draw around it and like do little stuff. Because I know everyone else is not gonna do that because they're all like, oh, I don't want to like encroach in someone else's territory and like
No,
you know.
when I start, I'm gonna be one of those artists. I'm gonna get into people's business.
Get into people's faces. Draw underneath and on top of them. Hell yeah.
Don't make me draw Among Us on the protagonist of Drakengard 1's shoulder.
Do it.
Sorry, hang on. You just call Time Drakengard the protagonist of Drakengard 1.
Drakengard 1.
I forgot his name. I'm bad with names.
Oh my god.
I love that.
Time Drakengard. That's his name.
I'm not gonna remember that. I'm bad with names.
Okay.
What's the Drakengard 1 character? The kid? I forget. Maybe I'll draw him as Among Us.
You could. That would be kind of funny. We have like, you could draw a little angel Sire and a little devil Mana, like on his shoulder. You know, like she could be red. He could be like, I don't know, innocent color or whatever.
Oh fucking man! I forgot about her.
La 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 la, and all that jazz.
Man, Drakengard 1 needs a remake. I feel like that would be so sick.
It could, but also how the fuck are you gonna like transfer those themes? Like, yes, here's a baby eater, here's a pedophile. Like, no, that's not gonna fly today.
Make the games look better, but keep the gameplay exactly the same. Don't change anything.
I mean,
just make people so pissed off. Like, what's the new Yoko Taro game after like Replicant and Automata? And then it's just the shitty ass Drakengard 1 gameplay. Like, piss people off, please. I want it.
I think they could easily adapt some of those Iki themes that did not age well at all.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound that hard to adapt, honestly. But even then, Yoko Taro was never one to shy from Iki themes in the first place.
True. But I feel like Automata never really had that, and that's kind of like the success he's gotten now. And I feel like
it is the most popular one.
Yeah, I feel like because of Square Enix, because they're very pushy about things, aren't they?
Doesn't Replicant have some themes? I don't know specifically though, since I haven't played it.
It's not as like it's not as severe as Drakengard 1. Drakengard 1 like really takes the cake when it comes to like how extreme they are. Like,
how about Drakengard 2?
No, they could remake that one.
Honestly, if they remade it and made it good, like
yeah, like
sure.
I feel like in particular not just the baby eating, but the whole pedophile thing is just a bit too much for Square Enix, I would say.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, even back then they were like, can we make the sky blue? We're like, can we make Zero a dude? That would really sell to the public, you know, like it's just not gonna work now. They could probably remake Drakengard 3 though. I can definitely see that.
With the better frame.
Please.
I feel like Drakengard 3 barely needs a remake. It needs a fucking remaster though.
Yeah, it could survive with just remaster. I mean, it does look pretty good. Like, just slightly upscale it, like make it run normally.
Better frame rate.
But I mean, it would be nice if they completely redid it. I would absolutely replay it. Oh, not replay. I would actually play it for the first time. Oh my god, I would like die. It would be nice to have it like completely remade though, like get the replicant treatment and everything.
I really want to play Replicant.
It's so good, dude. I love it.
Fly to the moon.
Oh yeah, I
You said you were gonna do that. You didn't do it yet.
I forgot.
Like the ending less trauma for Boop. I love that I kept calling Boop in every time I rewatched Drakengard 3 with people for that last bit.
Yeah.
It was so funny to see the first time Boop saw that and he was just like fuming. Because he had to do that fight. He was playing it with some friends, or they were playing it and then they all took turns like doing that final fight. And he's got so much trauma about it because he finally did do it, but like imagine having to go through that.
I was on the phone, but yeah, that yeah, that's very true. Because I have a friend who is very big on, I don't know what else to call it other than those kind of games. Because this is the same friend that gave me Nier and was like, hey, just give this a shot because I know you like third-person games. I'm like, all right. And then I need to emphasize that I love this friend very dearly because he is the exact opposite of me in so many ways, and we mesh so well because of it. Because if I had to describe him, he is monotone. He rarely shows expressions or emotion. So whenever I make him laugh or he really loses his shit over something, it's makes your heart warm up. But he he doesn't show off anything either. So when he's like, oh yeah, play this. Yeah, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. And then I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This game's so sad. He's like, oh yeah, I guess I might have forgotten about that part. Oh well.
I love that. I love that.
And I'm like, how could you do this to me? And he's like, whatever. You probably done this to me in the past, so shrugs. I'm like, you son of a bitch. But yeah, that's the same guy who was playing Drakengard. And I remember whenever he was playing it, I'm like, dude, this game looks super fucking boring. And he's like, yeah, the gameplay's not the greatest, but I'm mostly here for the story and characters. And I'm like, oh, all right, man, whatever you say. And then the finale happened.
Mm.
And the finale was literally everyone passing a controller around and being like, all right, your turn. And yeah, eventually someone got it. But it got so bad to the point where we actually couldn't do it by ourselves. We had to have like a video up and had like a fucking
and you had to sync it.
Yeah, we had to like literally sync this shit up because it's hard. And considering the rest of the game has been like this pretty by the numbers basic third-person action game, it kind of feels like out of nowhere. So it really fucking sucked. We literally couldn't even take in how tragic and full circle and how appropriate the ending of the game was, because all we could do was go, yes, fuck you, I don't care, die. It's just like this really sad moment.
It's like you have like that poor Mikhail was
this poor dragon
delving out his heart to Zero in those final moments, and you're just like, yes, we beat it.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're just like, man, thank God it's over. And it's just like, I'm gonna miss you, Zero, but I'm finally doing it. I'm doing what you told me to do.
Stop! I'm gonna cry! Stop!
And this all you're just like, yeah, fuck you. So like, I don't know. Drakengard's a series that's always hit or miss for me. It's something I'll live vicariously through other people.
Yeah.
And if people enjoy it, good. Because if you ask me, people need more things that they can just enjoy.
Yeah.
So.
I agree 100%. That's why I've gotten a lot more lenient on Drakengard 2 as well. I think it's like a very mediocre game, but I don't think it's like as terrible as like we're always talking about it. I think it's more just like it's just very like forgettable to me in general. But I think if you really enjoy it, like go for it. Hell yeah. But yeah, Drakengard 3 is definitely, I think it's my favorite game in the entire series overall.
I must go.
Go! Enjoy your D&D!
Enjoy D&D.
I don't know. I think it's just, it's kind of funny. As the only game that I haven't played, aside from Drakenverse 1, it somehow hit me the hardest. I feel like just the characters. I don't know, something about them.
Did you identify with being a small dragon that must one day murder someone?
You know, it might be that. I like the way the story was told. I don't know. I think like at the time it was so groundbreaking to me, the way they hid so much info and then like, you know, the way you kind of piece it together and how you believe things to be something, and then later on it's like, no, that's not what was happening. They play it so straight too. Like Zero plays it so straight that you're kind of like, oh, it has to be like this. And then you realize that she's a very unreliable narrator, and what she says is something is very much not what it is. And that was the first time I've ever experienced something like that, so I was very blown away.
I think for me, it's just that Yoko Taro narratives. They're just... There's nothing quite like them on just in the market as a whole. Just because, like, it's such a genuine, like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? Isn't how you tell a story? And he's just like, I don't care. This is how I'm telling the story. It's like, no,
you're gonna deal with it. So
you're just gonna have to live with it. And I'm just like, I can't fucking believe it.
You know what? I got a similar vibe to Drakenverse 3 that I got with Gravity Rush 2.
Wow.
Which is gonna be like the weirdest thing to hear, but like for real, like actually, like the way
certainly is here.
The way they tell the story and the way things kind of build up are very, like, you don't know what you're getting into when you're getting into it. And then when they finally hit you with everything, because again, Kat plays everything so straight, like she never really questions things. Things just kind of happen and like you have to deal with it. And that's kind of like how Zero plays things. And then
it is kind of just like, here's your objective, do this. And Kat's like, I'm going to make a remark. Or just be like, is this how this works? Alright, sure.
She's just kind of like, okay. Like, you know, like she's just kind of like, she wants to get through the day. Like, that's it. Like, she's not going to think too far ahead. And like, that's how her character's written. And like, when you kind of like peel out the layers as the story goes through, and you're kind of like subjected to all of the actual chaos hiding behind everything, and it just starts to seep through, and then it kind of hits you like, what? And I find it so fun, like especially because like the way they kind of like drop a bunch of shit at you out of nowhere. Like you got to the part where we had like the big skull boss thingy. The layers are just about to be completely peeled by that point, so I'm not gonna say anything like spoilery about that, but like they kind of like drop like an entire continent just kind of like pops up out of nowhere, and you're like, okay, right, so what do we do with this? And then it just keeps like going, it keeps spiraling out of control. And I kind of love that, like, because again, the creators have like ties into horror games and stuff. I really love that they just drop all of that in there. Like, yes, this is a cute game about like a girl who's like a superhero and like helping people, blah blah blah. Anyway, here's like the horrific monstrosities behind everything that's running the scenes and all of that. And it kind of reminded me a bit of like of Drakenverse 3, where like it's like, oh, here's like a fake magical girl story about this lady who's like hanging out with this dragon. Here's monstrosities that you deal with.
But there's definitely a bit of that in there. I don't, because I haven't played through the entirety of 2, I can't say how much other horror is waiting for me, but I remember very specifically going through 1 and then replaying 1 on what else but the Vita, because I'm fucking insane, I guess. But there's just that one arc, and it's like, oh, we need to find, like, hey Kat, help me with this girl. I'm really concerned about her. And it's like, she took on one of those things. I forgot what they're actually called, but like, she found the baby monster thing, and how did it repay her? It like fused with her, and she became like this monstrosity, and it felt like such a tonal shift out of nowhere.
Like the fucking like the Nevi like goo dripping out of her eyes and everything, and It's just like you go from like this little, oh, Kat wants to be she wants to go to school, she never got to experience that. She's like getting a little like mini crush and romance going on. Oh, she's like
this guy's into her,
yeah.
and
it's like and then they jump to that, and then they end that little story with like, and then Kat was alone and she went off.
Kat literally just sat there, blinked and went, yeah, best friends, haha. Walks off into the sunset. Because in 2, don't you literally find them and like she's pregnant?
Yes.
And just gets just like 1,000-yard stares. Good. Glad for you.
Happy for you.
Happy for you guys. Glad it worked out. Mm-hmm. I went to a time portal. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I have to constantly defend my friends and extended family from being abused by people with money and position. Also, I may or may not be a queen to a long-lost dynasty of people. But,
don't worry about
the narrative.
it.
Don't worry about it. The narrative hasn't gotten there yet, but I haven't forgotten.
I'm glad you remember your little theories after all this time.
I'm literally just sitting there, just like, what the fuck? You can't do this.
Just like they drop a little like bomb at the end of Gravity Rush 1, and they're like, anyway. Yep.
Oh yes, Your Majesty, I'll be seeing you soon enough. And he just cackles into the sunset. I'm like, you can't do that.
I am so sad that Alias was like squished into a garbage pile in Gravity Rush 1, and like he only ever appears again in her dream. Like, I loved Alias. He was such a fun villain, and
oh man.
Oh, they get rid of him so quickly.
That's always something with Gravity Rush 2, which is pretty funny to me. It's just how easy they just are like, all right, we're done with this, moving on.
I know, it's just like, anyway. Like, that was like one of the funniest parts of Gravity Rush 1. They do it less in Gravity Rush 2, I think. I think like the narrative is so much bigger that they can't really just like hop from point to point. But in 1, it's like, oh, I'm living in a sewer. Anyway, here's God, and he's giving me like all these things I need to do, so we have to do them.
Yeah. God, I do like it when stories just be like, oh, here's a weird eccentric character, and the protagonist is like, yeah, sure, man, I guess I'll help you out. And it's like, oh yeah, I'm also really important to the plot as a whole, so you're gonna be seeing a lot more of me. And I'm just like, yes.
I really loved him as a character. He was really fun. I love that he just had like a giant vortex belly that he opened up.
It's like, oh yeah, you want some answers? Here you go.
And he's just like this old man, so you can't even like ask him anything. He's so useless.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, I'm gonna be so cryptic.
Just like all old people, right? Mm.
Anyway.
1,000-yard stairs.
Okay, we should wrap up now. It's like midnight.
Oh yeah,
we should.
It is like 10 minutes to 4 p.m. That's kind of wild. I didn't think I'd use so much of my day today, but here we are.
It's nap time. You know?
Oh, hi, Solon. How have you been?
Yeah, I've been listening to this conversation with great interest. Mm-hmm. But I haven't played Gravity Rush, so I had nothing to contribute. But I was listening.
You know what? Here's the thing. Your thoughts are contributing. That's how I see it. Because if I just stayed quiet in every conversation, I didn't have too much to contribute to.
Well, to be fair, I was browsing r/Otome games at the same time, so maybe my thoughts weren't 100% on listening, but there was some listening happening. So.
Yeah, you guys are pretty fucking boring me, so I was like, yeah, what if I just look at Otome?
I'm looking at Otome memes. Leave me alone.
Yeah, what if I just started browsing Reddit? You know. Oh well. Well, I suppose that is going to be that for now. Everybody, thank you for tuning in and watching.
Thank you for tuning in.
Make sure to ring the bell for notifications, and make sure to hit accept when you unsubscribe.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and subscribe to twitch.tv/boopadoop.
Oh, of course, but you didn't hear it from me, so.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Twitch.
Just loud exhale. Oh, finally. Yeah.
Still streaming!
Shit.